Well, hello everybody. Welcome back for another Nancy Drew playthrough. Today we are playing Midnight in Salem. This is game number 33 of the Nancy Drew series. It was released in 2019. It was originally supposed to be released in the fall of 2015. That plan kind of got messed around with, and the result was some changes and this game. I can't help but wonder what the game would have looked like, what the storyline would have been like, had there not been all these delays and changes with the engine and with the company itself. And there's a whole lot I could rant about with regard to that, but I will resist, or at least for now, I might save that for the game credits, because those are lengthy. But yeah, so we're going to play Midnight in Salem. I've only somewhat recently acquired this game. I got it in March. I didn't know if I ever would get this game. This is the first Nancy Drew game that I watched a playthrough for before I'd ever played it, because I was not anticipating that I would ever get this game. There are a few reasons for that. One was the terrible reviews, because that's what I was seeing, mostly negative reviews, certainly not all, and some very fair ones, I think, where people were saying, where there were positive aspects, like there was a good storyline, but the overall setup of the game really could have been much better. And I'm sort of a similar frame of mind that way. I think it's an interesting story, but the delivery is lacking. So I'll dive into this shortly. I do also want to make a note that I don't know if the quality is going to be superb, particularly with regard to text and dialogue. I've had to adjust the settings in order to record this. Had I kept everything at high settings, both within the game and with OBS, that's the recording software I'm using, it wasn't capturing movement. Everything was super laggy. So I've done a few tests of recordings to see how this looks, and I think it's going to be fine. I just kind of realized I didn't actually test it with some dialogue, so I don't know how that's going to look. But I'm hoping this comes out clearly enough and is enjoyable to watch in that respect. The quality is fine. So with that, let's play Nancy Drew Midnight in Salem. And I'm going to go with Master Sleuth, as usual.
Dear Ned, Austria has been wonderful so far. Dad called. He wants me to get an old relic while I'm here, the Book of Apologies, which dates back to the 17th century witch trials in Salem. I'll be going to Mosam Castle to retrieve it before I head back to the States. It's said to be haunted, so I'm expecting some good scares and mysteries. Ever yours, Nancy.
Okay, so we've got a bit of an introduction, but more to come.
Feels like ages since I was on my last adventure.
It had been.
So, are you coming in?
That's all right, Miss Drew. I'd prefer to stay out here.
Why? It's so warm and inviting in here.
Yes, I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. All of Judge Sewell's effects are there, just as your father requested. Although I will tell you, as I told him, the desk is locked, and I don't have the key. But I will gladly stay to answer any questions you have. From the other side of this door. I recommend opening the window for some light. There's no electricity here. Well, in that room at least.
All right, so go to our window. Ooh, what a difference that makes.
Much better. What a wonderful view.
Oh, great. You know, that room used to be a prison cell.
Oh.
Mosam Castle was the site of the most famous and violent witch trials in Austrian history. The Salzburg witch trials predate the Salem witch trials by 17 years, actually. After the incidents in Salem, Judge Sewell willed his personal effects to be preserved by whichever museum would have them. And since we are the premier historical reference on witch trials, it ended up here.
So, you've seen his Book of Apologies.
The book written by Judge Sewell? Oh, no. I've never actually been in that room.
You mind if I ask why? Is there something scarier in here than creaky floors?
Well, let's just say that ghosts exist in this castle. And if they do exist, they definitely haunt that room.
Ghost? Can't say I've ever seen one. But they are non-corporeal by definition.
Like, that's meant to be a funny line, and it doesn't work, the delivery. Especially if you don't know what non-corporeal means. Anyways, Salzburg. I've been in Austria, and I have a feeling it might have been in Salzburg, and I've only just tweaked to that. But I often don't click over here. The whole reason I clicked over here was because Nancy says it's a great view, and it's a shame we don't get to actually look out the window to see this supposed great view. So we start our game off in Austria. Do I talk about this now? Yeah, I think I will before we transition into the next part. I do think this is entirely pointless, this part of the game. To me, it's such a tease having Nancy start her game in Austria because she's not going to stay here. Also, just having this figure here, you know, there's no detail. She's just this black figure. It seems really pointless. Like, we don't even have to see her. I mean, Nancy might as well be talking on the phone with her or having a walkie-talkie. I don't know. I think it's just a waste.
Malleus Maleficarum. Wow. The Hammer of Witches itself. Gives me chills knowing what it did.
Yes, indeed. A how-to guide for hammering out witchcraft. It was written in 1487 by a man whose name I won't even bother to mention because he used bunk science to send hundreds, if not thousands, of people to their deaths.
Should be some commas there. Okay, and now we open the book. This is something that really bothers me about this game and Mystery of the Seven Keys is when we get to look at books, and I don't like the setup. It's not the same as in the previous games. So, yeah. Anyways, we use our cursor kind of in a different way here to look at things. And wow, I have to say, having adjusted the settings on this game, I feel like I'm seeing a whole lot more in this room than I did before. Alright, interesting. Yeah, it seems a lot lighter and easier to look at things. But, yeah, so let's see what Nancy says about this stuff.
Some of this stuff looks very old, but it doesn't look like it's very useful.
Now, how would she know that when it's all covered? She doesn't know if it's useful or not.
Is this Judge Sewell's desk?
Ah, yes. That desk is where he spent most of his time working when he wasn't in court. Custom made. If the Book of Apologies does exist, he would have written it at that desk.
And what's inside this alleged book?
Your father didn't tell you? It was a ledger containing all the names of the accused witches from the Salem Witch Trials. Judge Sewell had doubts about his convictions, and he wrote the book as a means to make amends.
Allegedly.
Yes.
Also, and this is a strong word, but I hate the way they've set up the dialogue, like the whole UI. I mean, it's nice, you can see a lot more than in the other games, but that little, like, ticker tape, if you want to call it that, for dialogue, to me is a distraction. I don't like that it covers part of our visuals, and often the words that are spoken versus the words that are on the screen don't always match up, if the timing isn't even. So that really bothers me. And also our inventory, this setup, we'll get there, but I don't like it either. So we can look at this.
Locked.
There, classic Nancy word. And so we've got some instructions for interactions here because this is different from the other games. So interact by using our mouse, our left button, and hold to look with the right. So that's what I was doing earlier in the room. Got a piece of paper.
Found the letter. It's addressed to Abigail Hathorne Woodley.
What does it say?
I do regret to write to you in this state. I have been racked with guilt as my fervency of spirit was too great to determine a conviction just. He asks for her forgiveness and for God's.
Okay, few things. So again, Nancy is revealing what she's read in the letter before we as a player even get to read it. That really bothers me. To me, that's spoiling the story. Give us a chance to read it first and interpret it, if we need to interpret it. And then say as we leave it, hit X and whatnot, then we share that with Elizabeth. The other thing, I don't know if they had to tell this story including religion, but I don't know much about the Salem Witch Trials, but I guess if churches were really involved with the witch trials and all that, then I guess it makes sense. But it's something that bothers me. Mention of God and specific religion. I really appreciated that with all the games prior to this, we didn't have to consider religion. This is not to put down any religion, but because it can be, what's the word I want? Controversial is not quite the right word, but it can set people on edge. They're very different takes on it, and because there's so many different religions, I don't like that. To me, this is telling a story about a particular religion. It's not necessarily thrusting it upon us, but I just don't like the incorporation of religion whatsoever. So that sets me on edge a little bit in this game. It makes me uncomfortable, and I dislike it quite a lot, to be frank. So, yeah. But again, I don't know enough about the history of the Salem Witch Trials, which is what this game is going to be based, or is rather based on. It probably has churchy elements to it, but could the story have been told without that? That's what I'm curious about. Anyways.
What does this mean?
So now we look here. No, I didn't think that was the one. You can look at both of them. I'm going to press that one in. And find a key. And so here we go. Here's our inventory. And it's just a white object. There's no detail, no color. I can pick it up and it stays kind of small like that. If I use the right button. Now we see all this detail. And yet they couldn't be bothered to put any of that detail in the inventory itself. How I hate that.
What a clever desk. It even comes with a labyrinth.
Okay, I have comments on this too. This is a stupidly easy puzzle, so I don't know if the point of this was not to test us and to see if we could figure out puzzles, but just to help us with gameplay, almost like a tutorial. That's what I feel this is. But I don't like it. Again, it feels like a waste of time. This whole Austrian part of the game, to me, seems completely useless. And that's where just having a tutorial option, like they had in earlier games, would be sufficient.
Easy.
Yes, very easy.
I found it. It's here.
What? Really? Amazing!
It's locked behind some sort of cage, though. The lock says A.W. Any ideas?
A.W.? No. But I have some tools in the shop that might be able to cut it free. In my shop. I'll go. Meet me there.
Where is that? Hey, wait for me. The Book of Apologies. It's locked.
Yes, we can't take it. We can kind of look at it a little bit. Oh, there's another one of those. Yeah.
Nancy! This way!
And this is weird.
Where is that? Dr. Hurst?
Deirdre? Yep.
Nancy Drew. It's Deirdre Shannon.
Deirdre, can I call you back? I'm in the middle of...
Ooh,
Listen,
good
I
comma.
know we haven't exactly been besties in the past, but I'm in the middle of something big, and
Deirdre, I have to call you back.
Wait, don't hang up on me!
Elizabeth? Elizabeth! Hey, what are you doing? What? The book! They took the book!
I can kind of see out the window now. fade out, which just, to me, ruins that anticipation and
Stop!
sense of urgency.
Stop running!
I gotta follow. There's the blueprint.
Gotta move slowly. Come on. No, no, no!
Okay. There are a few things to look at.
Gotta figure out which way they went. Must be a clue here.
Let me start with this, please. Oh, that's not what I wanted to click. Okay, so AW key.
A-W. Same as the desk. This canister looks to have been used as a homemade smoke bomb.
And then before I even click the last thing, the graphics here. Okay, the leaves there actually aren't too bad, but everything's super flat. Oh, I will talk so much more about the graphics as we continue on. And this is coming from a person who usually doesn't care about graphics. All the comments about the original Secrets Can Kill and how everyone hates those graphics, I was like, it's fine! The story works and it looks okay given the age at which it was made. This is a step back in time. Anyways. So First Class, how fancy. October 28th. Ooh, that's coming up. Seat place 3D, so from Vienna International Airport to Boston. I feel like this should be the other way around in order for them to get back home. I'm only just noticing this. Yeah. Yeah, this is their ticket heading back home. Not to get here. Although, yeah, you do sometimes keep your ticket when you board. It depends on the airliner, I guess, and whatnot. Anyhow, I digress.
To Boston.
Yeah, ticket to Boston. Back up, Deirdre.
Yes, Deirdre. What is it?
You know where I am right now? Salem.
Salem? As in Witch Trial Salem?
Obvi. Come on, Drew. My cousin has... well, she's gotten into some trouble here, and I thought I could help her out. But it turns out this situation is much more complicated than I anticipated.
See, that's
So
late.
now I'm calling you to ask for
Ooh.
some guidance.
You want my help?
Oh, yes. Don't make this more painful. I could use your professional opinion.
Comma should
okay?
be on the inside of...
Well, it so happens that the case
Location.
I'm on is connected to Boston, which is just nearby Salem. And I was never a big believer in coincidences.
Oh. Are you sure?
I'd love to.
Seriously?
I thought I had reached a dead end, but it looks like I have to go to Massachusetts anyway. In any case, a fresh perspective would do me good.
Ugh, you're already annoying me, and you're not even here yet.
Oh, classic Deirdre.
You're welcome. I think it might even be fun.
Oh, this is so the worst idea I've ever had. I'll pick you up from the airport.
I love the voice acting for Deirdre. It's done so well. Okay, so we are in Salem. This is nice, honestly.
I appreciate you coming here, Drew.
I'm just glad you didn't change your mind and leave me at the airport.
Might have crossed my mind. Keep the excessive cheeriness under control, and we'll be fine.
No promises.
Where were you, by the way?
Austria,
Did I interrupt a vacation with Ned?
didn't you bring me here to help with a case?
Yes, I did. And that's it.
Okay. Note that we can see
A fire.
the house.
Was anyone hurt?
Happened in the middle of the night. No one was there, thankfully. The house wasn't completely destroyed, but the person who lived there had to move out. Just so we're clear, this is my case. I know you're a detective and everything, but this is personal. It's family. Well, extended, and from my father's side. But whatever, that's not the point. It's personal. You take my lead. okay?
Of course.
But
Well, I have done this a couple of times, Deirdre. And in my experience, we can cover twice as much ground if we work side by side.
you know, respect your experience and whatever, but family trumps experience. It's sensitive, and I don't want you messing it up by being too
what?
you. You're a question machine. This requires gentle handling. Delicate.
And that's been your approach.
Well, like I say, I need help.
So, can I ask some questions?
Like anyone could stop you.
All right.
Why don't we start with your extended family?
They're cousins. The Perrys. Parry.
Oh, like in fencing.
Sure.
Tegan is the older one. May is younger. They had a difficult childhood, okay? And now May is suspected of committing arson on the most important historic mansion in Salem. And I know it's not true. I know it.
What can you tell me about May?
She has a reputation as a troublemaker. Seems like a loner to me. Maybe a bit odd at times. Sometimes she can even sense things before they happen.
Odd how?
I don't know. Troubled teen stuff, difficult time as a kid. Oddest thing is, she won't give an alibi.
That would be seen as suspicious.
That's the problem. Everyone is so suspicious of her. Prejudice, I guess. Because of... well, you'll see.
Sounds like we should talk to her soon.
Where do you think we're going?
So I do want to comment on the graphics here already too. I just find in this game the characters look just so poorly done in comparison to previous games. They lack a suppleness and a softness to them that the other games had. They almost seem more, the word I want to use is clay-y. Like, I don't know, they're just not that refined. Even though the idea, I think, with this game was to make the characters look more realistic. But the more you try to do that and pretend that it's not real, there is an unsettledness to it. You cannot make anything animated really look truly real, especially in the eyes. They always have dead eyes. And if you don't embrace the idea that, yes, it's meant to look real, but we know it's fake, this is sort of like a cartoon, then things are not going to be pulled off very well. I think it's just going to look wrong, and that's how the characters feel to me. Whereas in the earlier games, they didn't try quite as hard to make them look realistic. They were obviously people, they had all the right features, but they didn't feel cold like Deirdre does. To me, Deirdre and all the other characters are very cold. So with that, I'll continue the dialogue here.
What does Tegan think about this?
She's worried about May, obviously. Tegan isn't like May. She's upstanding. She works at the Salem Museum and doesn't know a thing about criminal cases, which is why she contacted me.
Also, when Deirdre's talking and kind of looking at Nancy, she doesn't make eye contact. She's always looking up, which really bothers me.
One more question.
Or down.
What can you tell me about this historic mansion?
It's called the Hathorn House, and it's old. Like, really old. And now it's been set on fire.
Nothing else significant about it?
Well, yeah, a lot of things. But one that's kinda why you're here.
Which is why?
The Hathorn House is haunted.
Okay, now she's making eye contact. That's good, and that's the only time. Perry House? Okay. And I pointed this out before, but I like that. It's kind of sleek,
What do you
showing
mean
where we're
haunted?
at.
Exactly that. There's ghosts.
Deirdre.
I don't believe it either, Drew. But I can't explain it. Everyone seems to think they exist. With so many sightings, Even if it isn't real ghosts, something is definitely going
Okay, the
on.
lighter's there.
I thought that maybe you can disprove them. So, would you please get out of my car and come inside? If we're going to work side by side, you'd better learn to keep up with me. You must be Nancy. Thank you so much for coming. You know, you live in the same neighborhood for 20 years, and you'd expect your neighbors to be a little more understanding when your family is falsely accused of a horrific crime. Oh, I'm sorry. How are you, Deirdre? I'm good, thanks. Tegan Perry, welcome to my home. Well, our home, although right now my parents are literally on safari in Namibia, so while their daughter is being convicted of a crime she didn't commit, I'm taking care of things around here. They'll be home soon, hopefully. A very expensive courier is tracking them down in the bush. Top notch. I found him on the internet.
Internet should be
Deirdre tells me
capitalized.
you'll be assisting her in clearing my sister's name.
Assisting? Yeah.
She's innocent. I don't know why she won't help herself. She's got a difficult reputation. Well, you know, Deirdre, what people here can be like. She doesn't trust easily, not since... I'm sorry, are you hungry? There's clam chowder, homemade. A little taste of New England. I made up the guest bedroom for you, Nancy. Deirdre, sorry, you're bunking with May. Make yourselves at home. Oh, I almost forgot. After you girls get comfortable, you two should swing by the museum. Might as well take in some history while you're here, right? Just don't get suckered into that witch's walking tour. Olivia Ravencroft is not a witch. She would have you believing all kinds of nonsense about the town being full of ghosts. I thought you two used to be friends. That was a long time ago. Look, I'm sorry, I gotta get going. Running late to an appointment.
Thanks, Tegan. I appreciate you letting us stay. Before you go, do you have time for a quick question?
Nancy, we just got here.
Sorry, I know you're in a rush. It would really help.
Of course. I have time for one question, if it'll help.
Oh my god. All the dialogue. It's too much. Yeah.
What can you tell me about where the fire happened?
What have you heard about it? Look, I appreciate you want help, but I don't want you dragging all that up and upsetting May. You told me she would be able to reach her. That's not what Nancy is asking about.
I'm sorry if I wasn't clear. I just thought since the Hathorn House is important to the town, you must know about it. Through the museum.
Oh, I'm so sorry. The Hathorn House fire. Yes, John Hathorn was one of Salem's founders. His large house estate was the oldest surviving structure from 17th century Salem.
Oh, is that all?
That was 2 questions. I said 1. But yes, he was also the big-time judge that presided over the Salem Witch Trials.
Is there some other fire I need to know about?
No. May's accident was in a fire. I just don't want her getting upset with unnecessary questions about things long over.
I understand.
You can read all about Judge Hathorn when you come to the museum later. Gotta run.
And a fade out. I hate fade outs.
You jerk. Tegan said you've been in town for days, but you haven't come by.
I know. I had to check in with your case at the, Look, I didn't want to bother you. How you holding up?
I've been accused of worse.
No, you haven't.
Hey, at least I got you to get off your butt and finally visit me.
Oh, this is the girl I was telling you about. Nancy Drew.
Nice to meet you.
And she could not care less.
Oh. She really doesn't want to talk. This could be difficult. Any advice?
Do better? I'll be in the kitchen.
And fade out as she frowns. Okay. So, graphics. Everything is so plain. Like, there's stuff around, but it's so dark and dingy, and I feel like there could be much more life to this space. If this had been done in the previous engine, I'm sure it would look much livelier and warmer than it currently does. And it's going to look so much worse later on when we've got super flat pancakes. Okay. But anyways, so 10:15 on the clock here. I'm just curious if it ever changes. I've never looked before. I'm not going to bother going upstairs just now. To try talking with May, who is wearing shoes in the house, which is a thing I don't understand. Just don't. Cool
Nice to meet
leggings,
you.
though.
Yeah.
Do you mind if I look around the house?
Ugh, you're so weird.
Oh, was one question.
I'm done talking, okay?
Speaking of talking, I haven't commented on Nancy's voice. That's right, we have... Oh, sorry, I'm distracted by a dialogue option just in the air here. Yeah, I haven't talked about the fact that Nancy has a different voice actor. Brittany Cox. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Resume. Which takes me by surprise each time I play this. It's not a bad voice. I think her pitch is sort of suitable for a teenager. And her voice acting is okay. Comparing it with Mystery of the Seven Keys, it's much better in this game, in my opinion. But there's some lines I might point out. So, classic Nancy pose. So, yeah. And I have to say, like, look at the books. For those who have played Mystery of the Seven Keys, the books look horrible in that game. But here, they've actually got some shape, dimension, depth to them. They're not great. They're not nearly as good as they were in the previous games. I can't help but think of Deli Device and the bookshelves there. But at least they've got some character to them here. The next game is just so much worse.
Hiking the Patagonian Highlands, Outback Safari, Survival Guide for the Rainforest of Myanmar. The Perrys have a real taste for adventure.
Yeah. That probably gives me the same dialogue. So I can click on this.
Rust be gone. Now that's handy. Never know when a bit of stubborn iron oxide will get in the way of investigating.
And here we go again. No color to it, just white, just pathetic. It's sad. Okay, let's go upstairs. Oh, the movement is nauseating. Oh, it's so bad for me.
The neighborhood looks peaceful from up here. Huh?
Now, I constantly, and I've played this game quite a few times, I didn't say that at the beginning either. I played it once, and it was okay. I was kind of excited as I was playing it, which was a shock. But not by any means close to being one of my favorite Nancy Drew games. But I was playing it a bunch the last month or so because I wanted to be better versed in it and kind of know how to play the game, what I need to do before doing this playthrough. And I want to do this playthrough around Halloween. And each time I kept trying to find all the candle stubs for the jack-o'-lanterns. And I keep expecting a reward for that, and I haven't achieved it yet. So, and I mean, that's this one I know about before, but I'm going to maybe work on a lot of jack-o'-lanterns. We'll see. Ugh, I hate that I have to use my right mouse button to be able to access this. I miss just being able to click everywhere on the screen and just see, or rather see everything in the screen that I'm able to click and not have to do this extra step. Really annoying.
Huh. What does this mean?
Coven. So, yeah.
I probably shouldn't be in May's room without an invitation.
When does that ever stop Nancy before, honestly? Oh yeah, and these light switches look so chunky. And these hall lights just look awful. Oh, it's painful. Anyhow. Oh, and trying to figure out how far you have to go in any direction before you can turn. Different than in the previous games, and annoying.
Huh.
I've kind of got it down for this game, but still, it's frustrating.
Are you ready to leave yet? We don't have all day.
And I hate how the background gets blurred when you talk with someone. What is the point in that? It wasn't something done in the earlier games, and it looked fine, and they don't do it in Mystery of the Seven Keys, so what was their thought process in blurring part of the background here? And it's off to the side. It's further back than Deirdre, but it's not directly behind her. I do not understand this.
What were you actually doing before you picked me up from the airport?
What do you mean?
You gave May a non-answer when she asked why it took you so long to stop by here.
Mm-hmm.
A non-answer? Yeah, because I went to the police station.
And?
And they're still going through the evidence. And when they found out I was May's cousin, they started laughing.
So they think she did it.
Everyone does. So, I went to check out the Hathorn house myself. But I never went inside.
The ghost?
What? No. There was some weirdo there who told me the ghost was going to steal my soul. It was totally creepy. And then I found out that everyone in this town believes in ghosts, so I didn't enter.
Well, whatever or whoever it is, there's an explanation behind it. Did the police give you anything? Anything at all?
They told me there's a Judge Danforth in town, and he's going over the particulars of the Hathorn House estate. I found his office, but he kinda never let me enter his office.
Again, that dialogue's not
Believe me,
catching
I
up.
tried.
I know him. Not well, but enough to get through his door and have a conversation.
All right, are we going into town or what?
Sure.
Who could gain something by burning down a house? Insurance claim, maybe?
Possibly. Means, motive, and opportunity. We need to start interviewing. See if anyone checks off those 3 boxes.
And in your experience?
It's usually something much more personal.
And I don't like all this movement. Again, what is the point in this? Ugh.
This tour sounds interesting.
Don't tell Tegan that's your plan.
It'll give us a good overview of the town.
Mm-hmm.
You mean I want to meet the real witch of Salem?
Yeah, I do. She might know something. I wonder why Tegan doesn't like her.
You don't have to investigate everything, Drew. Olivia steals Tegan's visitors, sounds like. You really want to do the dumb tour?
You don't have to come with me.
Side by side. Gotta be honest, it does sound more fun than the museum.
Alright. Still 10:15. Alright. Oh, who is it? Oh, Ned.
Ned! Hi!
Nance, how have you been? Thanks for finally picking up.
Sorry, I've been on a flight.
Busy on another case, huh? You know, you should really enjoy yourself more, Nance. Life's too short to be working all the time.
This isn't work for me. It's fun. Besides, crime doesn't take a vacation. Speaking of which, how's yours?
Ned, come on.
Yeah, 1 second.
Sounds like you're having fun.
You know, standard fare. Nothing too crazy. I miss you, Nance.
I miss you,
Hey, give it back.
too.
Nancy, I'll call you later.
Call you later, Nancy.
Well, that was... yeah.
Anyways. So we've got a bit of a neighborhood. Oh, one of the things I also have to point out. All the cars are parked on the wrong side of the road. In North America, this is wrong. The car should be parked here if it's facing that direction. This car should be parked over there if it's facing that direction. Ah! Okay. Oh, the lighter is here already.
A leopard print lighter. Why here? Better hang on to this.
I thought it wasn't here right away. That's why I pointed it out at the beginning. Yeah, okay, look at these plants. This just looks like a mess. Just a schmozzle. Doesn't really have much of a distinct shape, which is just painful. Great jack-o'-lantern, though, and throwback to Ghost of Thornton Hall, and an appropriate game to throw back to, in my opinion.
Aww.
Why an awe?
Aww.
Okay, that's a weird reaction. Anyways. Yeah, more jack-o'-lanterns. And everything just looks so flat. Ugh. Actually, this isn't the worst. Looks worse in town. I do like this music, by the way. I think it's really suitable for the game. I do feel like it repeats really quickly. I haven't checked to see how long most of the tracks are, but I feel like they could have been made a little longer. Could have been a bit more depth. Anyways, graphics. Okay, here we've got fuzzy, blurred background. Why? Here we've got lumps. This reminds me of the old EA Harry Potter games, like games 1 and 2. This is just pathetic. Ah, phone. Oh, I'm waiting for text messages. Nancy can just text while I'm not looking. That's fine. If I go back to them. There it is. Also, you can speed through conversations by clicking on the screen. Most of the time. There's some dialogue you can't skip. But yeah, anyways. Just directions on how to get to the museum. I've got a checklist. I hate that it takes so many clicks to get out of the phone. You can't just hit like a back arrow. It doesn't exist. That's a really cool little poster. And I like all these people. I think that's a great addition.
Visitors, by now you know the story of the witches of Salem. Those poor souls were caught in a time of fear and greed, and they paid the price. They may have died, but witchcraft lives on in Salem.
Oh, this should be interesting.
The world would have you believe witches were not real. I'm not talking about old, ugly women who curse their neighbors and fly on broomsticks. The truth is, witches are real. They have always been real. They are alive and well. They are powerful, carrying the secrets of the world beyond the one we see. Ritual, mystery, magic. Most exist now only in secret, and they may be standing among you even now. It is said that in Salem, a coven of witches settled in recent years, set on revenge for the deaths of the Salem witches. Their ritual, one midnight on Halloween,
He's not a believer.
unleashed the angry spirits of the past.
That's so cool.
How did you do that? Thank you. Now, if any of you are interested in the real history of the witches of Salem, I provide self-guided tours through some of my favorite locations in town. And perhaps you too will see one of the restless dead.
Thief in Austria used the same kind of stage magic she's using.
Thief? There was a thief? What were you doing there?
Visiting a spooky old castle. You'd have liked it.
Do you regularly fly to Europe for investigations?
Sometimes.
And
Yeah.
if you want to learn about being a witch, come forward.
So I really like that scene. I think that's a great cut scene. It's delivered fairly well, depending on how you have the graphics set up. And that little side conversation with Deirdre, I think that was great. It kind of would have been nice if Nancy could have directed the dialogue, or rather, us as a player directing Nancy on the dialogue a bit. And also, one of these. But let's see if we can talk with Olivia.
Uh-oh, here comes trouble.
Yep.
Me? Never. Well, nothing too bad, I hope.
Did you know that in the Malleus Maleficarum, ginger hair was the sign of a witch? You're my kind of
I
witch.
guess I'm a witch.
I'm not nearly as talented as you are.
Aw, shucks. You're making me blush. Oh, there it is. Now I'm turning red. You truly are a witch.
So to become a witch, do I need to take a test or get a diploma?
A true witch is not made with pieces of paper. She is born to it and will feel the call. Bureaucracy is for persecutors. We don't need permission. We don't live by the rules. Anyway, what can I help you with?
Okay, so now we get some dialogue, but we're not really going to get choices again with how to direct specific conversations, which is something that has frustrated me with many of the last few games. The previous game, though, Sea of Darkness, that was coming back, dialogue choices, and I think in this game we get it only twice. There's just so much talking in this game. It takes up so much time. It is so frustrating. This game does not have good balance as far as just general activity and chatting with people.
How did you perform that trick?
A witch never reveals her secrets. It's against the witch code.
A code? I thought bureaucracy and rules were for persecutors.
Although, if you take my self-guided tour, I promise you will learn at least one secret about being a witch.
Will I, though? I don't remember if I actually learned anything.
How often do you do this show?
Most nights. It gets busier around Halloween. And I'm sure you can figure out why.
How about the night that the Hathorn house was burned?
You look a little young to be working for the police, dear.
Oh no, it's nothing like that. We're just curious tourists.
Good. Because I've already spoken with them.
And so, you were here.
I was out of town. Did you girls know that Salem is haunted? There's a ghost here. If you go on my tour, you'll learn where you can find it.
Have you lived in Salem for long?
Born and raised.
So you know the Perrys?
Of course. Not well. If you were looking for them, Tegan is at the museum. She works there.
Not well. We're staying with Tegan. I figured there was some history between you two.
That was a long time back. We don't talk much now.
And May?
Yes, I know her too. Not spoken to her for a long time either.
But you've heard the rumors about her.
May is a troubled girl, and sometimes such girls get blamed for things that were not their... I don't think she burned down the Hathorn house, if that's what you're trying to get at. People with mundane minds look for mundane explanations.
Well, at least this is someone who doesn't believe it's May who was responsible for that fire. Of the few people.
Do you really believe some modern witch coven unleashed ghosts on Salem?
About 8 years back, there were rumors of a coven. That they performed a ritual to return the dead witches to Salem to seek out their revenge before the witches moved on.
Is there any evidence of such a coven?
Ever since then, ghost sightings have gone through the roof. Salem is now considered the most haunted place in the country.
Interesting.
You think it's a coincidence that the former home of the Hathorns was set on fire?
How else could the fire have started?
I heard there was not a single living soul in the house when it started burning. Keyword: living. The world is composed of two equal parts: dark and light. The light we see every day. It's the trees, the people, the birds. It's our world. You can even see it at night. The dark is the unknown. A plane of existence that vibrates just underneath the light. But if you were in a place like Salem, a place where a painful history permeates every surface, every crack, every brick, and every tomb, the dark will appear. Usually when you least expect it. That's why they say, don't be out past midnight in Salem, because the dark may reach out and take you. Also, did you know that Salem has more ghost sightings than any other city in North America? If you want to learn why, you should go on my tour.
Yes, we know about your tour. Man, that dialogue just kept going.
Talk to you later. Huh.
Anyways, okay. And got a candle stub here. And like you cannot make this out. So blurry, even with high graphics. So you're forced to look at it this way, which I think is just pathetic. We didn't have this with other games. Why? Why do they have to do it this way? First letter of Salem. I'm not even really reading this. Yeah, I feel like we should be able to read it like this, or get even closer and still read it with set up, graphically like this. Ugh. They weren't thinking, or I should say, I don't know what they were thinking when they made that choice.
Darn, missed the opening hours. Better luck tomorrow.
But all of our lights are on. Deirdre, right? She's everywhere. Yeah, I guess I'll go this way. Carve a pumpkin. Street art in Salem. Coming soon.
The figure of a Puritan woman accused of being a witch. These were ordinary people, just like anyone else.
Remembering the wrongly accused, may history never again be repeated. Yeah. That's the same magnifying glass. And then we can't go in there right now. There's stuff here to
The
look
carefully
at.
researched genealogy of several accused witches. Their names weren't fully cleared until 2001.
And again, these light switches just don't look very good. It's too bad we can't get a good look at these things. Missed opportunity.
Closed off. Looks like they're preparing a new installation.
And this, again, just the shading, things just don't look right.
Hey, sorry about the mess. We're in the middle of installing a big showcase. So what have you seen in town so far?
We decided to do the Real Witches tour.
Oh, you talked to Olivia.
What's with her getup? Witch? Street magician, maybe?
Everyone has to make a living. Is she telling the story about a coven living here in the recent past?
Yeah. Why?
Just bad taste.
Olivia is quite the local character. I hope you don't mind if we do the tour. I want to see more of the town, and finding out a place's old superstitions is kind of a habit I've gotten into. I'm excited to look around the museum.
Of course.
So I've got a tour ticket. Yes. Oh, I really like this music. This is, I think they call it puzzle or puzzling, and it's perfect. This music comes up every time there is a puzzle. And so the whole mood shifts. It's great. We used to see a little bit of this in earlier games. I think of Danger on Deception Island a little bit, and successfully finding things or completing activities like freeing the lodged bottle with a note in it at the lighthouse. You get sort of this very like fanfare type success music. So this is sort of a similar idea in that this is a piece of music used for very specific situations, not just a place but a situation. So I love it. And I also just really like the track. So I like my super round pumpkin. I do like those eyes. What news? Sure. I like that. Carve.
Done. This looks great. Now to find a nice place to put it.
How's the investigating going? Any progress with May?
Can I talk to her
I've
about
got
pumpkins?
some leads. I haven't had much progress with May, though. I was wondering if I could ask you a couple of questions, if you have time.
Sure thing. How can I help?
And I would like to have been able to just continue on with these options when I was first speaking with her a moment ago. I'll get to the pumpkins last.
What's this new showcase about?
Yes, this new showcase is going to be really cool. Just in time for Halloween, you know?
But what is it about?
If you come back on Halloween, I'll show you.
Do you have any more information about the Salem Witch Trials?
Did the exhibitions manage to spark your interest?
They
I
did.
haven't seen much of them.
I found this display showing the ancestry of the accused, but it didn't seem fully complete. I was wondering if you had more information stored here somewhere.
Well, we do have the upper floor, which is also where I keep most of my accused witches stuff.
Would it be okay for me to go up there? I'd really like getting a better picture of the history of Salem.
Usually we don't allow people up on the second floor. It's restricted. But maybe just this once I can make an exception. You are here to help after all.
Yep.
So if you think it would benefit you, feel free to go up there.
Thank you.
I'll open the door for you. It's actually really cool. The stairs are hidden behind a bookcase. Hold on.
Go. You're standing in the right place, and I didn't have this planned. You can see it open. You're standing over there. I don't think you normally get it. And I want to talk to her about
How's the
pumpkins still.
investigating going? Any progress with May?
So what's the deal with these pumpkins?
Oh, yeah. I've prepared some pumpkins that visitors can carve and bring with them to place around Salem. Feel free to give it a try if you want.
Oh,
it's
I
really
will.
fun and completely free.
Talk to you later.
Okay, I want this book. Witchcraft in the Village by William Crafts, 1693. I remember the first time I played this game. There were so many typos. So like here is an example. They're missing the first set of quotations. And I've kind of pointed out a few already in just dialogue. There were some really bad ones. I feel like there was another book like way over on the bookshelves here. Yeah, I'm not going to go through it all. But I am going to... Come on. Put my jack-o'-lantern here. Also,
Yes.
the first time I played this game, I carved a jack-o'-lantern and couldn't figure out what to do with it, and it wasn't until after I'd finished the game and was thinking about it and realized in retrospect, oh yeah, there were all those candle stubs. I am an idiot that I didn't put two and two together. So, not making that mistake again.
Let's see.
So,
Let's see.
I don't really need to do this right now. It doesn't even let me do anything right now with these. Let me just... Ah, Deirdre. Grab another pumpkin. Different shape. Give different eyes. Yeah. That's what I want. All the O's.
Done. This looks great. Now to find a nice place to put it.
Oh, I will. I wish I could carve multiple pumpkins at once. Okay, so there's nothing here to look at.
Everything you could ever want to know about Salem's history, from the Namkiag people to the Great Salem Fire of 1914.
Yeah, but if I go here, I've got a few books. I feel like one of these, some really bad typos. But anyways, as long as I've looked at the book.
Sad that even children are named in the list of those accused witches, like Abigail Johnson, just 11.
That's spoiler. Like, again, let me read the book first, and then as I close it for the first time, that's when Nancy's dialogue should come up, in my opinion. Yeah. So, anyways, super annoying. Yeah, these books, so they look okay here. Again, they've got some depth to them. They're different widths, lengths, depths. They've got character. The next game they do not, except for in one room. Okay, so we go over here. How do I do this? Oh, right, I just stand on this side. Okay. And Nancy is self-directed to going up here. And there's not actually much to see here.
Whoa, originals? These books must be hundreds of years old. No wonder they're restricted. I hope their information is still open to the public at least.
Deirdre. It's too bad you can't look down here. I think that would have been neat. Ah, AW sign. Suspected to be created by bootleggers during the Prohibition. Another way. Yeah. But we know it for a different reason. Or it comes up for different reasons in this game.
Someone's a busy bee. Old court protocols, ancestry records. Tegan is really digging deep into the witch trials.
So we're going to see this magazine throughout. So, the AW, the Accused Witches Organization, recognizing the injustices of the past by honoring and supporting the ancestors of the accused. So, righting the wrongs of the past, I just got this list. The AW have their rights. Today they can be restored through global centers that educate, restore, and honor all of the accused. So that's the top one. The real evil was in the accusers rather than those accused. And so we see sort of this history we learn about Perry's. So Reverend Samuel Paris did not apologize. However, he did state in 1694 that I may have been mistaken. Should be a comma there. He was kicked out of the village, but his family remained. It was rumored in later years of there being an ancestor that had altered their name to Perry. So we kind of learn this tie to an accuser with the Perry family. So May and Tegan's family. Scarlet Letter. Nathaniel Hawthorne and John Hathorne, slightly different spellings. And here it's noted that he was born with that spelling. He was the great-great-grandson of noted ruthless judge John Hathorne. I don't know if any of this is true. Really should look into it. Yeah. And then a whole bunch more here. Very good descendant. And in order to look at these back ones, we do have to go about it this way, which is stupid. Should just be able to look at each individual one the way it's created in the game as a card with this blue text in this font. Like, really bothers me that the only way to read these is by reading it this way, which to me takes me out of the game. It separates the player from the game. I don't like it. If that wasn't already obvious. Yeah. Jeez Louise. I don't want to talk to you. I want to go away. Oh yeah, can I look down? Kind of can. If I use my right mouse button. I forgot about that. And just leave. Giant pothole over here.
The road has completely collapsed into the sinkhole. No wonder they closed it off. The ground is still crumbling.
I guess sinkhole's a better word than pothole. Somewhere over here, I thought there was a candle stub. Perhaps not. Go. And because I feel like wasting time for other people just a little bit. That sounds bad, wasting your guys' time. No, just to see what the other jack-o'-lantern options are. So, this is the third shape, so I'll just do that. You know what, yeah, let's go like standard triangle stuff. I did that mouth already. Yeah, let's do that one. Why not?
Done. This looks great. Now to find a nice place to put it.
Yes, Nancy, you share that sentiment every time. Okay, and we are now not quite 10:15. So we've gone back in time, apparently. Oh, I hate navigation here. there's... is this the one I missed last time? Oh, come on. You.
Yes.
Okay, I might make it my mission to try and get all the jack-o'-lanterns, because I think I missed that one last time. The time before I got it. The one I missed was the giant one on the rock. Okay. Sorry, guys. This is really my favorite part of this game, which is pretty sad. Let me carve jack-o'-lanterns. Sure. No, that's the one I wanted. Yeah.
Done. This looks great. Now to find a nice place to put it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, come on, no. The navigation is awful. It's not intuitive. I feel like it was set up too strict. I don't know if that makes sense, but you really have to hit it just right. Like, I feel like this should force me around the corner, but it doesn't. I have to take all these extra steps to get over here.
Yes. Fire at Hathorn House.
Didn't mean to do
We all
that.
know certain renegades in this town know something or two about fire.
May Perry. You don't think she'd do it again, do you? She was so young.
Wouldn't surprise me. Creeping around back alleys with her hood head down. Where there's smoke, there's fire.
Well, with her history, she's bound to already be in the sights of the neighborhood watch. So we'll find out soon enough.
My thoughts exactly.
So I kind of appreciate that you can eavesdrop, but I don't like that we don't get to see their mouths move. It's missing. And I think that might be the same dude. Or is he wearing glasses? Maybe not. We see a lot of the same NPCs scattered throughout the next game. I think there are a few in this one. It's just, I don't know if it's quite as obvious. I rotate through the pumpkins. Ooh, angry. Well, let's just do a tired one. Kinda knows. Sure. No, I want that one.
Done. This looks great. Now to find a nice place to put it.
It's gonna go in front of the courthouse on the steps. Okay, let's do the navigation right here, but it's so many clicks. Ooh. Okay. Are there any other
That group
stuff?
is really chanting up a storm.
Yeah, there's that guy
So
again.
angry.
Okay, do I see any more? Just checking.
The specter may be hanging over Salem. But that doesn't keep the town from getting into the Halloween spirit.
I think that's good. There's our handicap parking spot.
Yes.
There we go. Okay, I love this part. Very excited about this part. Oh, there is something about this music. I don't know what it is about it, but it reminds me of Secrets Can Kill. And I remember when I first played this game, just the shivers and the excitement I got, thinking, oh wow, this feels like such a throwback. Even though it's different, I don't know what it is about it. But I love it. It takes me back to the first Nancy Drew game, and I don't know if anyone else feels that way or understands why I feel that way about this track, but that's where my head goes. That's my physical reaction, as I'm thrown back in time to Secrets Can Kill.
Hey, what are you doing?
He's a judge, Deirdre.
Ooh,
He's not gonna bite.
her
Hello?
volume is really low.
Judge Danforth.
Yeah, hello. Ted, is that you?
Ted?
Ted?
No, Your Honor. My name is Nancy Drew. I think you've spoken with my father.
Nancy Drew? Carson's daughter?
Yes. And I'm with my friend Deirdre Shannon. We're investigating the arson of the Hathorn house.
Ah, yes, yes.
Can we come in?
Well, you see, no, I mean, I'd let you in, but I seem to have been locked in my office and I need some help getting out.
That's just sad. So, yeah, volume, I meant to point this out earlier too. It wasn't bad before, but I feel like the dialogue should be a little louder than the current settings. I feel like the music is a bit too loud. Or the dialogue is too quiet, one way or the other. The balance isn't quite there. The background music and other people you hear kind of drown out Nancy and the people she's speaking with.
I was hoping we could talk about the Hathorn house case.
Yes, it's a terrible tragedy for our town, but let's table that discussion for later, okay? I'd like to get out of my office first.
Yep, that's fair.
Do you know where I could find a key to your office?
Yeah, she's so quiet.
Yes, I believe I gave a copy of the key to Alicia Cole as backup. She's just down the hall. I hope she's still here.
We'll go there in a second. I just want to explore, so we can kind of go down here a little bit. Deirdre. Oh, she looks startled. We've got security cameras up here. Anyways. And, see, I wanted to look at the sign, but you can never stand right in front of it. See, we're gonna...
Judge's office to the right.
Yeah, that's the first time I've actually clicked on that. Yeah.
Yes, can I help you?
Hi, so sorry to bother you at this hour, but we're here to meet with Judge Danforth, and he seems to be locked inside his office.
He said you might have a key.
Sorry, I gave him my spare. Unbelievable. Does this ever end?
Oh, well then, do you have a paperclip?
Yeah. And if you don't mind me asking, what business do you two have with the judge?
We're helping the judge with a case.
Anything I can assist you with?
Thanks, but I think we got it. No need for a lawyer. At least, not yet.
The diploma gave me away, huh?
Fuzzy
Aside
diploma
from the
that you
cold
can't
coffee
read?
you're
No.
still drinking and the deluxe open box of sticky tabs, yeah. You could say I know the type really well.
Nancy Drew, you really are your father's daughter. It's nice to finally meet you.
You know my dad?
Small world. If you need any assistance or more paper clips, feel free to ask.
Anyways, I love this artwork, by the way. I would love to have this as a print. So pretty. Okay, so let's free the judge.
Judge Danforth? I couldn't find your key.
What? Alicia said she'd keep a copy for me.
Well, I did find a paperclip. I think I can pick your lock, if that's okay with you.
Yeah, sure, fine.
I appreciate that Nancy asks permission.
This shouldn't be too much of a challenge.
Okay, this took me a while the first time to figure out. So, let's see. Can I do this correctly? Okay, there's lots of resistance there. Ooh, why am I... cursor's moving really easy. Too much resistance. I feel like it's the fourth one. Yeah. And then what's the fifth one? No, too much resistance. Oh, I don't remember. Is it the fifth one next or this one? Oh, shoot. Okay. 4. 3. I think it's the fifth one. And then maybe the second. Oh no! Okay. Well, now I know the order for sure. 4. There's 3. 5. 1 and 2.
Ha! Still got it.
Efficient. How'd you learn to do that, actually?
Online
Good
video
question.
tutorial.
Someday you have to tell me about your secret life of breaking and entering, Drew. Because you're in danger of being cool. which honestly I just don't like.
Someday.
Anyhow. So we've got all the stuff around the room. We'll look over here later. But there's that magazine again. We'll see a few times.
Ah, those protesters are out there again, stirring the pot. You know, this town used to be a quiet place. It seems lately there's been an element that has infiltrated our community. I have no doubt one of those troublemakers locked my door and threw away the key. Now, Nancy, your father and I have discussed.
Oh, sorry. I'm not Nancy.
Of course you're not. You look nothing like Carson. Did your father ever tell you about the time we won 4th place at the Lake Winnipesaukee Regatta? You see, at the time I had 20/10 vision, so I was the navigator and...
Judge, this is Deirdre Shannon. She's working with me on the case.
Deirdre, you're the one who tried to break down my door.
Breakdown?
Your Honor, that's an exaggeration. I was knocking. Heavily.
Look, I'm really busy dealing with this Hathorn House business. Being a judge is not as simple as, you know, investigating during your free time.
Well, we just used our free time to unlock your door. So I'm sure you'll be willing to repay us with some answers to our questions. Right?
Yes, of course. What can I help you girls with?
A couple of things.
Can you explain to us how you're involved with the Hathorn House?
Well, yes. The house was built by Judge John Hathorn during the 1600s.
Deirdre
and
looks
it
evil.
represented
Oh my God.
the oldest surviving structure from that era. Judge
Stop
Hathorn,
looking at me,
of course,
Nancy.
was one of
Or
the 3 judges
Deirdre.
that presided over the Salem Witch Trials.
Look at the judge.
Yes, and I'm sure we can read all about the home's history in Salem's museum.
More recently, Francis
There we go.
Tuttle, Judge Hathorn's last direct descendant, lived in a small section of the house while the rest was left to fall into considerable disrepair. She was alone, except for a part-time caregiver, Lauren Holt, who had a bedroom in the carriage house. A few months ago, Francis Tuttle passed away, which left Hathorn House without a legal heir. According to the historical statutes of Salem, after 90 days, the house reverts to public property, the deadline of which is 2 days from now, at midnight.
So it's interesting that they refer to Lauren here as a caregiver when that relationship is actually quite different. So, anyways.
I was told that the burning of Hathorn House is suspected to be a case of arson. How did the police come to that conclusion?
The investigation found paint solvent residue on burnt embers, suggesting someone deliberately used an accelerant. Thankfully, Mrs. Tuttle never had to see what became of her home.
And what evidence do you have that May Perry is the one responsible for this?
Evidence? Have you ever heard of recidivism? 3
Only
out
in
of 4
this game.
criminals in the United States are repeat offenders. And there's only one person in all of Salem who has a history of fire-related crime.
So, there is no evidence.
Not yet. But
She
there
didn't say
will
it the way it was written.
You don't need evidence. She's already been convicted in the court of public opinion.
be. Is that what she said?
No, I'm saying it.
She has a history with this sort of thing.
What's May's motive? What does she gain by burning down the Hathorn House?
You'd have to ask her. And while you're at it, you can ask about her alibi, which she refused to give to the police. So, any other questions?
Oh, yes.
So the Book of Apologies. Why did you really need it?
Ah, Deirdre,
Yes.
stop it.
And
Evil
first of
looks.
all, I'm so glad you're all right. Nasty business. Had I known you were going to be put in harm's way, I would have never
Yeah.
called Carson and asked for his help.
It's hard to
I've
look
done
away.
plenty of work for my father. He trusts me. I can handle myself.
Yes, I'm sure you can.
So I've already heard some stories, but would you mind giving me your version of why the book is important?
Yes, so. Judge Sewell was rumored to keep a ledger of all the accused, intending to publish it to reconcile with their families and clear their names. But he passed away before he could do so.
Going to Austria for a rumored book seems like a heck of a long shot.
Well, I have been under some pressure from the AW group. AW as in accused witches.
So at the end of that, we didn't see the quotation marks, but now with the completed dialogue we do. We see things cut off all the time with this dialogue setup. And some things aren't even included. Like, it's actual errors. They've missed things. It's really frustrating and just looks really cheap. I'm sorry, but it does, especially for a company that's been making these games for well over a decade. They were like 20 years at this point. Just sad.
Don't you think it's dangerous throwing around May's name as a suspect before any evidence links her to the crime?
What do you mean? What are you saying?
From what you've described, there is no evidence against May. Yet you were saying that she did it. As a judge, I think you would be the first to admit that sounds prejudicial.
It is not just me, Miss True. There are plenty of people who believe that May is responsible for this crime. It is not prejudice when she is the only likely suspect.
Actually, that is the definition of prejudice.
I'm not going to have this debate with you. Is there anything else?
Yeah, I don't like him.
So, how did Frances
Should be a
Tuttle pass
comma.
away exactly?
The woman was 88 years old. The coroner confirmed her death was of natural causes.
So they never investigated Lauren Holt.
You need the suspicion of foul play to investigate someone, young lady.
We'd like to speak with her all the same.
She still lives on the estate, although for how much longer we do not know. You can also find her in her shop, Luminous Infusions.
No quotation mark.
She might be willing
But
to
there it
talk to
is.
you.
Just pathetic again.
Talk to you later.
Miss True, before you go, there is something else I need your help with.
You're not locked out of your car, are you?
Oh, no. There was an incident here recently. Someone broke into the evidence room.
Oh. Have you called the police?
Well, no, not yet. I don't think anything was taken. Never mind. I'll call the police. Thank you for your time.
Do Deirdre and I talk now? Okay. Can I look at this yet? No.
So, how did your meeting go with the judge?
Informative. But he's not telling us everything.
Don't worry. Come back tomorrow. He'll be in a better mood then.
We will do that. I have to walk past the door so it's out of my line of sight and then turn in order to see it and go through it. That's so annoying.
What do we want? Justice! When do we want it? Now! What do we want? Justice! When do we want
How
it?
do I? No.
When do we want it?
No, I want to go
When do we want it?
here. Again, this navigation setup is terrible. Oh, I need another pumpkin. Oh, I can get one soon. So give her my ticket.
This tour sounds interesting.
Welcome on my tour.
Thank you.
Alright, so let's just start over here.
Oh there, watch your step. In recent years, these maws into the deep unknown have opened. There was once a vast network of tunnels beneath Salem, used by smugglers during the Prohibition era. Most would have you believe that these tunnels are now collapsing. But you have to wonder if there could be something more sinister behind these sudden maws into the underworld.
And that volume could be louder. Again, I don't like all this blurriness. And that looks like the same vehicle twice. And also, why is this blurred? They could have put something that was actually legible here. Hysteria and something. Again, why is this all blurry? Seems completely unnecessary. So one thing to mention about this witches tour, it does go into the museum. Like, there's obviously some collaboration here. If Tegan was so bothered by the witches tour, why did she agree to have Olivia put her little doohickeys here for her tour?
The Salem Museum, known formerly as the Town Hall, not only a great resource for the Salem Witch Trials, it also holds records of other interesting facets of our local history. Anyone visiting Salem does well to seek out the forbidden knowledge hidden in these halls.
And Olivia's dialogue there is actually promoting visiting the museum. That's kind of interesting.
It was a time of horror, when the witches who walked the earth were wrongfully prosecuted and thus stripped of everything. These are the ghosts you'll find here in Salem. Their homes taken, their knowledge destroyed, their lives erased.
Okay, what face here? An angry one. Oh, it's freaky. Yeah. I don't like that. It's very devilish.
This looks great. Now to find a nice place to put it.
Let's talk with Tegan while
How's
we're
the
here.
investigating going? Any progress with May?
Nope.
Talk to you later.
Okay. No, went the wrong way. I've also noticed the music doesn't ever really stop in this game. In previous games, you would have some moments in which there wasn't any music playing, but that doesn't seem to be the case here. It's pretty much continuously playing. Also, I'm disappointed that we can't click on this. Like, there's nothing for us to read or for Nancy to say. It seems like a missed opportunity. Okay, so let's snoop around the cemetery. Turned too early. So, we'll look at this one again later. Oh yes, also I'm trying to turn to face that, but I've turned all the way around. Some of this setup is really just poor and stupid. Yeah, so I have to go one further, and now I can kind of look at things, and I can use my right mouse button to move the way I need to. Super annoying.
Yes.
Oh yeah, that just looks so evil. I regret making that one.
Headstones bear names lost to history, but some believe they belong to those sentenced for witchcraft. A condemned witch was forbidden from being buried on consecrated grounds, but many victims were buried by loved ones in secrecy, and some may have found their eternal rest beneath these unmarked graves.
Anyhow. And again, this...
Hawthorne House. Can't see it from here. Must be deeper in through the trees.
And yet, as we drove past it, we could see the Hawthorne House. Big pet peeve. But I was going to say this would be nice again if we could look at this and read it. But no.
Through these woods lies the infamous Hawthorne Estate.
Oh, there it is.
It
right?
was common during the Salem Witch Trials that the lands of the accused were taken and resold for cheap. The judge himself bought many such lands, and on them built his grand estate. The Hawthorne House has since come to represent all the wrongs that were inflicted during the trials.
Is this not the house? And yet there are trees and a forest all around it. Maybe it's a different building. I don't know if I can even go down here yet.
Not
I don't
yet.
think so.
There are
Yeah.
some more things I'd like to look into before I'm done.
Yeah, so I
Come on,
clicked and it skipped some of the dialogue, but Nancy kept talking because she was still the speaker, even though I had different dialogue showing on screen. Anyways. Oh, no. Go one more. Then turn. Go here. Turn. Bring light into the darkness.
Bring light into the darkness.
This part never worked properly for me when we get to this point. How do I do this? There we go. Yeah, I don't like this setup.
Before you stands Abigail Hathorne, helping the accused witches escape the grasp of her own brother, Judge Hathorne himself. Abigail freed many from their holding cells until the judge caught her in the act and locked her up in a cell deep within the Hathorne house. The statue was given the name Little Liberty in honor of her valiant efforts to free the innocent.
Okay. Are there more? Can't think of more here. Hang on. Oh yeah, I saw that one. I didn't mean to go this way. Ugh. That way. No, this way. I went too far. Here it is.
Stand before the remains of Salem's most zealous and conniving judge. So lacking in morals was Judge Hathorne that he sentenced innocents to death while claiming the estates of the dead as his own. Unlike the more remorseful Judge Sewell, Hathorne never felt any guilt for his part in the Salem Witch Trials.
Okay, I'm officially exhausted. Let's head back to the Perry house, okay?
And that's how we know we found everything, because Deirdre pipes up. I don't want to go there yet. I need another pumpkin. I need many more jack-o'-lanterns. I've lost track of all the different things I've done.
Done. This looks great. Now to find a nice place to put it.
Come on, black screen. Here we go. And there's a little one right here.
That's beautiful.
The candle? Okay.
Yes.
Deirdre really is just in your face all the time. Go make another one. I do like these eyes. Yeah, I'll do that nose. I want that mouth. I do like that one too. Yeah. Happy pumpkin.
Done. This looks great.
Yes, I know.
Now
Nancy.
to find a nice place to put it.
No. Did it again. I don't think there are any more candles in the cemetery. I've not known of any other ones there. I don't see any others around here. Can't go there. Oh, I hate trying to get out of here. I'm stuck. Yeah, again, some of this navigation was not well thought out. Are there any candles over here? No. Let's leave. Oh, the dumb part is going to come up with the music.
So, any thoughts?
First album was better.
Yeah, totally. It's good.
Really? You like this?
Why wouldn't I?
Yeah, well, they were much better before they changed their bassist.
I meant the case. What do you think about it?
I don't like the judge.
No, me neither.
I kind of got that. I think the feeling's mutual.
Well, he's a jerk. Maybe he burned down the Hathorn house. What? You don't think so?
And that was really weird, that setup there. Moving into being able to select some dialogue.
I don't think the judge burned down the house. But losing the accused witch's evidence seems a little too convenient.
Exactly! It's the absence of a case, which is why May should be considered innocent.
If May were willing to give an alibi, we could clear this up tonight. She's not talking to anyone, it seems. We are all allowed to enjoy some amount of privacy, but her refusal to be interviewed leads me to believe she is hiding something.
I can't believe you, Drew. I thought you were here to help.
I have a
not
comment to
everyone
make,
can
but
be as brilliant and cold as you are.
I'm not cold, and I never said I was brilliant either.
You need to get May to trust you. If she trusts you, she'll open up and tell you the truth. And then you'll see. You're kind of my last hope to reach her. You're good at finding ways to get people to open up. Usually. So find a way.
I'll try.
okay. A few things. So, in the car, they talked about missing evidence for the accused witches. Interesting way of putting that. I feel like they should have said the missing or stolen Book of Apologies, because we don't know that the AW evidence is actually missing yet, because Judge Hathorn didn't go into details about the break-in. So that choice of language I actually think was a mistake. I don't think her interactive thought about the fact that we don't actually know that that evidence is missing from the evidence room. So I think that is a mess up. Also, it's still 10:15. And the other thing is we have two songs playing at the same time. This overlapping music is awful. It gets worse over here. Because I can still hear the other one, and now this one's just louder. This is avoidable. Through coding, they could have changed it so that the music that normally plays at the Perry house isn't playing in this specific scene. This is just... oh, this is like a rookie mistake. This is awful.
Hi.
It's so distracting.
Hey, what are you listening to?
You like this?
Yeah, we were listening on the way over. First album was much better. Yeah, too bad they changed bassists.
Yeah, I know, right? It's just, you don't look like you listen to this music.
Why does no one believe me?
Now you know how I feel.
Fair point.
May, I know you don't know me that well, but I'm here to help you.
I didn't burn down the Hathorn house.
Okay. Why does everyone think you did?
It's called prejudice. I look different. Something like that.
That doesn't seem like a good reason to burn down a building.
What can I say? We're stupid. It's gone.
Did you ever visit the estate?
All the time. I appreciated it.
Oh? Why? Because it's historically significant?
It was built by a cold,
missing an
brutal man
apostrophe.
who sent a bunch of people to their death because he didn't understand them. I appreciate being reminded of what happens when greedy people stay in charge.
Did you know Frances Tuttle very well?
No. But I know her daughter Lauren has that shop, Luminous Infusions.
You ever been inside?
No, why would I go there?
I was just wondering if you knew her.
I don't. I mean, I know she used to hang with my sister back in the day. But I guess they fell out or something, that's all I know.
Look, I spoke with the judge. They don't have anything on you. All we need is an alibi, and then they can't charge you with anything.
And they're not going to have anything on me. Because he can't prove I did it.
Then why not just give the police an alibi? That's all they need.
I just can't.
I don't know who they are.
I appreciate what you're trying to do, but I can't.
Do you and the judge know each other?
I'm so distracted by this overlapping music.
Influence.
Why?
Because I used to be friends with his son. His son has had an interesting life, and he thinks it's my fault. He holds a grudge against me.
Really? That sounds surprising.
You live in a small town long enough, people make up their minds about who you are.
Yep.
Doesn't matter if it's true or not. It just is.
Can you tell me anything about Olivia Ravencroft? Anything at all?
I can tell you she doesn't get along with my sister.
Really? Why?
I don't know. They had some falling out a while ago. You should ask her.
Do you think Olivia would have any reason to light the Hathorn house on fire?
Let me put it this way. Olivia is what we call in this town part of the witch business. Anything dramatic, spectacular, or with fire, she's usually involved.
So you think she did it?
I didn't say that. I just think it's possible that she could have.
Okay, thanks. Your sister really cares about you.
She has a strange way of showing it sometimes.
Well, she cared enough to get Deirdre and I involved.
Ooh, grammatically incorrect.
How come?
She takes her work really seriously. She cares a lot. Like way more than most normal people do for their passion projects. It's not a hobby, it's more like something she has to do.
Kinda sounds like me.
I hope not. It's like her personal crusade, like only she can make it better or something. You can't live your life like that. You need to enjoy it. Enjoy it with people you love.
Yeah, believe me, I know. We saw Tegan at the museum. It looks like she's working on an interesting installation.
Why don't you ask her?
Well, I thought you might have an opinion, or...
I don't. Can you just leave her out of this? I don't want her being involved with my problems.
Kind of is her problem, though.
Have you ever seen this lighter before?
Wow. I lost this days ago. Where'd you find it?
Outside the front door.
Are you always snooping around?
Yes.
I have a knack for finding things that other people miss.
Thanks. This means a lot to me. I'm done talking, okay?
Okay, good. I can get out of this room with overlapping music. Oh, such a relief. That was so annoying. Put a pumpkin here.
Well?
She's protecting something. Or someone.
Okay, yeah, obvi. But what?
I don't know yet. I'm getting through to her, though. We have to go to the Hathorn house. Tonight.
Tonight? Like, in the dark?
Yeah. Do you have flashlights?
You do remember what I told you about that place, right?
You know what? Better idea. I'll go. You stay here and see if maybe May feels like talking to you.
Be careful out there, Drew.
There's no such thing as ghosts, Deirdre. I'll be fine.
No, not ghosts. People swear there's something in that house. Too many people believe it to not be true. Could be a wild animal or a toxic waste dump, I don't know. Just keep your guard up, okay?
Wow, that was really sweet.
All right, let's not hug or anything. You should check in with Lauren Holt. She still lives up there. Take the keys for my car. It's way too far of a walk all the way there. And remember, things happen after midnight in Salem. Be careful.
That wasn't ominous at all. Okay. So, let's head on over. Parked on the wrong side of the road. People are gone. And look at my jack-o'-lanterns. Ugh. That one just looks unhappy. And that one's just, kind of startled. Okay. I don't think the museum's open. I'm gonna try anyways.
It's locked.
Yeah. Well, this is one of the few times where I don't have to be like at a 90-degree angle to it or straight on, and I can actually click and move in this direction where I want to go, kind of curved. Spooky, spooky jack-o'-lantern. Okay. Do some snooping. I feel like Nancy should have a flashlight in her inventory. That's freaky. Why are you looking up while walking?
Not creepy. Not at all.
No, I hate all the phone calls in this game also.
Frank!
Nancy, you sound excited.
Yeah, well, guess where I am right now.
I, wouldn't even begin to. Salem, Massachusetts.
Joe, how the heck did you guys know?
We read about the Hathorn house in the Globe. Suspected arson.
Your name was mentioned. Not as a suspect, obviously.
Wait, Nancy only just got there.
Deacon Perry mentioned she had hired you to investigate.
Hired? Huh. That's news to me. I came here as a favor for Deirdre.
Deirdre Shannon? Wow, that's surprising.
Yeah, it's a strange case all around.
Mm-hmm.
Are you guys in Boston?
How'd you know?
You said Globe. There's only one paper I know that uses that name.
Whoa, nothing gets past you. You must keep Ned on his toes.
Well, to be honest, I haven't really talked to him lately.
Oh, really?
Frank's too interested.
Yeah, us neither.
Salem's pretty close to Boston. If you guys have the time, you should come up here and check it out while I'm in town.
Really? Yeah, it would be good to catch up.
I don't know, Nancy. With our special detective powers, we might be mistaken for witches. Heard they don't fare well up there.
Are you kidding me? They love you guys. Did you know that Salem is the only police force that has a witch as an official emblem?
I don't think that's true.
I'll bet you on it.
Okay, you're on. I'll take payment when we arrive in Salem. Maybe in a week or so.
A week?
Hopefully I won't be here then. But if you can make it up earlier, great.
Good talking to you, Nance.
Yeah, same to you two. Bye.
Yep, annoying phone calls.
Interesting.
So, I thought I needed to find a second half to this flyer, but I don't think you do, because you can do what you need to with it as it is. I think this outline is just to indicate you have a piece of a flyer. But I do find that really misleading. So why don't they just have it as a triangle? Honestly. So. Oh, go away. Alright. Don't look behind you. These are kind of funny. The ghost will steal your soul. Oh. May isn't talking. Did you say something to her? Nothing in particular. But this forest is giving me the chills. I can't believe you're actually going out there. And if you see a ghost, don't let it take your soul. Okay, Deirdre. That's it. Okay. So yeah, so when we... Oh, this first. Okay, that's weird and is kind of unexplained.
Doing here?
Are you Lauren Holt?
You're trespassing. This is private property. I'm giving you one chance to explain yourself.
I need to speak with Lauren Holt.
So,
be honest.
what?
Well, I wanted to talk to her about Frances Tuttle.
Why? Did you know her or something?
So we had that an option there, kind of dialogue option, and we do here a few times. So I think actually it must be one more than this.
Only what I read about in the newspaper.
There's nothing about her in the newspaper. Only her name, which you're using to try and get something.
I actually thought she was mentioned.
Well, you're not leaving, are you?
I was trying to be fully honest.
My name is Nancy Drew.
What do you want, Nancy Drew?
Well, I wanted to talk to you about...
About the Hathorn house. Sit down. You drink tea?
I thought I was
yes,
sitting already.
Of course. I didn't mean to lie to you, Lauren.
Yes, you did. You wanted to talk to me by any means, so here we are. So, what do you want to know?
Oh, now she's all frowny.
What can you tell me about the history of the Hathorn house?
Built by Judge John Hathorn in 1695, the man flat out stole the land from the people he sentenced to death. Property has changed hands many times over the years, with Frances Tuttle being the most recent owner.
So much dialogue.
Have you looked for the will?
Of course, but I can't find it. Believe me, I've tried to find it, and now the judge has given me days to deliver or the town will take control. I don't have a copy, but I know one exists. Frances told me all the time that the Hathorn house and its grounds would be mine if something ever happened to her. She knew that I would take care of this place better than anyone else.
What happens to you?
I won't be here anymore. But I have representation, a professional lawyer. Her name's Alicia Cole. She's helping me out.
Look, Lauren, I apologize for approaching you like I did. It was wrong, and I should have known better.
I made a mistake. I genuinely made a mistake there.
I'm sorry, I've been a little angry. I've been dealing with a lot lately.
What were you doing 2 nights ago?
2 nights ago? Why? The house was burned a week ago.
Different case. Might be related.
I was in my shop, like I was every night.
Anyone see you?
Tourists. No one who is still in town, but I have sales receipts to prove it. You come by Luminous Infusions, and I'll show you.
Except I don't know that she actually shows Nancy her receipts.
Is Luminous Infusions your shop?
Yes.
What do you do there? Just curious.
It's a tea room and modern apothecary. You know, before there was a pharmacist, the town relied on an herbalist to provide medicines for headaches and sickness and energy and stuff like that.
Interesting. Did Frances Tuttle teach you this?
No, I taught myself.
Oh, cool.
I don't know why she keeps covering her mouth with her hand. It's just weird.
So, I saw the ghost out in the cemetery.
The scarecrow?
Yeah, I've heard there were ghosts out here, but all I saw was that.
Do you believe in ghosts?
I've seen a lot of weird things. So far, I've yet to find one without a rational explanation.
Then there's nothing to talk about.
But why does everyone think there are ghosts out here?
A town this old is
1,
bound
2,
to have some
pause,
unbelievable
3.
stories.
So you've seen one?
You don't live here.
1,
You wouldn't
2,
understand.
pause, 3.
So you
That hand
have.
movement. That's something she does a lot, and I figured out the pattern, and it's so annoying.
I really do appreciate you talking to me.
It's hard. I want... Look, I don't really know who set fire to the house, but I know that I want to stay here. It means something to me. It's the only home I've ever had. I'm getting a little tired. I think we've talked enough, don't you?
Of course. Thanks for your time. I appreciate it.
I really wish we got to explore the carriage house more. That's the only time we're in there. Oh, right, this weird thing.
Whoever is doing this, you're not frightening me away.
It's freaky and I don't like it.
Not possible. That's not possible.
Curse not the darkness.
Real?
Yeah. Freaky. I don't care for it, and it's just weird, that setup.
What's going on? You weren't answering your phone. What's wrong?
I saw it. Her. I guess it could have been him too. It was too confusing to really make out.
What are you talking about?
The ghost, Deirdre. The ghost at Hathorn House. The one you were talking about. I saw it.
Wow. Never thought you'd try to pull a joke like this. I underestimated you. This is a really good performance. Very un-Nancy Drew-like.
It's not a joke. Deirdre, I saw her. Didn't you want me to see it? Didn't you want me to look into it?
Well, yeah, but I didn't think for a second that you would. I guess I thought you'd go up there and find smoke and mirrors or whatever it is you do. You're saying it's real?
Shouldn't be a period there.
I don't know what I'm saying.
That's why.
I'm not used to being so freaked out.
Wait, you didn't leave my car out there, did you?
What? No. I've calmed down enough to drive back. It's outside.
Good. I could get you more chowder.
Don't think it'll help. I need answers.
Okay, so let's go through it.
I do find working a mystery strangely calming.
Okay, too much dialogue again. Let's start with this.
I found out something interesting from Lauren Holt. Did you know that Francis Tuttle had a will?
Judge Danforth never mentioned that.
Because they can't find it, they assume it doesn't exist.
So if it does exist, Lauren would get the estate.
Yeah. Oh, and that lawyer, Alicia Cole, represents her.
How's that working out for her?
There doesn't seem to be much progress made.
Yeah, well, without a will, what could she really do?
I don't know how to explain it, but I saw something.
I don't know what to tell you, Drew. It's as weird as moon chunk cheese ice cream and sandals with socks. But my instinct is
that the two are related. The fire and the ghosts.
Right. You're not buying Olivia's story that some coven of witches came here to unleash ghosts to take revenge by burning it down, though. Right?
Right, I think. It's unlikely anyway.
You really think what you saw was real?
It's worse than that. I think in order to know, I need to see it again, and you need to come with me tomorrow.
Okay. And then we can plan road trips to find Bigfoot and aliens and the Loch Ness Monster.
Hey, sounds fun to me. It's been a long day. I think I'm just gonna call it a night.
You do look kinda... Well, maybe don't video chat with the boyfriend. At least not until you get the twigs out of your hair.
I appreciate your concern. Hey.
What? You want that chowder now? The offer expired.
I was going to say... we make a pretty good team.
See? That's proof right there. You are definitely hallucinating.
More phone calls.
There's always an explanation. Gotta remember that.
What is the town of Greenwich, New York?
Sorry?
They have a witch on their emblem.
We won!
Really?
Sending you a pic. When can we expect payment?
That's a fire department
But
logo.
I didn't even see the
I said
picture.
Police.
Public safety. It's all the same. A technicality.
There's something I have to get off my chest. I saw a ghost.
Sorry, what?
This case. I've never seen anything like it. It felt real. I can't explain it.
What is it? What's wrong?
Hold on. Say no more. It just so happens that ghost hunting is our specialty.
You're detectives, not ghost hunters. Yeah,
We're
thanks,
not
Frank.
passing on a chance like this. Be there before you know it.
Only if you really want to. Talk to you later.
Okay. And this is messed up and weird. I don't like it. It doesn't feel Nancy Drew. Ugh. God.
Yeah?
Good morning, sunshine.
Why are you wearing your coat?
What time is it?
It's early. Hurry up, get dressed, and meet me downstairs. I have something to cheer you up.
So that freaky face we see reminds me of Punch. The puppet in the show. I've never properly seen it, but I kind of know what it is, and it's always giving me the heebie-jeebies, and that's how that face is for me. Just, my stomach turns. I don't like it. I do like this music, though. Sort of light and fun. And company, and there's smoke. That's not
oh my,
good.
oh my, oh my, not good, not good, not good!
Oh, what are you guys doing in here?
They're trying their best to unimpress me. Mission accomplished.
Deirdre does have good lines.
Hi. Joe was just, making an effort.
Oh, that's what that smell is.
I tried showing him the ropes, but he wants to prove he can do it without my help.
Tegan set out the ingredients for Johnny cakes before she had to run, but I gotta admit, it's been a while since I last whipped something up. Successfully.
Oh, I love Johnny cakes. I can help.
Of course you can. All right, Hardy, step down before we have another fire on our hands.
Yeah, so Frank and Joe, they look different than they have in their previous two games, which always bothers me. And Deirdre, too, also looks kind of different. Well, quite different, so I don't like that. The lack of continuity just hurts. And Joe needs to go to the bathroom. Like, he needs to stop moving around. Oops. Oh, flat plates. Okay.
All right, let's see. Step 1. 1 cup of sugar. 1 cup of sugar. 2 tablespoons of sugar. This can't be right.
I told you I couldn't keep up with her, so I improvised. I'm 100% certain about the amounts, though.
Let's approach this sensibly. What do we need?
So, I wonder what the difference is between the amateur, not junior, yeah, amateur and master sleuth. Is this puzzle any different? Like, I've played the amateur sleuth once, and that's it. Because I often try and think of, like, what have they done differently? Because the difficulty level doesn't seem all that different, but maybe there's a significant difference in each activity. But so this, initially I would think these are the only ingredients needed, and then you have this line about cornmeal that's been removed, but then we've got cornmeal here, so we know that we actually need to use it, and we just have to kind of figure out logically what makes sense, but also what has been confirmed. So in this case, we consider sugar has been confirmed. It's what goes here. This is actually flour, because we have 1 cup or 1 cup. It's going to be flour, either or. We could actually say that this is cornmeal. This one is flour because it can't be sugar. 1 teaspoon of baking powder has been eliminated, so it has to be a tablespoon of baking powder, and therefore 1 teaspoon of salt. It's kind of weird. You can work it out, but I think they've set this up really awkwardly, honestly. So we can click on things to see what they are, but they're also in the bottom corner here when you highlight it. So let's start with
1 cup of
flour. You could do cornmeal or flour. I don't know that the order here makes any difference. I'll just do cornmeal.
Cornmeal.
Looks right to me.
And then as you use the measurements, they are removed. So you know you have to use each of these.
1 cup of flour.
Looks right to me.
Thanks, Joe. And then we need
1 spoon of...
And this is meant to be tablespoon. So I want sugar.
Sugar.
We're getting there.
But we need 2 tablespoons of sugar.
1 spoon of...
So we're going to dirty another utensil for no reason, no reasonable reason.
Sugar.
Looks right to me.
What is that? That's the salt. I want baking powder. That's going to be baking powder there. Yeah.
1 spoon of...
1 tablespoon of
Baking powder.
Looks right to me.
And then 1 teaspoon.
1 teaspoon of
salt.
Salt.
We're getting there. That looks great. Let's tackle the next step.
Yeah, so this is kind of weird.
All right. Second step. We have to fill the bowl until the weight is just right.
Quick heads up. This is about where things started to go south last time.
I love that little line there.
Let's just trust that Nancy knows what she's doing.
So we know we need 8 ounces of milk, we need half an ounce of melted butter, some amount of eggs, and 0.2 ounces of vanilla. So question here for me, which really threw me off the first time, or maybe the second time, because I don't know if this is different in junior, is that we don't know, it's not noted what the total is. And also we need a dash of nutmeg. But our scale has the amount we need. So that's where we get that information. So it has to be 11.7 ounces. So we know we need 8 ounces of milk. So there we go. There's our 8 ounces of milk. And then we need half an ounce of butter. So there's half already. Vanilla, we need 0.2 ounces. So that should be 8.7. We have to do another one. There we go. So we're not up to 11.7 yet. So for eggs, they're going to make the difference. The dash of nutmeg doesn't impact the weight. We're at 10.2. Let's throw in another one. 11.7. Perfect. And then just a dash of nutmeg. And our whisk.
That looks great. Let's tackle the next step. Finally, my favorite part.
I thought your favorite part was eating.
My next favorite part.
Dear goodness.
Joe, could you help me pour while I flip?
Sure thing.
Oh, so I don't even get to really read that because I'm listening to the dialogue. But basically, watch for steam and flip.
Here comes some more.
I don't know if Johnny cakes is a common American term.
They look super tasty.
We call these pancakes in Canada. I know, here everything looks so flat. Ugh.
Ooh, these smell delicious.
Great job, Nancy.
These look amazing.
Okay. May, these are the Hardy brothers, Frank and Joe.
We're very interested in your case.
Uh-huh.
They're good friends of mine. They're going to help us with the investigation. The more
Don't
people
like that
we
they're
have
just
working
cut off
on
here.
this, the better chance we have of solving the case.
Cool.
Same with May.
Joe, you need to learn how to cook. Maybe let Frank teach you. Otherwise, how are you going to impress anyone?
Solving crimes impresses people.
So does committing them. What? It's true. Not
cut
saying
off.
I'm impressed by that. Just stating a fact. I prefer someone who possesses a deep intellectual appreciation and table manners.
You want to be impressed? We should finally show her our business plan for our new business. What? It's very businessy.
What? What is it?
Well, Joe and I have been talking recently about making things a bit more official. Since we're always called to solve crimes, we thought that maybe we should start getting paid for it.
We're starting our very own detective agency. License, insurance, the whole thing.
And we want to know if you'd be interested in being a partner.
I don't care about this.
Partner?
Hey, table that.
Thank you.
All right, Drew. Why not update everyone on where we're at?
Yeah, so that's a whole side story that just takes up time in this game that already runs really long just because of the dialogue. So I don't care about this. It was completely unnecessary. That should be an optional conversation, not one that you have to sit through or click through if you want to. But that just takes up time. Completely unnecessary.
So, I guess you're wondering about the thing I mentioned.
Oh, look at these utensils.
Yes,
How pathetic
sounds
are
super
they?
exciting.
Oh.
I already told them about the whole sighting.
Yeah, I can't explain it. Yet.
Even with the most modern scientific techniques available, there are many phenomena that we still cannot explain. I believe what you saw was real.
What?
What?
Sure, some sort of combination of gaseous blow-off and light refraction.
No, supernatural. A ghost, a real ghost, with thoughts and memory and agency.
I'm not so sure.
I just built some new equipment that I'd love to try out.
I'm sure it's nothing, but we'll go to the cemetery today and investigate anyway. Maybe we can add ghost hunting to our detective services. Kidding.
Also, again, just look at how flat everything is. These pancakes, and the plates are so flat, even though there's supposed to be some depth. They just look like they're squashed, while also looking like they kind of float off the table. Like, it's wrong. So wrong. Again, it looks very amateurish. That came out weird. But yeah, it looks like an amateur designed all this.
One thing I'd like to do today is check the town archives.
If it's all the same to you, I'd prefer to handle this. You were gonna look into the history of ownership of the Hathorn house, right?
Yeah, sure. We can go together.
No.
No. It's better if I handle this solo. I'm a whiz with microfiche. Don't ask me why.
Sounds like a story.
And I'm not going to tell it to you. Okay?
So, Nancy, what do you think we should focus on for the investigation?
Oh, a few things.
The arson that happened last week.
And we haven't had the chance to collect any alibis yet.
We need to ask everyone we've met where they were on the night of the arson. Corroborating their answers with whomever they were with will help bring into focus who is and isn't a suspect. Judge Danforth mentioned that he was the victim of a burglary.
What was stolen?
We don't know.
The judge was working with Tegan on developing a case for the Accused Witches organization.
The what?
The descendants of the accused witches of the 1692 Salem Witch Trials. They're staking a claim to the Hathorn estate due to unjust dispossession and execution of their ancestors. It's one of the reasons I searched for the Book of Apologies in Austria, as it contains a record of wronged families. But someone swiped it from right under my nose. And around the time of the arson, there was a burglary at the judge's office.
Too coincidental not to be connected.
That's exactly what I was thinking. I'd like to review the crime scene at the courthouse for any clues.
The judge might not let you do that. He didn't sound very forthcoming.
True. But maybe my father can convince him. They're old friends. I can give him a call.
All right. What else?
I hate that you have to call Carson. I've said this in other playthroughs. I don't like it when you have to make phone calls.
We need to figure out how the theft from Mosam Castle is connected to this case.
Theft of what?
The Book of Apologies. My dad asked me to retrieve it from Mosam Castle in Austria as a favor for Judge Danforth, who works here in Salem.
Yeah, we already know this.
It details all the victims of the witch trials, some of which are still unknown to this day.
However, this book was stolen as well, 3 days ago, when Nancy was there.
Why was this book all the way in Austria?
Great question.
The resident historian told me the judge who wrote the book willed all his belongings to be preserved by whichever museum would have them at the time. That must be how it ended up in an Austrian castle, for safekeeping.
Well, that certainly didn't stop the thief, whoever it is.
I can ask around about alibis during this time period as well. See if anyone in town can't be accounted for. Might point us in the right direction.
I have something to add. Whoever is responsible for this crime is going to great lengths to cover it up. We don't know if these people are dangerous. Remember that. And be careful.
So much. Okay. Let's see if we can talk with May.
Hey, are you feeling any better about the case?
Nope.
We're going to find out who did this, May. I promise.
If you say so. Look, thanks for breakfast. I just want to say, I know you're trying to help, but I think you're wasting your time.
You said you used to hang out at the Hathorn house, right?
Uh-huh.
Did you ever see anything strange when you were there?
Like ghosts?
Yeah.
No. Never.
Oh, okay. Do you feel ready to talk about your alibi?
I don't even have a passport. I don't go anywhere, so I wasn't in Austria, if that's what you're thinking.
And on the night of the arson? Giving us your alibi would help you so much. People tell me there's a good reason to suspect you, but no one can say why.
Isn't it obvious? I've got a burn mark covering the entire side of my face and like most of my arms. It must be me.
I'm sorry that happened to you, and I'm sorry if people judge you for your burns.
I prefer it to pity.
Would you tell me what happened?
There was a fire. I was in it.
I'm not trying to pry. It's just that so far, the main cause for suspecting you of the Hathorn fire seems to be this previous one. I only want to understand.
I was 9. It was an old shed, and I wasn't supposed to play in it. It was kind of a den full of stuff, like candles. I got stuck inside. You can work out the rest.
So it was an accident. You were just a kid. Harsh to suspect you now because of something you didn't mean to happen.
Don't make me talk about it more.
Okay. Thank you for telling me, May.
And she glossed over it, which you can kind of understand. Without knowing what the story is, someone's not going to want to divulge much about that trauma.
Talk to you later.
Okay. Deirdre gonna be out on the front stoop or something? No. Okay. She leaves us her car. We don't talk about that, but she's just left Nancy the car. Sort of a plot hole, in my opinion. Okay, I need to carve some more jack-o'-lanterns. Because I have given myself a new goal of trying to get them all. I'm assuming there's an award at the end for it. Oh, okay, go away. I don't care about any of this. The texting is too slow, and it's much like any of the dialogue. It just feels endless. I kind of go the wrong way, but we'll talk first then.
Nancy, hey, how's the investigation going?
Pretty well. You know, it would really help if I could get May to talk to me.
She hasn't given her alibi yet.
No, and everyone seems to have one, except her.
Everyone? Is it possible that it could be someone from outside of town? A visitor or something?
Absolutely. But statistically speaking, crime is rarely a random occurrence.
It's a mystery to me. You have anything you wanted to talk about?
I do like that we can talk to Tegan from different angles and standing from different parts of the desk. I think that this part was set up really well for that. Also, I meant to say it earlier and didn't. I really like her shirt.
What's the history behind the Hathorn estate?
Right. Well, Judge John Hathorn was born and raised in Salem. His father was a decorated military man who had many real estate holdings throughout New England. And when Judge Hathorn became a justice, he tried to expand those holdings. Much of the land that the Hathorn estate was built on was actually seized property from accused witches.
So awful. I think the land stealing part was even mentioned in Olivia's tour.
Didn't expect her to actually care about the history.
Mm-hmm.
At the time, no one made the connection, not even in court documents. But it happened.
So much more dialogue.
Do you think the fire is somehow related to Salem's history with witches?
What do you mean?
Like, is it meant as a symbolic gesture? Because that's how most witches died?
That was a European thing. No, they were more civilized in the New World. We hung our witches. Short drop, so they slowly choked to death.
Ugh.
A couple more died in custody awaiting trial, and one, an elderly man who refused to testify, was pressed to death.
Ugh.
Pressed?
Yeah. They put a bunch of heavy stones on top of you, over a period of days.
That's horrible.
She did not know the weight until she felt the freedom. Scarlet Letter. Also a descendant of Judge Hathorn. Except Nathaniel Hawthorne was so horrified with his family's history that he added a W to change it.
Wow. The focus on descendants isn't really something they teach you in school.
Yep. We think our world is so much more advanced now, but we have a hard time escaping our past.
So I'm really kind of torn about this. Like, again, this is so much dialogue. It's not necessary for the purpose of our mystery, but it's historical, which I always appreciate, if it's true. And I don't know. I'd like to assume that it is. But this setup for it, having it be in dialogue rather than, say, books, just is really tiring. Also unrelated, I've just noticed they've got prices that are clear here, but everything else is fuzzy. Again, why? Why?
Where were you on the night of the fire?
I was at my boyfriend's watching a movie. Here, this is his number. You can ask
phone
him.
calls.
Have you been dating Damien for a long time?
Yeah, a couple years, I think. I like him. I mean, I really
give
do.
the name Damien.
He listens
That's
to
weird.
me. Yeah, he's great.
Was he with you the whole night?
I mean, most of the night. I don't think he's capable of arson, if that's what you're suggesting.
You trust him?
Absolutely. 100%. Go ahead, call him. You'll see.
There was this photo tucked away in the guest room.
Now I'm really embarrassed. Such an awkward age.
Is that Olivia and Lauren in the picture with you?
Yeah, we were pretty tight back then. Had to take pictures.
I couldn't tell where it was taken. Do you remember? There were lots of books and candles.
It was probably the... I don't know. Books and candles are everywhere in Salem. It could be anywhere. It was years ago. I don't really remember.
How did Frances Tuttle come to own the property?
Ms. Tuttle bought it 30 years ago, cheap. It was falling apart. The former owners couldn't be located, so it was auctioned. She was a bit of a kooky lady living in a ruin like that, but she was kind. I mean, she took in Lauren like a daughter. That says something about someone, doesn't it?
I agree. Do you remember what you were doing 3 nights ago?
3 days ago? Well, I was probably working here. Why?
You were working at the museum. Can anyone confirm that?
Well, I'm always here.
But was anyone else here?
May was home all day, laying low, and Olivia wasn't here either. I don't know where she was, to be honest. You'll have to ask her.
So no one can confirm that? And you're sure May was at home?
She's barely left the house since the incident. People here treat her like she has an infectious disease. It's awful. And I don't blame her if she wants to sit at home on her phone all day. Ugh. Her parents need to come home. Soon. So, I gotta ask. What do you get out of this?
I get a lot.
Really? You travel around, talk to all these people, deal with all their problems, put yourself in harm's way?
Not always. Alright, some of the time. I don't know. It's like there's these small obstacles that I enjoy working on, and they're interesting. But what I really love is the puzzle of humanity. What makes people tick? Why do people do what they do? It's always the hardest one to crack, because sometimes we do things that don't make sense. We're inherently irrational. Know what I mean?
You know, there's a theory about why these specific women were persecuted as witches. Some people believe that ergot, which is a fungus that grows in cereal grains, might have gotten into the food supply. It poisons anyone who eats it. Hallucinations, circulation issues, seizures. It would have made people look like they were possessed. Or made the judges think they were doing God's will. Or make the whole town go haywire.
A rational explanation for irrational behavior.
Just a theory. We'll never know. Anyway, I don't want to keep you. Thanks for stopping by.
So much talking. But when Tegan asked what Nancy got out of it, I think that would have been a great opportunity for us as the player to have chosen from a selection of 2 or 3 possible answers. But we didn't get that.
Can you tell me about the accident May was in when she was a kid?
Why do you need to know that? How is it important?
I didn't think it was, but everyone else sees reason to believe May is the one who burned Hathorne House. So that makes it important, I know.
It started with the arson, and she has other convictions on her juvenile record as well.
What happened?
It was an old shed near our home. May was about 9 or so. She was in it one night. She shouldn't have been. Playing with candles, a lighter, I don't know. It caught fire. She was charged.
She was so young.
I feel responsible. She shouldn't even have been there, and I'm the older sister.
It's not your fault. I'm sorry to upset you. It helps me to understand.
Just don't talk to May about it, please.
Too late. And I meant to comment on this earlier, but there was so much dialogue. Nancy was saying that everyone has alibis except for May, but Nancy only just started to get alibis, so that piece of dialogue isn't necessarily true.
Talk to you later.
Okay, let me get to the jack-o'-lantern here. Although I think I did that shape with this, those eyes with this shaped pumpkin. I want something different. Sure. Yeah.
Done. This looks great. Now to find a nice place to put it.
Oh no, I've gone the wrong way. Oh, and I can go over here if I want to. The choices. I also need to go to the Hathorn house. Oh, so many things. You know what? No, I'm gonna go here first. And then I'll come back because I'm gonna need another pumpkin. So, need another pumpkin. I want to carve another jack-o'-lantern because I'm going to place a few more still. And can we explore here? I know we do later on. Yeah, no, there is something that Nancy can see. We've gone entirely the wrong way. There's our ghost. Scarecrow. Scarecrow ghost? That thing. I'm getting myself lost. Where's my arrow? There we go. Okay, it's fine. I will just go this way. Oh, right. My scrap of paper. Could have dealt with that earlier. Oh, and I have phone calls to make. Okay. Let me do this first. Not in the right spot. Oh, can't do anything yet. Yeah, carriage house, we can't even knock.
A wooden decoration, portraying snapdragons.
Yeah, I really wish we could have spent more time in the carriage house. Yeah. Well, let's go on a jack-o'-lantern.
Yes.
It's kind of freaky.
These snapdragons are lovely. At least some of them survived the fire.
I do appreciate that you can take this trail as well as this one. So, as far as navigation complaints, it's nice that her interactive did throw in 2 ways to approach the front door.
Certainly looks hair-raising, even in the light of day.
Oh yes, so the thing I was going to say too, so when we first drove by with Deirdre, we saw the house, but how? There's a forest all around. We wouldn't have seen it driving past. So, continuity error. That really bothers me. I haven't gone far enough over.
Locked.
And eventually, I'm going to need this little guy. Oh, again, not going over far enough.
This ought to help me out.
Alright. That my jack-o'-lantern seems to flicker. Yeah, awesome. Okay, I have phone calls I need to make. I need to go carve another jack-o'-lantern. Deal with this scrap flyer piece. this where I can veer off? Nope, I've missed it. It's fine. Okay, let's go back to the museum. Yes, I want my nice round one. I favor these eyes. I have to convince myself to make different faces. Yeah, do that this time. I don't have the super narrow pumpkin. I do like that. That's very classic. Sure.
Done.
When I'm...
This looks great. Now to find a nice place to put it.
I think I'm going to put that one in Luminous Infusions. But also, I was thinking this, and I didn't say it. All these different thoughts. So, Tegan is just standing here. It would have been neat if her interactive had actually had her doing, like, busy work. Like, I think of Alibi and Ashes, and you go into Scoops, and you see Tony kind of working, so... or even Sea of Darkness, and Soren's working at his desk. So they could have had her, or animated her to look like she was actually doing work, not literally standing around waving from side to side. Okay.
It's a long shot, but maybe one of these matches the piece found inside the fake ghost.
Okay, so when I first realized I could compare that scrap to one of these posters, I kept picking this one up.
Nightly ghost tour.
And I was like, why won't this fit? And it looks right, but also doesn't look right. And then I realized...
A nightly ghost tour.
This isn't the right poster. It's this one. There's a bit of the crow's wing.
It's the same flyer. Olivia's witch tour.
And that's, I think, all we get from that is just that Olivia's been there, I think, is what that's meant to indicate. So, speaking of, let's go chat with her in her shop. I don't even know what her shop is called.
Scented candles. Pretty standard gift shop material. Wait, broomstick? What kind of fragrance is that?
Shirts are kind of cool. Stuff we can't really look at the moment. Oh, these stars, and we see one of these, this pattern, in the Perry house in the kitchen. Bigger versions of her posters. The undisputed mayor of Nightmare Town.
Hey there, girl. Can't tell if you're supposed to be cute or creepy.
Creepy. Always creepy. Ugh.
You're back! Great. Let me guess. More questions?
Well, my first time being in your shop.
Spooky how you could tell.
Though it harm none, do as thou wilt.
Okay.
I'm saying I guess it can't do any harm.
Okay, all the things we get to ask her. Ooh, yeah. Yeah.
I found this flyer in the cemetery. Is it yours?
Yeah. It's pretty torn up, but I'm sure it's mine. Where'd you say you found it again?
In the cemetery, stuffed in a fake ghost. Know anything about that?
Ugh, how do people in this day and age still litter? It's such a shame, especially bad with tourists, you know? They don't live here, they think it's all one big joke, and oops, my trash and now your trash. They should imprison those people. I mean, just for a day, or something.
So is she denying that she's set up that scarecrow, or that she's been in there, or was it planted to suggest it was her, or is it actually tourist trash? All the questions.
I've been going around asking everyone in town where they were on the night of the arson.
The night of the what?
Arson. At Hathorn House?
Why, I have no idea what you're talking about. Kidding, Nancy.
Oh.
Don't look so serious. I was here that night, doing my thing. I think there had to have been at least 20 people who can confirm that. It really stinks that Lauren is going to lose her home.
Well, we'll see.
Yeah, of course.
So she did her arm thing. Or does what she lifts one arm and then both her arms shortly thereafter. Again, one of those patterns I've noticed. We'll see if it happens again.
So, I've heard ghosts are haunting Salem.
Of course.
You believe it?
How could I not when I've seen them with my own eyes?
Really? Can you describe what you saw?
Sure. It was dark, foggy. I was walking through the cemetery. Or was it the town square? I don't remember, but I do remember a ghost. No, multiple ghosts. Spirits.
And did you ever see any ghosts near Hathorn House?
As a matter of fact, I did. I told you that a coven of witches unleashed them on the town a few years back. They will not rest until they get their vengeance. Let me guess. You can't find proof of a living soul present at the house the night it burned.
We don't need to have this conversation
Maybe
yet.
the culprit wasn't among the living?
That sounds even harder to prove.
Have you seen The Restless Souls of Salem, Nancy?
I've seen something, but I'm not willing to just believe it's real. I need more.
Be careful. They'll still find you whether you believe in them or not. You might want to avoid the cemetery.
Yeah, so I haven't even explored the Hathorn House. I've been outside of it. But that line about not finding proof of a living soul feels too early. And she didn't do her arms thing that I was talking about, but she did put her arms behind her back. I do have to say, I really like that. That bit of body language from her, and that's something she does. I feel like that's fairly unique to Olivia. I don't think any of the other characters do that. Yeah, it just sort of adds to her personality. I really like it. Olivia, by the way, I think might be my favorite character in this game. I really like how she delivers her dialogue.
3 days ago, were you doing any witch tours?
She was out of town.
3 days ago? No, I was not.
Okay. You remember what you were doing?
Actually, I had won a spa holiday at the Wayfarer Inn over in Marblehead. It was amazing. They used those glass cup things on my back. It was wicked crazy.
Oh. You have any receipts or...
It was all expenses paid. And I'd show you my back, but I'm a quick healer. Witch powers. It looks like it never happened. You know, I had a flyer for the spa, but I threw it away this morning. Sorry, I know I'm not being helpful.
It's okay. You are. Thanks.
Yeah, we already kind of talked about where she was when she was on the stage. She mentioned she was out of town. So I do find it weird when we revisit things, and I don't feel like this flows very well. It doesn't acknowledge that previous conversation.
It's about you, Tegan, and Lauren when you were kids.
And that's a weird start to the sentence.
Why are you interested in this? We grew apart. It happens.
I found an old photo from back then. It had the name Coven on it. Look. Was it the one you talk about in your show?
You found this photo at Tegan's house? I didn't peg her as sentimental.
So was it the same one?
Well, yes. Same coven. We heard about it as kids, I guess. We were all into history and witches. We still are.
And yet you've never made up.
I don't get why you care.
Can't help it. It's a mystery, even if you all tell me it isn't.
And again, another good option for us to have dialogue options. When Olivia says, I don't get why you care, it would have been nice if, again, as a player, we could have chosen how to respond to that. I'm very, very disappointed that we don't really get that in this game.
See you later.
And I'm disappointed that we can't put a pumpkin here. I feel like we should. We don't get to put one in her little shop anywhere. Unless I've missed a candle every time I've played this. So, anyways. Alright. Let's go to Luminous Infusions.
Oh, you're here.
Yes, I am. This shop
Fuzzy
is
background.
Really cool. I love the decor.
Thank you. It's taken a lot of years to get it the way I want.
I kind of imagined this is what an actual witch's shop would look like.
Yeah.
Seriously, you have all these herbs. Look, St. John's wort, mandrake root. You know, witches were just synonymous with people who used the old medieval ways of working with plants and animals, curing ills. They were healers, shamans, and confessors. You can see why some people might have been threatened by them.
I know, right? No leeches here, though. I draw the line at bloodsuckers. I'm glad you get it. A lot of people around here don't.
How so?
Some say I'm cashing in, not respecting history. People get so caught up in the death and judgment. But I was always interested in all of that lost knowledge, even as a kid.
I bet a lot of kids around here are fascinated by it.
Used to be.
Okay. So, yeah, the fuzziness, for whatever reason, I feel like the, what's the word I want? It's not perspective, but she doesn't quite seem to fit the space. Like, she's not quite proportioned right with the space in some ways. And this display is so utterly disappointing. It doesn't look right. These look very, both fake and like they try to look real, and they don't fit with the rest of the animation very well, if that makes sense. Think of going back to the Silent Spy and getting food there. Like it looks very different, but those meshed in well with everything else having been animated. This just looks weird to me. Anyways.
You get a lot of people in? Maybe May Perry?
May. That's funny.
Why?
Look, she's had a hard time. She's not the only one. I've been the kid everyone looks at. You need friends to talk to. She doesn't want any.
She has her sister. Tegan cares about her.
Tegan protects what's important to Tegan. Sometimes that's May.
Okay, so.
Gosh, these pastries look delicious.
They look wrong. Okay, so I don't think I can look at the key yet. Oh, I can. Sure,
What
I'll take
an
it now.
odd key. It probably unlocks something in here.
Yeah, so we've got all these teas and things. I mean, this to me is kind of a cool shop. Tea Fiend.
These seats look so comfortable.
I was clicking
and
the
what
wall.
a great view of the town square.
So some of these things are set up really awkwardly, like the hot spots. I'm clicking Rosemary and I talked about the seats. Like, that's just wrong, guys.
Ha! Yes!
Oh, I wanted to face the other way, like, so I can see it better. There we go. So here's another instance where we can talk to one of our characters from a different position, which is really cool. Let's do this
I was
first.
hoping I could borrow a key to the main Hathorn house.
Key? Oh, I don't have a key anymore.
You don't?
No, but Alicia does. If you ask her, she'll lend it to you, I'm sure.
I'm sure you've been asked this before, but where were you on the night Hathorn house was burned down?
I was coming home from work, crossing through the cemetery. I could see the orange glow. By the time I got home, it was almost all gone. I called it in.
Were you the first one to call? Anyone see you earlier? Like an hour before?
I was in my shop.
Any customers?
No. Are you trying to say that I burned down the house?
No, I never said that.
Good.
It would have been a good opportunity again for Nancy to respond, or as a player choose a response.
She wasn't alive to see it. She loved that house, and I loved her. You understand?
Of course. You were the first person to see the fire?
Well,
So that's something, again, we should have chosen to ask.
The fire was.
You know the fire might help you keep your home.
I know that now, but I didn't before. It's a slim chance at best. I'd rather it was whole and shown to be mine by right.
That's not an option?
Nothing could make me want to destroy it.
You ever hear rumors about a coven in Salem?
That's just something Olivia says to sell tour tickets. I didn't think you believed in that kind of witch.
So you never heard a rumor? As a kid, maybe?
What are you getting at?
I found a photo of you three from when you were kids.
She kept it?
Do you remember where this photo was taken?
Sure. Well, sort of. It was a shed somewhere close to the neighborhood the Perrys live in. We went there a few times.
So, the three of you used to hang out.
Yes, that's been established already.
That was long ago. We did dumb things. I wish we hadn't. Far as I know, there's no coven of witches, though.
Everyone says there are ghosts in this town. Is that true? What is it?
You know, I believe the dead stay dead. But I've seen ghosts recently in my own house.
Really? Who?
Wait, you believe me? I thought I was going crazy.
I believe there's an explanation. Who was it?
I don't know. A woman, wearing old clothes like the kind you find in Tegan's museum. I couldn't see her face, and I swear she was real. I could hear her, I could feel her. She smelled like rotten fruit or something. You know, that gray, moldy smell that hits you in the back of your throat? Yeah, that.
Huh. That's pretty specific, actually. More specific than anyone else I've talked to.
I saw her in the Hathorn house. Watch out for her. She'll come to you. No doubt in my mind.
That reminds me, when we were talking with Tegan and she mentioned Urgot. So that's, spoiler alert, that's an important part of the story. But it's said really just in passing that I don't feel like it makes enough of an impact, and I feel like that's something that we should be able to find in a book that maybe Nancy keeps with her as part of her inventory. I just feel like that would be, in some ways, a better way. Although, not everyone looks at books. Oh, I don't know. I don't know how to incorporate that better, but I feel like it could be done a bit better.
You remember where you were 3 nights back?
I was here. I told you already. I have the receipts to prove it, and I'm the only one who works here. Why?
Oh, no, just a related incident. I don't suppose there are any ghost sightings in your shop?
The spirits come and go as they please. I've seen them everywhere around Salem, but I've never seen one operate a point of sale.
Yeah, me neither.
It's weird dialogue from Nancy. Also, going back to having characters do things rather than just standing around. Like, I like that she's kind of leaning, she's holding a cup of tea or coffee or whatever it may be. It's too bad we don't see her drinking it or, again, maybe doing stuff with the herbs, being a little bit more mobile.
What kind of herbs do you have here?
You will show me.
The kind that helps people ease their burdens. Since cold season started, business has been booming. Between managing the shop itself and preparing remedies, it's getting harder to keep up.
I don't mind lending you a hand with preparing the remedies, if that's okay with you. I love learning new things.
This is delicate work. But you do seem to have an interest in herbology. Sure, it would be fun to pass on the basics at least. I'll be around the shop and manage the counter. Just let me know when you have something finished and I'll take a look at it.
Great! So, where do I begin?
I've prepared the patient notes already. You can find them on the counter. You can use my reference book to study the herbs and what ailments they cure, and the basics of remedy mixing.
Okay. This is gonna be so much fun.
No, not really.
Oh, it's locked?
Yeah, I lost the key to that one, sorry. It has to be somewhere around here. I would never bring it home with me. Let me know if you find it.
Already found.
It fits! Sweet marjoram. Wonder what this herb is used for.
Okay,
These are the notes she took when discussing the ailments with her patients. Need to figure out the proper mix of herbs to cure these.
So, unbearable. indigestion. So that's going to be three dose. Indigestion. I have a terrible time remembering these things whenever I play this.
This book looks really worn. The knowledge must be centuries old, if not more.
Alright. So, note from Tituba. Remedies with nature's grace. If the person's ailment is harsher than usual, add a larger dose of the remedy. Any mix is only as potent as it is balanced, thus no more than 3 doses should be added in total. So that's sort of a really important thing to remember. They're going to be no more than 3 things, or 3 times the amount of something. So only add 3 doses of the same herb when the patient's suffering has become unbearable. Oh, yeah, here we're missing a space. Oh, yeah, there's a lot of these issues, typos in anything you read. For most, 1 extra dose will suffice, but so unbearable, so we're going to do 3 doses of something for indigestion. So cinnamon strengthens the stomach, profitable for digestion. So this might be it. Clears red pimples from the face and sweetens breath. Chamomile, melancholy vapors humble. Chamomile doth calm the restless mind. Effectual for fretting or sadness of spirit, anxiety, and restlessness. Rosemary restores the loss of speech by resolution of the tongue, awakens mind, weak with lethargy, and quells the surplus of phlegm, suitable for cure of itchy noses. Our Lady's Thistle, bile and jaundice, garlic, suffering from hard pulse, good remedy for taking away blemishes of the skin. Starwort, also known as Michaelmas Daisy. Revive the sleeping mind and forthbring hidden thoughts. Sweet marjoram. Prayer of love and prepare prescient dreams. Voice clear and unhindered. Feverfew. Cleanses collar and phlegm. Clears any running or swimming in the head. Offers relief of headache and megrims or migraines. Sage protects against the bloody flux. Lovely. Procures lost memories and purges any brood of worms in the ears. And then ginger. Scarcely will find a better remedy than ginger to correct vomit and loathing brought up from the stomach. Available, and add fennel or anise seeds to succor, heats the joints and clears sight. And then just more notes. Oh, you said indigestion, so cinnamon I think is where we're going, even though I want to use ginger. Right? Indigestion. Yeah. So cinnamon.
Your first proper herb mixture.
Yes.
Congratulations.
Thank you. It's tricky to keep track of everything, but the book really helps.
It's old and worn from use, but full of wisdom. It's taught me most of what I know.
So I'm going to do a few more of these so that she leaves. So unbearable liver conditions. It's going to be 3 doses of one thing. I don't remember though. I used to do the liver. Liver and spleen, so maybe Our Lady's Thistle. See if there's anything else about the liver. Yeah. Our Lady's Thistle.
Our Lady's Thistle.
Yeah, click it again to confirm what it is, because it doesn't say down here like when you make Johnny Cakes. 1, 2.
Good. You're getting the hang of things.
Once I've memorized the herbs and their ailments, making the mixtures themselves is easy.
It took me a while to get to the point where I could create mixtures from memory. Impressive.
Yeah, I can't do that yet. I always have to check. Slight migraines. So that's probably just 1 dose. Yeah, and then moderate is going to be 2 dose. High blood pressure. Oh, I feel like I should write this down because I'm not going to remember this. Okay. Jotted down my notes. So slight migraines, moderate high blood pressure. So... where's the one that says Megrims? I'm just gonna find that first. So feverfew. We just need one of that. And blood pressure. Oh, is that what they mean by bloody flux or sage? Not gonna lie, I definitely thought that was something else. Make sure I'm not missing anything here. Sadness, anxiety, restlessness, and then no. Okay. Were you?
Sage.
Okay, so I will need that, but not yet. That's garlic.
Feverfew.
No, that's feverfew. Okay. So I just need one of that, and then sage, and that.
Did you read the book properly?
Apparently not. Well, I wondered about sage. My blood pressure. Chamomile to me also makes sense. No. Oh, the heart. Oh no, I don't know. Okay. Yeah, so feverfew, I'm sure that part at least is right. Scarcely will find a better remedy than stomach. Okay, so is it perhaps garlic? I don't know what else it would be for blood pressure. On the rest of the line. Or chamomile. This one is less straightforward to me. Start with garlic though. Still the same one. Slight migraines, moderate high blood pressure.
Feverfew.
Yeah, so I want one of that. And I said garlic.
I'll put it with the rest. Great work.
Okay, it was garlic apparently.
I'll put it with the rest. Great work.
I know, you just told me that. I want to do more.
A commercial grade tea machine. Fancy.
Because I messed up, that I don't get this
Commercial
option.
grade tea machine. Fancy. I forgot to mention, I was speaking with Alicia and she mentioned that she needed to talk to you. It sounded urgent.
Shoot, I forgot I had an appointment with her.
Oh, that's how I do this.
Do you need me to watch the shop?
You would? Really? You sure?
Yeah. I know where all the heavy hitters are. Cinnamon, pow. Ginger, bam. I got it.
Oh, that's great. Thanks.
I forgot that I had to tell her she had a meeting.
Gosh, these pastries look delicious.
I thought she just said, like, as you do your third one, that she remembered she had a meeting and had to leave. That is not the case. Okay. Come on. How do I want to look at this page specifically. Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh, there we go. My dear Lauren, as I write this, you are sound asleep in your crib in the next room. There's so much to say, but I hope you won't have to find any of this out from reading this letter, because if you do, it will mean I couldn't be there to tell you any of this in person. The book you have in front of you has been passed down in our family for generations. It is the original herbology book written by Tituba, one of the poor souls accused during the 17th century witch trials in Salem. Legend has it that she was made free and roamed the world uncovering knowledge and wisdom on how to remedy all sorts of ailments. She was quite impressive. Our lineage stems from her. Had her accusers had their way, neither me nor you would be here today. This book is proof of our right to exist, of everything good that can come from allowing a wrongfully accused victim to live. There is so much more I want to tell you, but it will have to wait until you are old enough to understand. To be sure our heritage isn't lost to you, I'm leaving this letter for you to find. Remember, my Lauren, that you are loved. Always, your mother.
Hey, what are you doing? That's private.
I know. Okay, stop moving your hands like that.
I'm sorry, Lauren. Sometimes my curiosity gets the better of me.
So what? It's private. Didn't you hear me?
I'm sorry. I admit, I shouldn't have read it, but would you mind talking about it? It seemed personal. You don't have to worry about me mentioning it to anyone. Please?
Do you know who Tituba is?
I don't, but I would love to.
The first woman in Salem to be accused of being a witch. Practically everyone around here knows the story. This is her book. The original book of remedies and herb knowledge by Tituba herself.
Wait, are you saying that book is over 300 years old? Does Tegan know you have this? She would love to have it in her exhibition.
Yeah, I know, but it's for me. Personal use. According to my mother, my biological mother, we are related to Tituba. She was accused, then miraculously released. Little is known about her life after that. How she learned to write, create this book, but it's important for me to hold on to. I don't have much, but I have this.
Wow, that's incredible. Does anyone else know?
No, I never shared it with anyone. I wanted to keep it safe.
Of course.
Alicia wasn't in her office. I'll just meet with her later. Thank you for watching over my shop, but please, don't touch my things again, okay?
I like how
I'll
she
keep my hands
addresses
to
that
myself,
again at the end.
But I'd love to help you make some more remedies, if that's okay, to make up for all of this.
Yes, sure.
Except I'm not going to help anymore. I don't actually enjoy that task. Okay. I need another jack-o'-lantern. Oh, right, phone calls. Must make phone calls still. Oh, shoot, I don't remember which one's already in the Perry house. Oh, well. Sure.
Done. This looks great. Now to find a nice place to put it.
Huh? What's it called? Ravencroft's Emporiums. There we go. So, let's go back to the courthouse. No, let's make a phone call first. Let's make a few phone calls first. Call Carson. So I can snoop around the evidence room.
You reached Carson Drew's home number. For business inquiries, please call my office and I'll get back to you. Anyone else is welcome to leave a message after the beep.
Okay, well that's annoying. Okay, it's called Damien.
Hello?
Is this Damien Faulkner?
Yeah? Who is this?
Hi, my name is Nancy Drew. I'm a private investigator currently working the Hathorn House case on behalf of Judge Danforth. Do you mind if I take up a minute of your time?
Go ahead.
Just wanted to follow up on some statements.
Statements made by who?
Tegan Perry,
Yes?
your girlfriend.
Right.
Where were you?
Sorry, but were these statements given to the police?
No. They were given to me, willingly.
Yeah.
Sorry. I work for Alicia, and I've learned to make sure that when you're being questioned, you always have a lawyer present. I don't want to sound like I'm guilty or complicit, I just know my rights.
Of course.
But you sound trustworthy.
Oh, thanks. How long have you worked for Alicia?
I've interned for her for a while, but she doesn't really pay attention.
You seem to know a lot about legal framework.
I listen to her on the phone. A lot. Anyway, I was with Tegan on the night of the fire. That's what you wanted to know, right?
Yeah. And what did you guys do?
Watched a movie.
Okay. Which movie?
Honestly, couldn't tell you. Tegan picks. You know, they're always some kind of vampire drama, apocalyptic, teenage angsty thing. Don't tell her, but I never pay attention. I'm into hard sci-fi.
Oh, good to know.
Anything else, or?
No. Thanks for talking to me.
Yep, sure. Bye.
Yeah, we got to click on nothing during that phone call. How frustrating. Well, I should call Dr. Elizabeth Hurst at some point. You know, while I've got the phone out. Call her now. Wake her up. Forget about the time difference.
Hi again. It's me, Nancy Drew.
Hello?
Oh, sorry. Time difference. My bad.
No problem.
She shouldn't be that
assume you are
bad right now.
You have questions?
Yeah, I do actually, if you don't mind.
Please, go ahead.
What do you know about hauntings, ghosts, and global witch trials?
Ah, well, Mosan Castle is one of the most haunted castles in the world. Unsurprising, considering the amount of war and bloodshed around the castle. Witches, werewolves, ghosts.
I'm just thinking, so if this is meant to be kind of the morning, we're sort of out east, that time difference is maybe 5 or 6 hours? So it should just be afternoon, like early afternoon, maybe going into evening if we were around noon here, but yeah, we shouldn't actually be waking her up calling her at this time of day. Let's go with this one.
Can you tell me more about the ghosts?
The reports are always similar. Sounds of bumps upstairs, footsteps in the hallways, doors opening and closing on their own. Some people feel a cold touch or a person breathing on them when nobody is near.
That's freaky.
Floating light orbs are also a common phenomenon in ghost sightings.
Do you believe these reports?
When claims remain this steady over the years, it's hard not to believe. But I do understand it is possible to fool your own senses when you expect something to happen.
Mm-hmm.
The mind is suggestible that way.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, like the way we recognize faces in random shapes and patterns. We look for sense in the incomprehensible.
Perhaps like that. I can't say for sure.
Werewolves too? Wow.
Yes. In the 19th century, deer and cattle were found torn apart in the area around the castle.
But that could have been any wild animal.
Indeed.
Imagination runs
Same
wild
word.
when people are afraid.
Thank you for your time. I gotta go.
You're welcome, Miss Drew. Let me know what you find out.
I will. Have a nice night.
Probably won't let her know I don't intend on calling her again. Okay. So... Don't even look at this car. Just, that's it. Yeah, this music. Again, just every time. I feel like secrets can kill.
No, not today. I can't. There's too much to do.
Come on. Take a break. You need it.
Jason, I have had these protesters outside my window nonstop for days. I must deal with this situation. The longer it goes on, the worse it looks.
Yeah. Ooh, but I'm buying lunch.
You're buying? Really? With what?
You gotta get over this, Dad. It's not good for you. It's not healthy.
What are you talking about?
You resent me.
I don't resent you, Jason. Miss Drew, please, come in.
I'm already in.
We'll talk later, okay?
Oh, you have time for her, but not for me.
Please, Jason.
Hi, Jason Danforth.
Nancy Drew.
Gigantic hand.
Nancy Drew. You're visiting Salem, yeah? What do you think? Kind of a boring town beneath all the legends.
Jason, come on. We have a meeting.
Actually, it seems like there's a lot going on here.
Well, whenever you're up for some real excitement, look me up.
And also, the secrets can kill. He reminds me a bit of Daryl.
Still trying to figure out what he wants to do with his life.
Didn't want to follow in his father's footsteps.
Oh, he tried. Didn't have the dedication to follow through with the schooling. Anyway, let's get started.
And so we don't continue our conversation because this is set up really stupidly. Sorry, but it is.
As you know, I want to investigate the crime scene. Could you give me the code for the keypad?
That information isn't usually available to the public. I'm afraid I can't just take your word for it. I'll have it taken care of.
Okay, and then I'll call Carson.
Hey, you reached Carson Drew's home number. For business inquiries, please call my office and I'll get back to you. Anyone else is welcome to leave a message after the beep.
Okay, fine. Apparently, I can't do that yet.
Miss Drew,
Oh.
how can I help you?
Missed a text.
Hi, Miss Cole.
Alicia, please.
Oh, same. Nancy.
Great. So what do you need, Nancy? Any more paper clips, staplers, or perhaps a hammer drill?
I'm more of a pneumatic nail gun type myself.
Ha ha, nice.
You have a hammer drill in here.
In my closet. I'm a bit of a home improvement junkie. You have to be when you live in a house built in the 1800s.
Well, thanks, but I don't need any of those things. I do have some questions, though. You mind if I take 5 minutes of your time?
Please. I don't mind.
Okay.
I'm sure you've heard about the burglary in the court's evidence room.
Yes, unbelievable. You know, I've started asking myself, what is happening to this town? It used to be such a safe place. And now we have arson and break-ins. I'm worried there's a pattern of escalation here. I mean, is this the kind of place I want to raise children in?
Oh, you're trying to start a family.
I mean, yes. But with the amount that I work, when is there any time? I barely have enough time to do my hair in the morning, let alone go on a date after work. And to be honest, the type of people living in a place like Salem is, well, not really what I'm into. How about you?
I have a boyfriend.
Really? He doesn't accompany you on your investigative trips?
Well, he's in college right now, and we see each other when we can.
Uh-huh. You've been dating long?
Yeah, a couple of years.
Okay.
No one said it was easy, but we figure out how to make it work.
All I'll say is, most men don't understand what we go through. We have to fight to get a seat at their table, and then they want us to go home and be family makers. Some unsolicited advice from one working woman to another? Don't let his plans get in the way of yours.
Of course, they don't.
Okay, moving on. Let's go here.
Do you know who has access to the evidence room?
As far as I know, just myself and the judge.
That's interesting.
Look, I don't like saying this, but the judge occasionally leaves the evidence room unlocked. The man even locked himself in his own office, for pity's sake. Not that it matters. I was told the burglar came from the outside.
So it's safe to say you weren't here during the theft?
Are you liking me for this crime, Nancy?
No, I don't like anyone for this crime. Or any other crime for that matter. Just doing my research.
I was not here. I was running errands around town. Busy, busy, busy.
Again, when she asked, are you liking me for this crime, there was a perfect opportunity to have some choices for us as a player to pick how to respond to that.
Do you happen to have the code for the evidence room door?
No, sorry. He hasn't given that to me yet. And knowing him, he's probably already lost it.
Okay, so now maybe when I call Carson, we'll be able to have that conversation. Might actually answer his phone.
Doing some follow-ups with the arson. Where were you that night?
Are you asking for my alibi?
Yes.
Well, yes, if you don't mind.
I was at a charity fundraiser, saving the piping plovers. Anyone in this town that works in an official capacity can vouch for me. Are you interviewing any of them?
I don't think I'll need to.
I'm a little bit surprised you'd even ask.
Just being thorough.
I can respect that.
So then why are you surprised? Oh, man.
Would you mind telling me what you were doing 3 days ago?
3 days ago. All day, or...
Well, any info would be helpful.
Actually, why are you interested in this?
I was in Austria 3 days ago and witnessed a theft of a historical artifact there that, surprisingly, I believe is connected to this theft.
I see. I was talking to your father about that case.
Really?
Yeah. We chat sometimes. About work.
Oh yeah, I have to call her about this
Mostly.
too.
Okay.
Ask him.
I will.
You're a regular sleuth, aren't you? Picking up other cases now?
Not exactly. It's kind of related to the Hathorn house.
Yeah, let's see. I was home watching Jason cut the stump out of my front yard.
You hired Jason Danforth for that?
He's cheap, and he can't say no because he needs the money. Plus, I kind of like watching him suffer a little.
I wouldn't know why.
You know, I could use someone like you. A lawyer is always in need of a good private investigator. If your father would be okay with you working for someone else.
Alicia, I'm my own woman. I work for myself. But you've been very helpful, and I really appreciate it.
Good. Well, when you solve this case, let's talk.
Trying to butter me up. Okay. I should have mentioned Jason Danforth, goodness, just before the last piece of dialogue. Oh well, I didn't quite time it right.
I just met Jason Danforth.
What did you think? Kinda cute, huh?
Not the adjective I would use.
Different tastes.
Yeah, I think he's kind of like a fast food cheeseburger.
Ooh, I could go for a
with
cheeseburger.
Extra cheese. And I'm more of a home-cooked meal kind of gal.
What can I say? I love cheese.
So you know him well?
I know him. He does odd jobs for me sometimes. Doesn't hurt that he's easy on the eyes. He is kind of dumb, though.
I wouldn't
so
really
mean.
know, to be honest.
Listen, spare yourself the headache and just avoid him. Trust me, not much substance. He loves his car. That's all you really need to know.
Trying to keep me away from talking to Jason.
Do you know Lauren Holt?
Owner of Luminous Infusions. Resident of the Hathorn Estate Carriage House.
So do you know her?
Absolutely. I represent her.
How's the case going?
Well, that's a bit of a confidentiality issue. But you are the daughter of a lawyer. So, without a will, there is no case. No one has been able to find it.
And without the will, the house goes to the state.
The law is the law. I can try to get a delay. But we've already delayed twice, and the state doesn't care that someone lives there. It's a tough world out there.
I spoke with Lauren. She mentioned you have a key.
So that should be another dialogue choice.
To the Hathorn house.
It's the only copy. Don't lose it. Oh, and this really isn't supposed to be in your hands. If someone finds you with it, I might have to say you stole it.
I'll make sure to be discreet. Thanks.
Here to help, Nancy. Hey, next time, please knock before entering, okay?
It's not an option. I would have, if I could have.
What did you mean when you said the people here are not your type?
Oh, you probably know by now. You've been around town, right?
I have.
It's all people with minds as small as the town itself. I don't mean to sound harsh, but you can only meet so many with the same mindset before you see a pattern.
That's interesting. Did something happen?
Oh, nothing much. Sometimes I just wish this place would be a bit bigger, you know? More progressive. Imagine a revitalized town.
Do you think that could happen?
A woman can dream.
Why did you bring your hammer drill to the office?
This is a fair question.
Well, after the burglary, we realized that this place was in dire need of higher security. I ordered the keypad online and used the drill to mount it. I just keep forgetting to bring the drill back home with me.
That's impressive.
Yeah, Still ended up calling a professional when the thing wouldn't stop beeping.
But despite all that, like that being kind of a valid question, that whole set of dialogue relating to the hammer drill is totally pointless. Waste of time.
See you later.
Okay. Text message. Yeah, I'll check you later. Let's try calling Carson again.
Hey, you reached Carson Drew's home number. For business inquiries, please call my office and I'll get back to you. Anyone else is welcome to leave a message after the beep.
Okay. Do I need to look at the keypad first?
I need to get Judge Danforth's permission before I investigate the burglary. I really should call Dad so he can run this by the judge. I could jeopardize the whole investigation if I was caught snooping around the courthouse without permission.
I'm trying, but he's not answering his phone. Okay, what were Ned's texts? Anyways.
Nance,
There we
how's
go.
my girl doing?
Hey, Dad. I have a favor I need to ask you.
Of course. Shoot.
I need to investigate inside the Salem courthouse, specifically concerning the burglary in the evidence room. Do you think you could call Judge Danforth on my behalf and get his permission?
Not a problem. You know, this reminds me, next time you see him, you should bring up the Lake Winnipesaukee Regatta.
Dad.
Yeah?
Maybe later.
Sure thing. Talk soon.
And I also didn't get to ask about him speaking with Alicia. But whatever. Oh. Is that him now? I tried to time this so it would be better.
Thanks, Dad.
You're welcome.
Is there anything else?
I'm just really proud of you, Nancy. I don't know how often I tell you that. I think it's not nearly enough.
Thanks, Dad. You know I learned it all from you, right?
Oh, now I know that's not true. The judge told me about a certain lock-picking incident. You certainly didn't learn that from me.
I may have picked up a few extra skills along the way.
I'd expect nothing less. Love you, kiddo. Go get him.
Okay.
Judge, everything okay?
What in the Sam heck is a Bitcoin?
A Bitcoin? It's a cryptocurrency.
A what?
It's a decentralized digital currency.
All these new made-up digital things just go too far, if you ask me. Nothing's ever been wrong with good old American Benjamins.
As you know, I want to investigate the crime scene. Could you give me the code for the keypad?
Oh, yes, about that. Well, you see, I had it written on a post-it note, but I seem to have misplaced it. It should be around here somewhere. Feel free to look for it.
Oh, okay. Don't worry about it. I love a good scavenger hunt.
Yes, indeed, I do. Here we go.
There's a number written on here.
0815. Wonder if that number's any different between amateur and master sleuth. 0815. Okie dokie.
No glass on the floor. So the window was broken from the inside.
Okay, it bothers me that we can't actually look at the floor for Nancy to make that statement, but also that was, I don't know how many days ago, but that could have been swept up because this is not an active crime scene. But maybe if we made a note that there was no glass outside, I don't know. It's just, I don't think it's set up very well. And also, we can look at the board, but only this far. Like, I don't think there's anything else we can see here.
A map of Salem.
Which will be useful later. Okay. So, 5, 8, and 20 are meant to be empty. So I'm not going to worry about looking in those.
Now to figure out which ones were stolen.
And I hate this part. So nauseating, that movement.
No.
So, yeah, what we're looking for here are empty drawers. Oh, goodness. Oops, no, and some of these, again, you don't get it in just the right spot, or use your right mouse click to move. You don't necessarily get the magnifying glass icon you need. Okay, so we know 5 is empty. What about 6?
No.
Wait, what?
No.
Okay. Why is it empty? This is number 6, right? So I didn't look at 5 first? Or I have to do this.
Interesting.
Right. Take the list, click on the empty drawer. Okay. And then we know 8 is empty. How about number 9? Number 10. Ugh, nauseating.
Interesting.
Number 12. 13. 14. 15. 16. 17. 18. I think that's the last one.
Interesting. All of the stolen evidence was linked to the accused witch's claim to Hathorn House.
And I don't have to look at the others, but I'll look at 19, and then we know 20 is supposed to be empty. Okay. And then...
It's dusty.
Yep, and it just looks ancient. And, like, look at that clunky mouse. I thought about it when I saw the mouse at the museum, too. Didn't point it out, but should have.
A CCTV camera. There might be footage from the day of the break-in. Should ask the judge about this. Who has access to the evidence room?
Oh, well, that would be me and Alicia. Why do you ask?
Just curious. Thanks.
No, I want to know about the evidence. Security footage.
I'll come back later.
Why couldn't I ask about that? Doesn't mean I have to do something else first.
Whoa, what? We don't knock anymore?
Didn't have the option.
You left your door open.
Actually, that was Damien Faulkner. He's my intern.
You have an intern? I haven't seen him.
He's around. Someone has to make the coffee here. I'm swamped most days, and I could barely trust Judge Danforth with a flashlight.
Oh, I mean, he's not that inept.
You're right. That was mean.
Yeah.
Anyway, what can I help you with?
Do you have access to any of the CCTV footage?
Ah, no, sorry. I think that's the judge's purview.
See you later.
Okay, now I'll go back. Okay, apparently not.
I'll come back later.
Okay. I don't know why I can't have that conversation yet. Because he's gonna send it like the next day anyways. Whatever, okay. Go chat with Jason.
I knew you couldn't resist.
Yes.
His eyes are
you
intense.
Correct, Jason.
I don't like it.
I'm open tomorrow night. Or tonight. Or right now.
Great.
Nice choice.
How about 3 nights ago?
Wait, we already went on a date?
Definitely not.
Oh.
Where were you on the night Hathorn House was burned?
Oh, right. I was...
Do you remember?
Yeah, it's coming to me. Primal Cuts.
I'm sorry.
It's a steakhouse. I was there with my dad. Great steak, very expensive. He'll tell you. So, if we haven't been on a date yet, does that mean we're going to go on one in the future?
Nope.
No, thank you. I have another question for you.
Yes, it's true. I'm single.
I actually wanted to know what you were doing 3 days ago.
Are you sure that's what you want to know?
Yes.
I was actually digging out a stump in Alicia Cole's backyard.
You. Digging out a stump.
What? Yeah. Not my favorite pastime, but I can't really say no to the money. I mean,
It gives a good tan. Ladies can't say no to a hot bod.
Oh my god.
You don't believe me? Well, maybe you should ride with me to the beach. I can show you.
No thanks.
No, thank you.
And is it actually 3 days ago, or is it now 4 days ago? Because we've had one evening pass.
See you later.
Get away from the noise. Ugh, trying to figure out how to move around. I will go back to Judge Danforth, but first I'm just gonna go to the Perry house, see if that makes any difference. Oh, I've gone too far. That's fine. I'll put this one upstairs.
Ha!
I also didn't make extra Johnny cakes, which you can do. Maybe I will just do like one batch. Right here. Yeah. Let's try and chat.
Are you feeling any better about the case?
Nope.
We're going to find out who did this, May. I promise.
If you say so. Look, thanks for breakfast. I just want to say, I know you're trying to help, but I think you're wasting your time.
Talk to you later.
Yeah, let's make some Johnny cakes. Do I do it over here? Yes. So we've got some different cakes, and ultimately we don't do anything differently, which is kind of disappointing, but whatever. Let's make some.
Let's see.
Which ones are from May again? Where goes... Oh. The cat, I think, is for Deirdre. Frankenstein is for Frank. Ghost is for Joe. Who's a pirate for? Witch is for Olivia. And then we've got Tegan, May, and Lauren, and I can't remember whose are for who. Ooh. Let's go pirate. Pirate's eye patch covering one eye. That's kind of the case for me. That's gonna be my logic here.
This one looks fun. More Johnny cakes coming up.
16 of them. No, 12 of them. But I get 16 fours. Okay. And that's one thing that's different for each of the Johnny cakes you make is how many you make. Oh, I want pancakes now too.
Spooky. These are for May.
Ah.
Hope they make her happy.
Yes, I remembered. Well, it's not that I remembered, I logicked it out. Let's give her pancakes.
Wait, is this for me? Really?
You don't like it. I thought a pirate would be right up your alley.
Oh, wow. It is a pirate. I didn't even notice. I mean, sure. Yeah, it looks good, I guess.
Feel free to have at it.
Sure. Thanks.
I should have looked at them first, but whatever. I'm only gonna make her pancakes and that's it. I need another jack-o'-lantern. Or down here. Oh, I meant a phone. Oh, I can make the phone call from here. I'm gonna call Carson again just to back up Alicia's alibi. Or try to. We'll see if it works. Phone here.
Hey, you reached Carson Drew's home number. For business inquiries, please call my office and I'll get back to you. Anyone else is welcome to leave a message after the beep.
Maybe that comes up on a separate phone call. That he mentions it, not Nancy doesn't ask it. Oh, trying to remember. Let me go here. Only roundabout way. And I haven't clicked on this yet.
The Salem Museum. Prime address for local history and information on the infamous witch trials.
I also really like that little cauldron, that little neon sign. Okay. So, it's going to be on the front stoop. I don't want an evil one. Just looks exhausted with that one. Yeah, do that one. I don't think I've done that nose. Let's see what else I have. That nose. Kind of like that. That's kind of funny too, though. Let's do that. It's a little different.
Done. This looks great. Now to find a nice place to put it.
See, and there's that clunky mouse.
Nancy, hey, how's the investigation going?
Deirdre only mentioned it in passing, but you and Olivia used to be friends?
We were, and I guess it doesn't hurt to mention that Lauren was a part of our little group as well. But that was years ago.
So you don't get along now?
Things changed.
Did something happen?
I don't see why this is relevant. Aren't you supposed to be clearing my sister's name? She doesn't need more blame for things she didn't do.
What did she get the blame for before?
This town wants someone to blame for everything. She's different and gets singled out.
I want to know more about anyone who might have a motive for the fire. Maybe you can help if you know them, even as old friends.
I guess. Go on.
Okay. I get to click something, which is nice.
What can you tell me about Olivia?
What can I tell you about Olivia? I can tell you that I think her shtick is ridiculous. And that she's doing this town a disservice by selling this silly idea of broomsticks in this double toil and trouble version of witches. This is a place of real history, and she wants it to be a theme park.
Do you think she would have burned down the Hathorn house?
I suppose it would be good for business. People love a ruin.
Especially a haunted ruin.
She is pretty happy lighting fires. But I don't know. I only want my sister cleared.
I know. We're getting there. I can't help but think about the rumor Olivia talks about. The coven.
You shouldn't pay any attention to her stories. She just says whatever she thinks the crowd wants. Real history isn't interesting to Olivia.
So you never heard this rumor elsewhere?
I didn't say that. There are no witches in Salem. Just showy frauds and stupid kids doing stupid things. Don't trouble yourself with ancient history and rumors. There's a real kid in trouble who needs your help.
Okay, all she's saying is valid, but goodness, it's still very long.
What can you tell me about Lauren?
Lauren is a piece of work. Olivia may pretend to be a witch, but Lauren thinks she's a witch, you know? They are as bad as each other. The real legacy and history of Salem is what's important, not over-the-top stories and hokey potions and lotions.
So you don't go to her shop?
I've never been in, but I've had the tea. My advice? Stay away from the Sunaleaf. Can ruin your whole day.
Do you think she would burn down Hathorn House?
I don't know. Maybe. If she thought it would help her stay on the grounds. She certainly doesn't want anyone else having it, even if there are historical and legal reasons. But like I said, I don't really know her that well anymore.
Talk to you later.
Okay. Let's leave and go to Hathorn House, and then go back to the judge. Actually, I'm gonna have to go to Olivia's shop too after the Hathorn House. keep forgetting about that turn. Is it over here? No, I'm sure it's before we get down this far. I will get there eventually. Maybe. Nope. Okay. Key.
The key should fit, but the door and lock are awry. The door needs more leverage.
So here's where we have to kind of think about the other things we have and try and fix
Now
things
this
a
is
bit.
more like it.
It's not as simple as just putting a key in the lock, which is kind of nice. Have to remember to put the key back in the lock afterward.
There we go. Now it fits. The walls are still smoldering from the fire. It's making my eyes water.
So now let's look here.
There's something peculiar about this mirror.
Get a better look.
Someone painted laurels on the mirror glass. But why? An old secretary desk. Roaring 20s, maybe.
Oh, that's where the laurels were kind of painted on for the mirror. My dear Lauren, you came to me midwinter and made each day feel brightest. Like a lion I cared for my new cub, even though sometimes she could be stubborn like an ox. And the month where spring stirs, I revealed your heritage to you, and on the day of Samhain, we remembered our ancestors. Now I wish for you to choose. Make this house your home, or be free of this burden. Forever yours, Francis Tuttle. And the will is in the house.
A letter written in Francis Tuttle's own hand.
Well, you're assuming that, Nancy. Okay. So...
A brand new jacket? Who would leave this behind?
We can examine the jacket. Inside pocket.
Oh, hello. A business card.
Uncover the secrets of Salem's dark past. Ravencroft Witch Tours. Ravencroft's Emporium. Olivia Ravencroft. I can't say her name. Ravencroft. Witch extraordinaire. Okay, that phone number doesn't make sense.
Olivia Ravencroft. What were you doing here?
Unless in the States, did you guys add extra digits to your numbers? Like, this is weird and messed up. Anyways. If I look down here, there's this psychology magazine yet again.
The entire second floor has burned down. It looks unstable. Not going any further than this.
A wise choice. All the stuff that we don't really get to actually look at.
It's dusty. It's dusty.
Same comment.
Francis Tuttle needed this medical machine to stay alive. I wonder what will happen to it now.
I think that's pretty much it we see in here. Stairs, which I don't want to do. Some of these navigation things are really weird. Okay. Time to skedaddle. Okay, let's see if I can find that side path. Should be right here. Up one. Here we go. Oh yeah, this tree, they messed up the way you move your cursor when you right click to look up or down. It's the opposite of all the other settings in the rest of this game. Well, they managed to accomplish that. Ugh. Anyways. So I need to talk to Olivia about her jacket. Or at least with the jacket with her business card in it.
You're back! Great. Let me guess. More questions?
Yes.
I found this jacket.
Oh my gosh, where'd you find it? I've been looking for this.
It was in the Hathorn house.
Hathorn house? What was it doing there?
You tell me.
I've never been there.
I don't know, but it had your business card in its pocket, so I knew it was yours.
What luck! That's great! Can I have it back?
Sure. See you later.
Okay. Now, can I talk to the judge about CCTV footage? Or do I need Deirdre? No, why?
I'll come back later.
I'm missing something, but I don't know what it is. Do I need to call anyone else?
What do we want? Justice. When do we want it? Now. What do we want? Justice.
Okay, let's see. Other alibis from book theft, from arson. Who am I missing? I haven't confirmed the alibi for Alicia. Nothing else here. Anyone else who I need to call? Oh, try Carson one more time.
Hey, you've reached Carson Green's home number. For business inquiries, please call my office and I'll get back to you. Anyone else is welcome to leave a message after the beep.
I'm missing something. So we're just talking with the judge. I don't know what it is. Ah, navigating here. You basically have to go backwards. Do you have anything else to say?
I just have a couple more things I wanted to ask you. You don't feel conflicted, knowing you were related to Tituba and what the house represents?
So I burn it down as revenge for a 300-year-old wrong. That's your thinking.
Tituba seems as much an influence on you as growing up on the estate of the one who accused her. I imagine it's hard to resolve those feelings.
Have you ever seen the Capitol building? Do you know who built that? I never tried to burn that down either.
Meaning?
It's not so simple to set things right.
See you later.
Okay. What on earth am I missing? It's funny, I played this game a few times consecutively so that I wouldn't have this problem. And yet, I've hit a stumbling block. What on earth am I missing?
Nancy, hey, how's the investigation going?
Talk to you later.
Oh, maybe I need to talk to Alicia now that I've been in the house. Oh no, I'm gonna talk to Olivia first.
You're back! Great. Let me guess. More questions?
No.
See you later.
Didn't think so. Thought just in case there was something aside from the jacket. Can I talk to Jason some more? to talk to Jason.
Hi, Nancy. What's going on?
Nope.
See you later.
Oh, the evidence. Is that what I'm missing? Do I have to show the judge the list? Okay, I'm gonna still try and talk with Alicia first, just in case that sets things in motion.
Yes, can I help you?
Nope.
See you later.
Nope, that doesn't help. Oh my goodness.
I'll come back later.
What am I missing? Seriously.
The break-in was staged. The thief must have come in through the door.
Okay. Is that what I was missing?
I went through the missing
Ah,
evidence.
there we go.
I was able to get a list of everything that's missing. Judge? Judge?
I'm afraid I haven't been completely honest with you, Nancy.
Shocker.
I know.
What? You know?
Let's just say I can tell when someone is trying to hide something from me.
The reason Carson sent you to Mosem Castle was because I already knew what was stolen from the courthouse. Tegan Perry had assembled a packet of documents outlining her accused witch's claims on the Hathorn house. They were compelling, and I believe she had a real claim. But now, they're missing.
No documents, no claim.
Yes. Oh, what a mess.
Okay, now we have a whole lot of things to talk about.
Without any evidence or will, what's the legal status of the house?
Well, that is a somewhat complicated question. So many moving parts and interested parties with crossover jurisdictions.
You're the one who decides who gets the house.
How did you know?
I can tell you're not happy about being the center of such a large decision.
Well, it's muddy, legally, and complicated for other reasons.
Because it's not just who lives there. It's tied up in the town's history.
Yes, not to be taken lightly.
Do you remember any details about the AW evidence?
I don't remember much, unfortunately. Oh, there was this key with its blade shape to spell AW. Very unique. Not sure what it was connected to.
Like this one?
Yes, that's it. Where did you find this?
Mosem Castle. I say both crimes are connected.
Obviously.
The theft of the Book of Apologies and the theft of evidence from the courthouse.
Someone is going to great lengths to prevent the AW organization from having a claim on the Hathorn estate.
Any educated guess who that might be?
Practically everybody in this town. Everyone has an interest. Some want it to be a museum, others a carnival attraction. And I'm sure Lauren Holt just wants to live there.
I'll have to dig deeper.
Well, you'll need to do it quickly. I unfortunately must file the papers in 2 days. Otherwise, I lose control of the property and it falls into the hands of the state. And I doubt they give a fig about anyone's opinions from this town.
I love a good ticking clock, as long as it's not a time bomb.
Yeah, those lines don't work for me. Not at all.
Where were you when this evidence was stolen?
If you can believe it, I was here, working. I have no reason to steal the evidence, trust me. It's giving me more headaches than I care to admit.
Do you have CCTV footage from the break-in?
Yes, we do. Huh. I had completely forgotten about them.
Oh, he's so dense.
Do you mind if I take a look at the footage?
How did he become a judge?
Of course. It will take about a day to get the right footage. Come back tomorrow and we'll be here waiting for you.
Great.
Do you mind me asking what you were doing 3 days ago?
That would be the day you visited Mosem Castle.
Yes.
Are you asking for an alibi, Miss Drew?
Yes.
I'm just trying to confirm what everyone was doing the day that the Book of Apologies was stolen.
I know it was stolen. But you know I'm the one that called your dad to have you go look for it to begin with.
Right. but other people might say they were with you.
I was at Salem District Court all day, so unless you're interviewing the fine folks who stole eggs from a plover's nest at Winter Island Beach, or triple parked outside the Wax Museum during the middle of the Harvest Festival, I highly doubt my schedule will have crossover with any of the alibis you're following up on.
So you think about Jason's alibi.
One quick question for you, Judge. Do you remember where you were on the night the Hathorn house was burned?
Of course. I was having dinner with my son. It's a very expensive dinner because Jason got the 64-ounce
that was this
tomahawk
one.
chop. And I paid for it like I always do. Ha! You actually suspect me of committing this crime?
No. I just like to get the full picture of who was where, when.
Oh, good.
Right. Thank you, Judge. Also, I thought you should know there's a car parked outside in the handicapped spot.
Huh, you don't say. I'll have it taken care of. Goodbye now.
I think Tegan's gonna call. Yeah. Call.
Tegan, I was able to rule out some...
You need to come here, quickly. Something's happened.
I'll be right there. What happened?
How did it come to this?
Sorry, Ned.
Come on, let's get inside.
All that spray paint, all that cruelty there.
So I didn't tell you everything. You know, it's just been really hard.
It's okay. I understand.
When I started working at the museum, I was curious about our town's history. Because I think history is the most important thing. Santayana said, those who cannot remember the past are condemned to repeat it. Right?
Of course.
Well, I found out something about my family. We changed our name. We used to be Paris.
Okay.
Samuel Paris and his daughter Betty were the first accusers of witches. They were directly responsible for the execution of numerous people. And they are part of my family.
Oh. But you're the
head of the AW organization. My family helped murder their ancestors. Which is why I've never told anybody, and now everyone knows.
Why do you think anyone would do this?
I don't know. Maybe it's someone else who wants the Hathorn house. No one in AW is going to trust me after this. And the evidence is gone. All of this for nothing.
It's going to be okay, Tegan. We'll figure it out.
Yep, so a little turn there. Oh. Phone calls, I hate the phone calls.
Guys, can you give me an update?
Oh, no, I was gonna put my jack-o'-lantern outside.
Hey guys, can you give me an update?
Nancy, I have missed talking to you. I need some rationality in my life.
Complaining about rationality is inherently irrational.
Right. What's going on? Everything okay?
Nope.
Not really. I'm at the Perry house. Someone vandalized it with graffiti.
Really?
Turns out the Perrys are descendants of the Paris family. A family who was responsible for sending some of the accused witches to their deaths.
Wow, doesn't she run that justice group, Accused Witches?
Exactly. Explains why she's so dedicated to the cause. She knew and was trying to make things right, I guess.
So, someone is trying to embarrass the Perrys. Means our suspect is still in town.
Looks like. Have you found anything?
Nope. Nothing here. It's been dead quiet.
Ha ha ha.
It's a joke. We're, in a cemetery.
If you have to explain it, it's not a joke.
I get it. Listen, things are a little tense here, so I'm gonna stay with Tegan. Can you update me if you find anything, please?
No problem, partner. Western joke. I mean, we haven't really discussed the whole detective partnership thing yet,
Ugh.
so...
Frank, not a good time.
Yeah.
Right. Talk soon.
If you're done being awkward, I could use your help.
What? I'm not awkward.
Whatever you say, partner.
Let's finish our search and get out of here, okay?
Sure, but don't rush. We're here to prove the existence of ghosts. That requires steady patience.
And steady equipment. Speaking of which, how are we doing on that front?
All set. I'll use the antenna to search for suspicious cold spots while you move around with the Ghost Wavelength Spectral Analyzer 2.5 and look for disturbances from the other side.
The spectral analyzer? Anyway, are you sure it actually works?
Of course. I built it myself. The device has a top-of-the-line scanner that can detect any disturbances. It might not have found anything yet, but have to stay optimistic about these things.
And I guess this ghost hunting notebook is homemade too?
Thoroughly researched. But yes, it is.
Oh, I hate this part of the game. Okay, so we've got our ghost hunting notebook. The scanner's wavelength has to perfectly align with the unknown wave. And that is it. All these pages, that's all we have. How pathetic. Okay. There's always one of these that I really struggle with getting. Back this way. Ooh! I loathe this. Okay. And trying to turn this dial sometimes just doesn't work. Like it goes the wrong way. I'm trying to turn it down and it's going the wrong way. Come on. That kind of close. Oh, I feel like this is the one I struggled with last time. Turn it the other way. Oh, wait for that. Like, that one's closed, but the others are really off. That's really wrong. Round a bit bunch. Is there anything remotely close? No. Let's stick with that one. Go back to the other channels. Try and turn this knob. I'm trying to turn this one and it's not working. This thing is so finicky. Okay, that's too wide. Come on. Oh, I'm trying to turn it the other way and it's not working. I truly loathe this task. What's that for serious damage? Oh, I don't know. I'm trying to turn it. Am I almost there?
Found a new cold
I don't know how I did that.
You should move over there.
On it.
Okay. No, not that direction. Turn around. Go this way. I don't even know how to approach this. Oh, hot dang, hang on.
I've adjusted the scanner, but it
Apparently
shows
that's
no
what I
real
had to do.
signs here. Are you getting any other signals?
Let me check.
that one was easy, and I don't know how. Yeah, it's normally the second one, which isn't always in the same place, how I approach it, but normally I struggle with the second one. There we go. Oh, I do not like the look of this one. Oh, this is the one. I think this is the one I normally have a really hard time with. Nope, come on. Turn the way I want you to turn. That wasn't it. Kind of lost all the different waves. How do I get that back? Not that way, apparently. Oh, no. I'm intrigued by this. Come on, let me turn you. Just jumping over that one. I think this is the one where sometimes if I just exit out and come back to it, it's pretty close to what it needs to be set at. Oh, that's getting close. Is that it? Ooh, okay.
There's nothing here. What? Hey, what's this?
What is it? What is it? Is it a ghost?
Oh, no. Well, it seems like some sort of machine. But what's a device like this doing in a graveyard? Something's up.
Oh, that's a motion detector. How weird is that?
All right, put your equipment down. Your plan didn't work. Now we're tracking this so-called ghost my way. Let's see what else we can find.
But I just finished setting everything up. Fine, fine. My eyes are peeled.
Okay, so let's take a quick look here.
How creepy, putting a motion detector in a graveyard. A new addition and fully functional, it picks up movement of cemetery visitors.
So what I don't like about this part, Frank says, keep looking. We don't keep looking in the cemetery. We have to go into the woods.
Should we really be doing this? I'm already having second thoughts.
Of course we should, Worrywart. What is Nancy gonna think if we return empty-handed because you chickened out?
That's not... I am not scared, Joe. We are doing this.
That's right.
Onwards!
Yeah, so... I want to look at this jack-o'-lantern. Do I have to go this way? There we go. That is a nice looking jack-o'-lantern. I want to make one like that.
Check out the spooky jack-o'-lantern. Innocent Halloween prank or sinister scare.
In the dark, it can easily be mistaken for something supernatural.
Could it, though? With a candle in it, I think you know it's a jack-o'-lantern. Yeah, having to use the cursor again, the right mouse button to drag and look at a different angle. I don't like that.
There's a strange powder on the ground. Ashes. Judging by the remnants, herbs were burnt here.
Like incense? Could be something spiritual, could be something bigger. Let's see what else we find.
Okay, and then I need the fog machine. Ah, Joe, you're in my way. And all the hanging stuff. I think I'm going the wrong way. Oh, well, here we go. Fog machine. I'm looking at the back end of it. Can I... Oh, I can actually cut through here? Oh, I think that's the first time I've ever done that.
Looky here. An affordable but effective fog machine. Should be able to cover this whole part of the forest in a layer of mist. Whatever happened to good old natural hauntings?
There's nothing natural about our findings here. This reeks of foul play.
It's all a setup. Joe, you're in my way. And there we go. There's the contraption. The rigging. Oh, turning at the wrong time.
Rope. This was used to make something move to or from the branches.
Motion detector, fog machine, pumpkin head.
Rope, burnt incense. Well, you finally going to admit you were wrong?
Of course not. All we've proven is that there are no ghosts here.
So you still think ghosts exist?
I think we can't prove they don't not exist.
Say that again?
Look, the absence of proof does not mean that we can disprove their existence, but what it does tell me is that what Nancy saw was not a real ghost.
So who has something to gain by setting up a fake haunting?
Olivia.
Olivia. There's gotta be some evidence linking her to this. There's no way she brings gear here every night. She must have a stash.
But where?
Why don't we just ask her? To the museum.
Okay. Nah, Joe, he needs to stop squirming around. Okay, let's get out of here.
We've got what we came here for. Next stop, the museum.
Yes, Joe, I know. That was my plan. Oh yes, but how do we get inside the museum? Because everything's locked.
Before we do this, shouldn't we call Nancy?
What? Why?
Because we're a team. We should check in with her.
Let Nancy do her thing and we'll do ours.
Oh, so what is our thing exactly?
Ghost busting.
Okay, I know I have to look at stuff over there. I just can't remember if there's stuff over here. Oh, actually there is. This is here. Okay.
Hey, look! A list of mysterious symbols.
And honestly, who would take the time to do this? Oh, and I've a pet peeve about this.
There's a gravestone map on the back. If this isn't suspicious.
I don't see Abigail Hathorne Woodley's grave on here, though. Would have been too easy. No matter, we'll find her.
Indeed.
A brochure all about Abigail Hathorne Woodley's life and disappearance. Work in progress.
She's clearly important to Olivia. In some way.
Okay.
Flyers, water bottles, rope, pulleys, motion detectors. These are the same things we found in the woods.
And look, some of it's missing.
All right then. So now we're going to go back to the cemetery. Yep, we just skipped the whole courtyard area. It's fine. So, Abigail Hathorne Woodley's grave is this one here. I'm not going to do all the hunting and searching. I know it's here.
Is that a box underneath the gravestone?
Wait, I've got this.
It's actually Samuel Sewell's. But...
This is good evidence. Aren't you glad we broke into the museum?
No,
not really. But look at this. I'm going to go ahead and guess that this will decipher the paper we found in the gift shop. Check it out.
And we're gonna get that great music that comes up with the pumpkin. Yeah.
A decryption device of some sort. Time to put you to good use.
That puzzling music. So I have a huge pet peeve with this puzzle. So we'll get there with the second one. So first we need to line all these symbols up. So we need 1, 2, 3. Where are they? Right there. With what looks a lot like an O right beneath it. Come on, right there. And then the H. Oops, one too far. So then select letters. So now we have to find these symbols on the outer ring to decipher with these letters. So we need this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. This one. I actually know what this says, so just do the first few. Yep. C on that one. Restock. I think it's wands. Right symbol, yep. Okay, so there's our first one. So now it's completed. So it's this decoder has already shifted back so that we can rearrange things. So here's my pet peeve. Is I would assume that we would have to move all the dials, but no, we only move these two, not these two. How does it work? This one is just always going to be in line with what we've got here, basically. How does it work? Yeah, we don't move the inner dial. It's just weird. I feel like there should be a way for us to figure out how we need to shift this dial, but we don't. All we do is we shift this middle one to line up these two symbols. So, where 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, that's 5. So this needs to be lined up with what kind of looks like a J and a T. This one. So that's it. We don't even change this one, which to me is very weird. I kept messing around trying to figure out, did I have to count with the same number of spaces I moved this over to then move this? And no, it's not that complicated. It's much simpler than I think it should be. Okay, so anyways, with that... Oh, and I hate it when it does that weird fade thing on the screen. I don't know if you guys caught that. It'll happen again. Where's my symbol? Probably not past it. No, that one there. I think I need an O next. Yeah. Okay, I kind of remember part of this one. Y. Yep. And then this one. I'm just going off of memory here, but what this is supposed to say. But yeah, it's once you've got the dial set up correctly, you just click on these symbols in order around here to get the letters. Okay, where's my N? Here. And G. Grocery shopping. Okay. So now it's reset again, and we're only moving that middle ring. So 1, 2, 3. Right pointing the other way. Where is that one? Or no, that is the right one. I'm so confused. Hang on, I'm looking at this one. It is this one. I was right before. Okay. This one with the funny looking U. Where is it? That one. Oh. A little awkward when it's upside down. That looks right. Okay, select letters. Oh, our first symbol is this one. Then 2 horizontal lines. This fancy one. Okay, it is inventory. Something rather. There's N. N. Where's my Y? I think it's just do it. Confirm though. This symbol, yeah, there's a J. Okay. Where's the D? Yeah, just do it. Gotta get those chores done, even if you don't feel like doing it. Alright, next set. It's not this one, it's that one. With... Is that right? Yes, alright, select letters. Once again, 1, 2, 3, 4 on the slant. 1, 2, 3, 4. I feel like this is cat. Cat something. Okay, I don't actually remember what this one is. Great! Cat M. U. U as an A. U this symbol. Not that one. That's 5. I need one with 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that right? Oh, cat maintenance. That's what it is. Okay. Like, I like having to decipher messages. I just feel like this is... The logic is a little weird, and it's not realistic. Like, would we really expect Olivia to write her chore list in code, and here's that weird fading thing happening? Strange. Yeah. I don't buy this. Okay, and we need 1, 2, I think that's 5. 5 lines. So this one with the fancy B, right? Yeah, that should be right. 4 off that way. That's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that right? Oh, select letters would help. Click that. Get something. And one with 2 horizontal lines. Get 3 diagonal lines. This is stock something. Yeah, get stock something something. Oh, get stock from L, isn't it? L, yes.
Look here. Cool, let me see. Oh, this is just a list of chores.
It's dated tonight. Get stock from L?
Was it? Was there a date on it? I didn't see a date on it. Ugh.
Oh, hey, take it easy there, fellas. What's the rush?
Abigail Hathorne Woodley.
What?
We found Abigail Hathorne Woodley's grave.
What are you talking about? It's not here.
And this is sort of a weird segue into this next bit.
This tastes really good.
A little late for high tea, but it's good quality.
She wasn't carrying these.
Frank's not much of a connoisseur.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to be rude. It's just a bit strong.
Don't worry about it. Lauren's got some of the best stuff. She gets it from all over the world. Although I usually use the meal order service. She is not my biggest fan. Today was an exception.
You're dodging our question.
I am.
Abigail Hathorne Woodley's ghost.
Ooh, it doesn't say Woodley there.
That. Okay, look. I may have helped stimulate everyone's imaginations a little. You know, it's good for business. What I did isn't illegal.
Maybe. But it seems like you're doing it to keep people away from the Hathorne house.
Yeah, what are you trying to hide?
Me? Nothing. What, are you saying that I burned down the Hathorne house?
Maybe.
Well, no. We wouldn't make an accusation like that unless we had actual evidence.
What evidence do you need? She's guilty.
Okay, wait a minute. I'll admit, I rigged up a little theatrical show for tourists and the like, but there's actually a real ghost here. Lauren saw it.
No. No, you can't have it both ways.
Joe, calm down.
I am calm. Don't say that. Why are you looking at me like that?
Like what?
Shh, do you hear it?
Hear... Shh, hear what? I don't hear anything.
I hear it. Who is it? Who's there?
Where?
Right there. Right there.
I don't...
Ugh.
There's...
a ghost.
In the cemetery.
I feel like they all should have been panting.
You're serious.
Overlapping sound there would have made that more believable.
Okay. Can you describe to me what you saw?
Just like you said. I can't believe it.
No, this part.
You see? They exist. I've never seen anything like it. And her eyes.
Wait, her?
Yeah?
That wasn't a woman.
Looked like a woman to me.
To be fair, I couldn't see her eyes.
It was a man with black eyes.
That's not who I saw. I saw a woman, and I couldn't see her eyes.
Wow. So I'm the only one still grounded in reality here?
Apparently.
Wait, you saw a woman and you saw a man. But it was the same apparition? This is puzzling.
Well?
What is that supposed to mean?
You never believed. Now there's proof.
Oh,
well,
please, Olivia. You never believed in ghosts. It's all theater to you. Only thing you believe in is making a buck from real-lived pain.
Isn't that what you do?
History is different than legend.
It's no legend, Tegan. All three of us saw something. It's real.
This all seems a little extra laggy right now. Too many people in the room. And Tegan looks really mad.
Did you find anything else at the cemetery?
Yeah.
All right, yeah, so I was rigging up fake hauntings to scare tourists. Big whoop.
What? Are you serious? Scaring people? Someone could have gotten hurt. You always take things too far.
Get over yourself, Tegan. The only reason people come to this town is for the thrills, not old crockery and moldering period costumes.
No one gets scared or hurt in a museum.
That's the problem.
Hey, everyone, enough. Calm down. Remember, we're here for May.
Yeah, well, where is she?
She's in her room. Did you happen to see the red spray paint on our house on the way in? Well, she did. She knows what's going on here. My parents are going to flip.
Olivia, what you saw was in no way related to your scare setup.
No, it was real. I couldn't get anything close to that. It was terrifying.
It looked real.
Did you track down any new leads for the arsonist? Okay, I'll go first. So far, the evidence seems to be indicating...
So here's one of the few other times where we get to make a choice. So it's our third selection, but second kind of time in the game because the first two were related. When we're talking with Lauren, seems to be indicating someone is lying about their alibi.
That someone is lying about their alibi.
Didn't you interview everyone?
Everyone except for May. But I don't think she did it.
Nancy, if you're missing an alibi, wouldn't you think that that person has something to hide?
May is protecting something, and I need to figure out what or whom. But I just have this feeling.
Well, don't stop there. Go on.
I don't know yet, but I think it's someone else. Look, we're not going to get the answer tonight. Let's try again tomorrow. It's been a long day.
Olivia, you can stay here tonight, if you want.
Thanks.
The couch, unfortunately. All the other beds are taken.
Speaking of which, where's Deirdre?
She said she might be late. I'm sure she'll be back soon.
Huh. What is she doing at this time of night?
Alright, so that wraps up the second day. I'm back to Nancy! Yay! Okay, things seem to be moving a little bit more smoothly, which is great. Okay, there are people there. So we'll go here.
Nancy!
Hey!
Hi.
Flat pancakes. Just sad.
What time did you get home last night?
I'd like to just eat my breakfast without being interrogated. Is that okay with everyone? Is it? I've already answered a litany of questions from these two. You want to ask them. I'm sure they'd love to tell you.
Okay. Ow.
What's wrong with you?
My hands feel like pins and needles. I think I slept on them or something.
Yeah.
I can hear the rain.
Me
Nice.
too.
Same.
Uh-huh. So, is anyone going to tell me what happened yesterday?
Yes. I don't know if this is going to come through in the recording, but to me it's kind of laggy now. This is weird. Okay. So we've got so much dialogue. We kind of get a choice here, but not really. I think we talk about all these things anyways.
Well, they saw it.
It?
An anomalistic paranormal projection.
You mean a ghost?
That's exactly what I mean. You know what I'm talking about.
Okay. Anyone else see it?
Yep.
Olivia Ravencroft.
The witch?
Except she claims to have seen Judge John Hathorne, not Abigail Hathorne Woodley.
Well, she didn't say it was
Well,
the
there
judge.
you have it. She sees something different than all of you. Clearly she's lying. She probably rigged the whole thing up.
I don't think so, Deirdre. It's not an act. She was genuinely scared.
Ergo.
Therefore...
No, sorry. Not ergo. Ergut. Your hands.
Ergot poisoning. You really think it's possible?
Mass psychogenic illness by more than one person. Hallucinations, vasoconstriction in the hands and feet.
Pins and needles.
Exactly.
Wait, what? What is that?
Yeah...
But how?
Food or drink?
Intentional?
In this town, I'd believe it.
What are you guys talking about?
We could have been poisoned with ergot.
Poisoned? What?
The symptoms match, and it's not without precedent, especially here.
Oh.
There's a theory that the accusers of the Salem Witch Trials were exhibiting strange behavior, but it wasn't witchcraft. It was because they had eaten rye infected by ergot spores. It causes hallucinations. It was also pretty common 300 years ago.
I had an acai super muscle builder smoothie for lunch yesterday. I did not eat some sort of Pilgrim-era rye porridge. So how could I get poisoned?
I don't know, but I'd like to see if there are any sources of ergot in town.
Good idea.
I was just thinking, because I'd made that comment earlier that the introduction of the idea of ergot through that conversation with Tegan, I think, is not enough to really cement that knowledge in our brains as a player. And I wish it was in a book that Nancy, carried around with her. So she doesn't have it in a book that she carries around with her, but I do wonder, is it actually in a book? Because I haven't read anything properly in all the books since the first time I played the game, so I might be misremembering that. I was just kind of thinking about that.
I visited the Hathorn house.
And?
I found Olivia's jacket in plain view.
Seems too obvious.
It is.
Olivia has been involved with some scare pranks in town, mostly drumming up business for her tour, but we don't think she's a suspect.
Her alibi?
She was working.
Working?
As was everyone else in town at the time. Minus May, of course. There's definitely a will.
Okay. Do we have it?
No, but I found a letter written by Frances Tuttle
Presumably
specifically stating
written
that
by
a
her.
will exists and was written for Lauren.
Could have been burned in the fire.
Could be the reason for the fire.
None of this helps May. We need a perp, not a possible piece of paper that no one can find.
A perp?
We should still try to find it. It might be motive, and it would mean the difference between keeping or losing a home. I'll start with the judge. I should finally be able to get the CCTV access tapes. Frank, Joe, can you guys check the cemetery for any traces of ergot?
I'm not sure our ghost hunting equipment is...
We'll figure it out.
But I don't even know what an ergot spore looks.
We'll figure it out.
Deirdre, you can...
No.
Oh. Okay.
Time is running out. If we don't clear May's name soon, I hate to think what this town will do to her. I'm coming with you. You better not let me down.
Okay. Oh, I had a thought and it's gone. Shoot. What was it? Ugh. So much dialogue. Okay. Let me put my pumpkin. Ah, Deirdre. You're in the way. Come on. Will it seriously not let me put the pumpkin there? Because Deirdre's standing in the way? Oh, man. Curse you, Deirdre. Okay. Okay, now that you've moved...
Yes.
I did kind of wonder about that with her leg being there. I guess if it had been a wider pumpkin, that might have been a problem. Anyways, okay. Let's roll. Okay. Note, there are no protesters. It is all quiet right here.
Ladies, ladies, ladies.
Boy.
So, what's up? You guys looking for directions, or...?
You seem to hang out a lot in the square.
Well, yeah.
It's a good vantage point of the whole town.
Yeah.
Oh, look, I can see the courthouse from right here. Can you see it, Nancy?
I can.
Yeah, you can see a lot of buildings from the square. It's a square.
So did you see anyone on the day the AW
Deer in
evidence
headlights.
was stolen from
Ugh.
the judge's office?
No, because I wasn't here. I was working for Alicia.
What kind of work?
Helping her run errands.
What errands?
Dry cleaning and stuff.
Uh-huh.
Look, just ask her. She'll confirm it.
We will ask her, Jason. Thanks. Do you know May Perry?
What? May? Yeah? Why? What does she have to do with this?
Because she's going to be arrested for these crimes by the end of the day, unless we start coming up with answers.
You didn't need to start that sentence
What are you talking
because
about?
that didn't make
That's
sense.
ridiculous. There's no way she has anything to do with this.
Wait, do you know May? Like, know her?
Yeah.
Do you talk to her?
We know she doesn't have anything to do with these crimes, but everyone thinks she does, and that's good enough to get her into serious trouble.
Well, that's too bad.
That's all he's gonna say on the subject for now.
What? No skipping through the halls this time?
I've just realized that this case
You can
has
hear
taken
people
a
in the
turn.
background.
About time. How do you figure?
Intentional poisoning usually has one goal: to eliminate the target. Someone was trying to kill us. Ergot poisoning at high enough doses
Ends in gangrene. Which, yeah, is pretty bad, but it's not death. You really think this was intentional? And not some, you know, accidental ingestion?
If you look at all the evidence, yes. Olivia's jacket at the crime scene, the spray painting of the Perry house, everyone's obsession to get May convicted.
You know what all these people have in common?
What?
They're women.
Are you saying they're all witches, or that
Mm.
this is a witch hunt?
I'm saying it's Salem.
Yeah, so while they were talking, you can hear people protesting in the background, but now it's stopped. There's no one out there, except for Jason. Oh, right, she's here too.
Can I help you, Miss Drew?
I'm here for the CCTV footage.
Yes. You can use this on the evidence room computer. You know where that is, right?
Yeah, I found the pin code here. Remember?
Of course you did. Now run along.
Run along?
You know, I just realized I never followed up with you two about what you were doing on the day the AW evidence was stolen.
You know, Nancy, this detective thing is really sweet and all, but we are in the middle of something important here, okay?
What are you doing?
Initiating the process of handing over Hathorn House to the state so it can be turned into a museum.
What?
It's our only option.
But you work for Lauren. It's her home.
And I'm getting her an extra 90 days before she's evicted, which is 90 more than she would have had without me. So we're a little busy right now, because we need to file this by the end of the day.
And May Perry?
What about May Perry?
Is she being charged?
I won't discuss this. It's an active criminal investigation. But from what I've heard, an arrest will happen later today. So please, can you both leave us?
Come on, Deirdre.
Fine.
I have the drive.
And Deirdre's gonna have a hissy fit.
Okay, distract me, Drew, so I don't go back in there and smash things.
With what?
Tell me some inane
Oh, not
detail
this
from
part.
your life so I feel better. One where you come off badly. I know. Tell me what Ned said when you told him you saw a ghost.
There's the hand and double hand.
Shoot, I totally forgot. I said I'd call him back and I didn't.
You forgot? Do you even want a boyfriend, Drew? Because that is a fine young man some other girl might appreciate more than you.
Some other girl?
Yes, like a nice girl who knows him well and thinks he's cute and would remember to call.
You know I'm a detective, right? This mystery girl, not so mysterious.
Shucks, I was trying to throw you off with nice. Oh, come on. You're in no danger from me, Drew. You could never call Ned again, and he'd still be sitting by his phone waiting for you.
Maybe. After this, I'm going with him on vacation.
Inane conversation.
No cases.
I think you'd hate that. You need a case. You're a mystery addict. Get him to help. Romance, adventure, a tropical location with stunning sunsets.
That actually sounds like an amazing idea.
I know. Also, I hate you.
Thanks, Deirdre.
Oh, no, not the phone.
Nancy,
Oh, I've been waiting for this
how's
though.
my favorite daughter doing?
Only daughter.
Ugh.
That too. You okay? How's the case coming along?
Not well.
Slow.
I have a bunch of alibis, but I'm missing something. Then there's the book of apologies that's been stolen, and the arson, and a break-in at the courthouse.
Hey, slow down. Let's focus on one person at a time.
No.
Who's on your list?
I mean, I could just do talk to you later, but still, I'm gonna go through all of this. This pains me as much as it does you guys. Trust me.
I want to talk about Jason Danforth.
The judge's son.
He's a real piece of work.
I think the judge probably agrees with you. I don't know him personally, but I've heard stories.
He claims that during the time in which the accused witch's evidence was stolen, he was helping Alicia Cole. I guess he does work for her.
Did need this conversation.
Okay. Accused witches are...
Claimants against the Hathorn estate. They're trying to take control of the property as reciprocity for their ancestors having that land and life stolen from them by the original Judge Hathorn.
And that's valid?
According to the judge, yes. But back to Jason. It sounds like he's short of cash constantly. But I see him driving a fancy car around town. Looks like he lives a pretty comfortable lifestyle to me.
Money is always a prime motivator. He could be receiving money from someone to commit one of these crimes, or he could have a financial stake in the property. The fact that he's tying his alibi to Alicia is interesting.
But if he was tied into the Hathorn House estate, I can only imagine that it's through his father.
The judge? Is he on your list?
Everyone is a suspect until they aren't. You taught me that.
Right. Okay. Who else?
Well, Alicia.
Alicia Cole is helping Lauren Holt, the supposed heir, with paperwork. Alicia claims she was running errands around town.
Oh, she was.
She was.
Yeah, I was talking to her on the phone about Lauren Holt's case. Ha! Look at that. I'm confirming her alibi. Well, that doesn't happen very often.
Okay.
Lauren Holt is the supposed heir of the Hathorn House estate.
Why supposed?
She's the adopted daughter of the previous owner, Francis Tuttle, and while Lauren claims there's a will, no one has been able to find it.
How did her relationship with Ms. Tuttle seem to you?
Close. But then wouldn't Francis have kept the will available if that was the case? Either way, I struggle to justify why she would burn down the house.
Oh, any number of reasons. She could feel that the house is Ms. Tuttle's and refuses to let it pass into anyone else's hands. If any of these other players have their eyes on repurposing it as a museum or entertainment venue, she could view that as an affront to Ms. Tuttle's memory.
Well, she also lives there. Not in the burned part, in a separate carriage house.
By burning it, perhaps she hopes to ruin the chance of anyone else using it, and to stay on the property indefinitely.
Just noticed that these paint lines don't line up. Anyways, minor distraction.
There's a woman who claims to be a real witch, Olivia Ravencroft.
That's quite the name.
She's quite the personality.
She
She
is.
lures everyone to her witch tour in the square, performing street magic. It's really something.
She sounds like an entrepreneur.
But would she be motivated to burn down a historic building in her own town?
Could add to the value of her tour. The myth of the cursed town of Salem.
She also pushes this whole ghost narrative, suggesting a restless spirit might be responsible for the arson of Hathorn House, that they were set loose by a coven of modern witches seeking revenge.
That could be a play to make money from tourism. It's cynical, but in today's day and age, I don't doubt it.
There's something interesting about the whole coven thing, though. Not cracked it yet.
Witches in Salem. Careful with that.
You know I am. Also, I discovered she uses smoke bombs in her magic shows.
Waiting for
Could
this
be
part.
a pyrotechnical accident.
Or intentional.
Yes. Who else?
Let's go Judge.
Judge Danforth.
Okay.
Look, he's coming on strong trying to pin the crime on a girl without any evidence. It's a bit...
Strange.
unbecoming.
Mm-hmm.
He's supposed to be impartial.
Yeah.
But he's really going after this one teenage girl, May.
Well, look, he was like a mentor to me in college. We've kept in touch, but I do not know all the details of his situation. Is he in financial trouble? Is this a ploy to get a piece of property? I don't know.
Which would be ironic because that's exactly what Judge Hathorn did in 1692. But May isn't involved, at least from what I can see, in the question of ownership of the house.
Could be about the people May is related to. Go after her as means to hurt the ones she loves. It's extremely unsettling for a judge to do that, but it has happened before.
That's disturbing.
May Perry is the primary suspect for the arson.
And why is she the prime suspect?
She's the only one who won't give an alibi for the night of the Hathorn House arson.
I see.
And she's been in trouble for a fire before, when she was a kid. Seems people want to believe the worst of her. She has a reputation for being weird and a loner.
None of that explains why she won't give an alibi now.
She plain refuses. seems to me like she's doing it to protect someone.
Or a group.
Her sister runs the accused witches. But May doesn't seem too invested in their cause.
She could be protecting multiple people. Maybe the whole town is in on it. I think uncovering her alibi is the key to unlocking this whole case.
Yeah, you're probably right. If I could only get her to talk to me.
And last one.
Tegan Perry runs the museum in the center of town.
The gatekeeper of the town.
You mean like the keeper of the town's history?
Exactly. Anyone who runs a museum has a vested interest in keeping that history alive. I don't know Tegan, but I don't doubt that she feels some ownership over the town's past, present, and future.
So she wouldn't want to destroy Hathorn House.
But?
Well, she runs the Accused Witches organization. She's very passionate about their cause. Like, extremely.
Being passionate and being destructive are two different motivations. It's not impossible, but it is implausible.
All right.
Talk to you later. Thanks.
I think I discovered one inconsistency in your case. Jason Danforth wasn't with Alicia Cole the day the AW evidence was stolen. I talked to Alicia for a few hours, including during the time of the burglary.
You have the times nailed down.
Danforth mentioned them when we talked about getting the Book of Apologies.
Thanks, Dad. This is super helpful. Nice work.
It's all you, kiddo. Let me know how it goes. Good luck.
I don't like that we have to use Carson or any phone contact, a regular contact of Nancy's to disprove an alibi. I feel like we should find more evidence, and we will in a moment, but first, let's snoop here.
Now that's a peculiar thing to have standing around a lawyer's office.
It's weird because you can't really see it.
A demolition offer for the Hathorn House. Why in the world would Alicia have this?
Yeah, so demolition of Hathorn House, quantity, Not gonna bother reading the whole thing over.
This looks like some kind of map? The requested section of the Salem Waterworks. Marked an access point. Why would Alicia have this?
Take a better look at this. Yeah. We marked an access point as per your request. So we're gonna find where that goes in a moment. Is there anything else? Ooh, right. Hathorn family. Yeah, it's just some history, a case study. I'm not gonna bother reading it. I don't think there's anything else I can look at. Nope. Alright. Come on, Deirdre. So let's do this first.
Well, I think Jason is lying to us. I'm hoping the CCTV footage will prove it.
Bad news. The footage isn't sorted. We need to put it together in a timeline.
So this took me a few tries to figure out, because I thought I either needed to make note of everyone's, like where everyone is at a time, or just Jason, but no, you have to have like every time frame accounted for outside. So we start here, copy frame. Then we need to go 1 second in. So entrance, copy frame. Let's go down to 2, hallway. Catch him there, copy frame. Go 3. We don't need this frame. We're gonna go, oddly enough, to the men's room.
Huh?
Copy frame. Next second, we don't see him anymore. Next second, still don't see him. But at 6, we have a different figure who we didn't see come into the room. Now 7, I'm just gonna go to the ladies' room for a second. Just because I like Deirdre's reaction. And yes, Nancy, it is creepy. We're gonna go back to the hallway. There's our hooded figure. Copy that frame. 8. Nope. Yep, already. Yep. There's the figure. Frame. Still there. Copy the frame. So this is proof they were inside. figure. Next ring. Reference. One more. Where's outside? Copy. And copy. There's the car. And there we go.
Let's see. It's a shame we can't make out the perp's face.
Perp?
What? Isn't that what you call them?
Suspect, Deirdre. This isn't a crime show.
Well, I kind of like using it. Maybe that's my calling card. And yours is, well, whatever it is that you do.
Thanks.
For what?
I think that's the first compliment you've ever given me. It's not a very good one, but I'll take it.
Don't get used to it, Drew. Come on.
This car looks like our best lead.
I swear I saw one just like this parked outside the courthouse. We should check it out.
Yes. However, first...
A map of Salem.
Yes.
A map of Salem.
Do it this way. Okay.
Let's see here. If I align the waterworks map properly, I should be able to figure out which area it represents.
Okay, so I need to rotate this. It's not moving the way I wanted it to. Come on. And so here's the museum and the trail. Oh, flag it. Kind of lights up.
The Hathorn House. I need to know what's at that mark.
Indeed. Ah, Deirdre. And there's that car. We've got a few things to do here. Go out into the rain. Or, okay, I guess we just hear the leaves falling. It was raining earlier.
Ha! Found it.
Oh, Jason.
Ladies.
Boy.
So, what's up? You guys looking for directions, or...?
I don't like that they keep reusing the same dialogue. It was funny the first time, but subsequent times it's really unnecessary. And it takes the joy and laughter out of the line when you first hear it. It's not as unique now if you keep saying it over and over.
Whose car is that, parked in front of the courthouse?
That's Alicia Cole's car.
You're sure?
Yeah. I washed it last week. And the week before that. And the week before that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay, we get it.
You weren't working for Alicia on the day the evidence was stolen.
Oh, come on. Yes, I was.
You're lying.
Jason, we confirmed with Alicia that she was running errands. But she was alone.
What? But she...
Jason, Cupcake,
Ugh.
just tell us what you were doing.
Jason, serious crimes have been committed. If you have anything to do with them or know anything about them, now is the time to tell us. Get yourself out from underneath this, because I assure you, you will be the one to take the fall.
Yeah, you really think so?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, buddy. She's done this many times already. She knows a thing or two about catching perps.
Still not working.
Let me do it. It's my thing.
Jason?
I must have just been doing errands by myself.
Oh, Jason.
Alright.
See you later.
So now, let's go this way. Let me... Actually... I can't think of any more candles to put jack-o'-lanterns, but I'm going to carve another one just in case. Come on. Those are my favorite eyes. That's what I'm doing. Did I do that already? That face? I don't know. Doesn't matter. That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah.
Done. This looks great. Now to find a nice place to put it.
Yeah, we'll see if I can find another place to put it. I don't know if I found all the candles and placed all of the jack-o'-lanterns. Oh, there are the Hardys. Oh no. Ned? Yep.
Ned!
Nancy?
Oh, I'm so glad to hear your voice. You have no idea.
Really?
Yes? Why wouldn't I be?
Well, you know, we haven't really been talking much lately.
I know. It's just
that you're busy with your life, and I've been busy with mine, and...
Ned, I've missed you so much.
Yeah, me too.
Can we go on vacation? Just you and me? Together for once?
Vacation?
Can you talk about this a different time? Like, not in a game.
Yeah, I know. But next break. Will you go with me?
Of course. I'd love to. I'm there, but...
No excuses. We'll think of something fun to do. Deirdre had an interesting idea I wanted to run by you.
You spoke to Deirdre? And about me?
I know. This is the craziest case. I can't wait to tell you all about it.
You know,
You've already talked enough, Nancy. Come on.
I'm really glad that you picked up. Because I really wanted to have a longer conversation
No.
with you about...
Nancy, come here.
Hang on a second, guys. You know, we will have that conversation about everything.
But I take it now's not a good time. Listen, I understand. It means a lot that you're trying. I just want you to be safe.
I don't want to worry you with the details. This case has been crazy, but I'm working with some good people and it's going to be okay. I'm going to be okay. Okay?
I've never heard you talk like this. Should I be worried?
Oh my goodness.
No. The Hardy Boys are here and...
Oh, really? Both of them?
Yeah. You know, they're kind of a team.
Frank?
Yeah. Both of them. Like I said.
Oh, good. They'll look out for you.
I hate the jealousy stuff.
Yeah?
It's just...
I love you.
I
Ugh.
love you too. Talk soon. Bye.
Like, what a waste of time. That conversation did not drive the story or this mystery in any way. And I'm so tempted to just skip through it. But A, I don't want to do that in the recording, and B, I don't want to wreck my mouse by pressing down on the left mouse button so often. It's already starting to act up after I did that with my last playthrough that I didn't record. Oh, good gravy. Up now. I will check those later. Or right now. Okay. Could talk to these guys, but I'm not going to. Actually, no, I will, because it tells the story better. Going the wrong way. Deirdre, bugger off.
This is taking too long.
It's actual science, Joe. Real science takes time.
Ghost hunting is real science. In some circles.
Well, you find anything?
I've been testing the soil from various sites around the cemetery. So far, nothing. We'll keep looking, but I don't think the source of the poison is here.
That's what I've been saying. Ah.
Don't worry about him. He's just agitated with all the looks he's been getting.
Digging in a cemetery looks very suspicious.
Yeah, so the reason I decided to come back and talk to these guys is because it's weird to have that conversation after the thing I'm going to do at the Hathorn estate, so...
Let's backtrack. What did you guys eat and drink around the time of the ghost appearance?
We had tea.
Tea?
Yeah, we were looking for Olivia Ravencroft and found her. She had tea, so we drank it.
It was matcha. Surprisingly good.
You drink tea in the middle of a cemetery?
Resident drink expert here. Man loves a good beverage.
Should have actually spoken with Olivia
You were barely
first.
able to get your drink down.
Boys, focus.
Where exactly did Olivia get the tea?
She had just bought it from Lauren Holt.
What about the water for the tea?
No idea. I'd ask either of them.
Keep digging. Literally and figuratively.
You know, we're not boys. It's just part of our name.
Whatever you say.
Let's move on.
See you later.
Ah, nope.
This bush looks strange.
It looks fake.
Someone has been here recently.
Like, this just looks bad.
Ha! It's rusted shut. Rusty metal, stay calm. Get yourself some rusty gum. These spots, it's covered in ergot fungus.
It's not good.
What are you doing?
We found this in your water supply.
It's you. You're trying to poison me.
Are you?
No, we're not. We found this ergot in your water supply, using blueprints we found in Alicia Cole's office.
Alicia?
Alicia has been poisoning you, Lauren.
Big eyes. Yeah.
We
Good
don't
reaction.
know, but we're going to find out. Run all your faucets, shower, anything with a spigot for 20 minutes. It should flush out any of the ergot in your supply.
Yeah, you know, I think I'm just gonna stick to the bottled water.
That works too.
Okay, so we didn't need to have that fade out. Okay, I just want to make sure I haven't missed a candle. I really want that award. I'm assuming there is an award for jack-o'-lantern placement. Really hope there isn't a candle in here. That would seem really weird. Ah, dear. Always in my face. Don't see any. Shouldn't be any up here either. Nothing down here by the broom. No. Okay. Time to skedaddle. I don't know if there are any other candles around here. I haven't noticed any. I don't think I've ever seen any out here. But it wouldn't surprise me if this is where I'm also missing placing a jack-o'-lantern. Well, it seems very sketchy to just have candles out on this trail. But I will check nonetheless. I don't think there are, so I'm gonna leave the forest and go speak with Olivia. Oh no, I guess I talked to the Hardys first. Walk past them and then.
This is taking too long.
Okay, I guess
See you later.
Okay, Olivia. Oh, turn. Go this way, please. See how she's feeling this morning and talk to her about her tea.
How are you feeling, Olivia?
I didn't sleep at all last night. I still have that ghost in my head and my hands.
Burn, right? Like pins and needles.
Yeah? How'd you know?
We think we were poisoned by ergot.
Ergot? Really? What's that?
It's a fungus.
A fungus? What? But how?
Yeah, we'll go through the
What
two.
did you eat yesterday?
Even though I regret it already.
Why?
Just humor us.
Well, I had a breakfast cantaloupe, and then I had lunch at Kale Me Crazy. It's this vegan place.
Uh-huh. What did you have?
Kale salad, chickpeas, raisins, with Thousand Witches dressing.
Not very fungal.
No.
And anything to drink.
Anything
Well, we know
to
the
drink
answer.
yesterday.
Coffee at breakfast, fair trade, obviously. Smoothie at Kale Me Crazy. And tea?
What kind of tea?
It was a matcha.
Gross.
Well, I like it.
Where's the water from?
Excuse me?
The water that you made your tea with.
It was just normal faucet water. Some people filter, I don't have the time. Besides, Lauren has the best matcha. You can't tell it's unfiltered.
Whose faucet?
Lauren's? I went to try to talk to her about the ghosts. She made me tea. It was better than the conversation. I took my tea to go and then ended up sharing it with the Hardy brothers. I ran into them.
Boys.
Yeah, them. In the cemetery. Joe wanted to try my tea.
So you all drank the tea?
Yep.
Talk to you later.
Ah, phone.
Tegan? Hey, I'm with Deirdre.
She's gone.
What?
May. She's gone.
Okay, just hold on. We'll be there soon.
We weren't fast enough.
Let's go.
I wanted to talk to Alicia. No, must do this first. Ugh. And that lack of autonomy. It really stands out in this game, and I really don't like it. Let's go here first.
She didn't leave a note. No text. I came home for lunch from the museum and she was gone.
So this doesn't stand out enough to me to have clicked on it first. I never click on it first. And has to do with this.
Do you have any idea why she would leave?
I feel like Tegan should point to this.
Juvenile record.
They published it?
I could have sworn we had it expunged, but someone found it.
The newspaper highlighted an arson incident.
What a rag!
Yeah, and now she's gone missing. So when they find her, they'll really try to put her away.
So what, if I could fix things, one of the many things I would do differently is, even if we don't click on this first, if Tegan pointed to it or handed it to Nancy, in order for the conversation to continue, I feel like Nancy has to click on this and read it. And then when she's done reading it, Deirdre can make her comment about they published her criminal record and then so on and continue from there, so that it flows better and we know what's going on because we had a chance to read it.
May never gave an alibi because she was protecting someone. Do you have any idea who that might be?
Jason Danforth.
Wait, really?
Yeah. May doesn't really seem to be Jason's type.
Before she disappeared, I admit I read through her phone. She left it in the living room, and why would she do that? They used to be friends when they were younger, but grew apart. I guess they still kept in touch. Jason said he was in trouble for something, but he never said what. But she knew.
Let's do this first.
Look, Tegan, I hate to say this, but there is a possibility that May had something to do with the fire.
It's not true. Because I was the one who set Hathorn House on fire.
What?
It was an accident. I was looking for the will, Francis's will. I looked everywhere, and I couldn't find it, so I just started tearing the place apart. And I was in the storage room, and there were some paint cans, and I knocked over the candle I was using, and it just ignited. Like, whoosh, burst into flames.
Why didn't May say something?
I have no idea. I'm so sorry, Deirdre. I'm sorry to both of you. I don't know what I was thinking bringing you into this. What did I think was going to happen?
Good question.
We need to find May.
Please. Please find her.
If we find her...
If you find her, I will turn myself in.
Good.
You should do that anyway.
Yes.
I can't believe this. Why didn't you say something sooner? Were you planning on having May take the fall for this? Really? After everything she's...
I know, I'm sorry. I was hoping it would all just fix itself, blow over. They have nothing on her, so they can't blame her for it, right? I thought we could both just get away from it, but she wouldn't give an alibi. I don't understand why. And I didn't want to risk my work for AW. How did it come to this?
You should be ashamed.
Deirdre, we need to go. Is there any info you can give us on where she might be?
I know she has secret hiding places around town, but I don't know where they are. Please, find her.
We will.
And Deirdre's gonna
The storm
ditch.
got worse. Really? As if we need more rain right now.
We're going wherever May is, rain or not. This isn't going to stop us, right?
Right.
Hey,
No,
what's going
right.
on?
More dialogue.
Long story. But Tegan set fire to the Hathorn house and May is missing.
What?
I need you and Joe to just stay with her and make sure she doesn't go anywhere.
Our first arrest.
No.
Private detectives can't arrest people.
Citizen's arrest.
Wait, you're going out looking for her? The storm is getting bad, Nance.
Time's up. I need to set these wrongs right.
Be careful.
When am I not? Hey, wait for me.
Nah, I've had enough of this.
What?
Us? We don't work well together. Everything about this is wrong.
What are you talking about? We just solved the crime.
I called you because I needed you to connect with May to prevent this from happening.
I couldn't. She was avoiding me.
The one thing I wanted from you, you couldn't deliver.
Deirdre, that's not fair.
You know what? It's fine. If we split up, we have a better chance of finding her. Agreed?
Well, I guess. So...
Okay. We just
Is
look at
that
the newspaper.
May's juvenile record? How horrible to print this of a teenager. I hope May is okay.
Yeah, so we should have been able to look at this while talking with Tegan. So, yeah. Yeah. Okay, so then let's go over here. Get her phone.
What's this? May forgot her phone.
So she's been chatting with Jason. Hey, what's up? Gonna head out to the house. Wait, seriously? It burned. Exactly. You wanna come? Hello? No? You know I don't go there. Right. Thought you'd be over it now. The house is barely standing. Sorry. Just think you'd get over it if you came with once. It's a cool place. Think about it. And then from today, hey, you okay? Saw the papers. What do you think? Want to meet up? I'm going into hiding. Meet me there. In this weather? Hey, you there? I'm coming over and meet me outside, okay? And then Tegan. I'll be at the museum today, as usual. Hey, please consider talking to Nancy and Deirdre. They are here to help. You don't have to say much, just something. I'll talk to you later. Also, I just noticed tunnel rats. So, kind of a clue there. close out of the phone. Okay. I'll have another place for jack-o'-lantern over here.
Deirdre's convertible. Looks strikingly familiar.
It's not there anymore, actually. I don't know what that comment was about. Like when it is there. I don't know what that's supposed to hint to. Anyways, Jason's here.
Hey, detective lady. You shouldn't be out in the rain. It'll ruin your makeup.
What are you doing out here, Jason?
I should ask you the same thing.
I'm looking for May Perry. She's gone missing. You never told me you were friends with May.
Let's talk in the car.
Okay, and now we get to sit and there's more dialogue.
May and I
it's kind of short.
have been friends for years.
You never mentioned her.
Since when do I have to tell you everything?
Do you know she's missing?
She's not missing. She told me she was hiding.
Where?
I think it's about time you head back to wherever you're from, Nancy Drew. This isn't your problem anymore.
His hands look really mushy there. Graphics, not great.
Alright, get up. I have to go.
You're going to kick me out in the rain? Wait. There is something in here.
Yeah, I'm just gonna snoop your glove compartment. Go Boston to Vienna. There's that ticket. From October 26th. Jason's name on it.
Bingo.
Yo, what do you think you're doing? You can get out of my car now.
Man, this storm is bad.
Huh. This is interesting. Turns out we were in Austria at the same time. What a strange coincidence. You didn't happen to visit Mosam Castle on your trip, did you, Jason?
Okay, yes. I was in Austria, and yes, I was at Mosam Castle. Oh, this wasn't supposed to happen.
Who bought the tickets?
What?
You flew first class. You didn't pay for that.
Alicia Cole.
Alright, so we're getting into more evidence and learning the truth.
Did you steal the AW evidence too?
Yes.
Explain.
I want my lawyer.
Sure. Who is your lawyer? It's Alicia, isn't it? Jason.
She's not going to help me, is she?
Nope.
You can get another one.
What's the point? Yeah, I stole it from my dad's office. It was easy enough. The guy doesn't lock his door, like, ever. And then I gave it to Alicia. I don't know where it is now. Ugh, my dad's gonna kill me.
So you flew to Austria to steal the Book of Apologies.
Uh-huh.
So, you saw me there.
Yep.
Does Alicia have the book now?
Actually, no.
Where is it?
It's somewhere safe. I need it to...
You need to hand it over.
I don't have it.
You need to do it now.
I don't have it, all right?
Why would Alicia do this?
No idea. She never told me.
Am I supposed to believe Alicia is behind this?
You want proof?
Yes.
Yes.
I don't have any.
Why though?
Alicia knows about my financial situation. Once she found out, she squeezed and never let go. Threatened to tell my father.
Jason, you committed a crime in another country. How bad could it be?
I know, it's bad. Yeah, I know, I screwed up.
You haven't mentioned May once. I thought she was your friend.
She has the book.
You need to tell me where she is, Jason. Every minute that goes by with her on the run is bad for her and you.
In the tunnels, underneath Salem. Go to the Little Liberty statue and light it up. You'll see the way in. She's down there.
Thank you, Jason, for telling me everything.
Promise me you'll find May. It's not safe down there with the rain. Every time it rains, a tunnel caves in.
Why don't you show me?
I have to look for my dad, tell him what happened.
You can do that after we find May.
I'm not a good person, okay? I'm scared. I don't want to go down there, not in this weather.
I'll find her.
It's a valid fear.
Come on, Deirdre.
Hi. You reached the phone of Private Investigator Deirdre Shannon. I'm working on an important case and can't come to the phone right now. But if you have any information you'd like to share, please leave a message after the beep.
Shoot.
Oh, all the phone calls.
Yeah?
Ugh.
You heard from Deirdre?
No.
Well, I know where May is. She's underneath Salem.
Underneath?
Meet me in the cemetery. I need your help to find her.
The cemetery? Okay, we'll be right there. What do we do about Tegan?
This is more important. She's not going anywhere. And Frank, don't tell her about May. I don't want her trying to come with us. This is going to be very dangerous.
Copy that.
Okay.
Hey!
We're here. What do you need us to do?
We could get umbrellas, or...
Joe!
Or just stand here and wait for instructions.
Thanks, guys. Jason said there was some way to open the tunnels with the statue. But he didn't really say how. Bring light into darkness.
Think it's a metaphor?
Of course. The light is the truth, and the darkness is...
the night.
I would think we need truth during business hours as well.
No, it's a clue. I need a source of light.
Did you bring any? You didn't bring any flashlights?
We don't have any.
All this ghost hunting gear and not a single flashlight?
You know, I think I remember seeing some decorative lamps over by the museum. Maybe we can borrow one?
Yeah, I'll check it out.
Okay. This is... Oh, no. What now? Hey, let's do that and now take a look. Please come talk to me at the shop, museum. Sorry for bad spelling, too much cola. Yes. Okay, I do like this part. Part of why Olivia's my favorite character. Just the dialogue coming up here is excellent.
Hey, Olivia! Can I borrow one of these lamps?
Sure, yeah, of course.
Hey,
I didn't mean to do that.
Hey, Nancy!
Okay, here we go.
Olivia, hi. How are
Arm,
you
double
feeling?
arm.
I'm done with tea. Gave it up. Now I'm just straight cola. All the sugar, all the caffeine. I am wired up like a 10,000 volt power line, but I have not seen one single ghost today.
That's great, Olivia.
Hey, yes, can you do me a favor? I found something, and can you give this to Tegan for me, please? We used to be really good friends, and maybe this will, I don't know, remind her of that. Can you give it to her? I can't do it. I need your help.
Sure, I'll give it to her.
Oh, thank you. I just
Arm,
want her to know she
double
isn't
arm.
alone.
This looks like the one I found before. Wait, it's not the same. There's someone else here. Younger, looks like they're hiding. Who is that?
That would be May. Okay, time to leave. We're kind of approaching the ending, but there's still quite a bit to do. This does drag. Especially getting from one place to another. This fade out, then has to load and fade in. Okay, so this part I can never get it to like actually light up and look like it does in the trailer. Try this again. Can I do it from right here? No, of course not. I've got something in my way. It's fine. You can kind of see it opening up, but not very well. And then I just hear it, but again, you don't see anything else.
Look at that! Alright, let's see here.
I'm looking at candles, not down
That's
there.
a deep, dark hole.
Yeah.
Look at this place. It's like Salem's version of the Parisian catacombs.
I'd like to take a look, but I never get to look at it. Anytime I've played this,
Hey
it's
guys,
always this
hold on
same
1 second. Hey,
situation.
I'm at the entrance to the tunnels. Jason says May is hiding down here and...
You're really going down there?
Yeah.
Look, I haven't been fair to you.
It's okay. Deirdre, I have to go.
No, it isn't. I brought you into this.
Oh, this part.
And I'm just so mad that Tegan lied to me.
So much
I
dialogue.
understand, but I really have to go.
Wait. I don't want to be that kind of person. I know we don't see eye to eye on everything, but I don't want to lie to you. The arson that caused May's burn. I was supposed to watch her at the house that night. I didn't. She left, and I didn't even notice. Tegan was with her friends, so I was supposed to watch her. I didn't check on her once. I was stupid. I don't think either of them will ever forgive me. She was just a kid.
So were you.
Well, I can't talk to her anymore. And now she won't talk to anybody. I didn't come home last night because I couldn't stand being in the same room as her and...
Deirdre, I'll find her and bring her home, I promise.
Thank you.
Okay, I've tried this many times. I'm gonna try it again anyways. Can I put a pumpkin here? No, it won't let me. I mean, it's a lone candle. I'm trying to get rid of it. Not working. There we go.
Well, come on. What are you waiting for? We'll use our cell phones as flashlights. Let's go.
Okay.
Need to make sure we don't get lost down here. One misstep and we might never get out.
Deep breaths. We have directions to follow. Everything will be fine.
Except we didn't. This is pet peeve. Okay, go forward a little bit. So we didn't find these instructions anywhere, so why do we suddenly have them? This is suddenly May's phone. That was her background picture. And pet peeve is we have to guess which direction to turn in order to be going north and so on. Ugh. I don't know. That's north, I think. We're just assuming it's forward, so then west is this way, which would mean south is this
seems
way.
Right.
Which means west would be that way, and then we need double north. So north, north, west.
We're on track.
North, north again, and then east, north, and then east.
Getting closer.
We need to keep on east. Ah,
Ow,
geez Louise.
my ears. I'm deaf.
Sorry. That one got away from me.
Hey, did you hear that?
What?
Ah!
What is it? Jeez.
Sounds wooden. Like a door? It's coming from that way, but the directions go this way.
We're on it.
Wait, our cell phones don't work down here. And that sounds really angry.
It could be May. But if we go that way, we might not be able to find our way back.
Look. We'll follow the signs.
Okay, good luck. Hey, Joe! If you guys get in trouble, just scream. I'll be able to hear you.
Very funny.
Yep, I always am.
Okay, so now they have the letter. Not that it's explained, but why at this moment.
Hey, check this out!
So we need to follow these symbols.
Nice.
Not always easy to see. Okay, we have to go straight anyways. There's a symbol here, not that I can see. Here we go.
Found it!
Ah, there it is.
Got it!
That way. I don't see one here, so I'm gonna go straight. Oh,
Yes,
I did
Frank?
see one.
So we're wading through this water.
Yeah?
And it's in tunnels? Underground?
Yes, I know, Frank.
I know what you're asking. I'd rather not think about it.
Let me play. Come on. There.
Found it. Darn.
Go. No, I want to turn. It's just I didn't see an option to do that. There it is. Okay.
Got it.
There we go. There one. It's up here.
Nice.
So we go in this direction and up some stairs. Minor motion sickness.
I'll handle it. Hi, my name is Frank Hardy. I'm with my brother Joe. Do you need any help?
Yes. Doesn't anyone answer their phone anymore?
Deirdre?
Deirdre, the door's locked.
Thank you, Captain Obvious. Ugh. Okay, guys. I need you to get in here. I'm being crushed. I need your help. Fast.
Okay. So, locking mechanism prototype. We need to assemble these pieces to form a single key. The icosahedron? I don't know if I'm quite pronouncing that right, but it's fine. Our puzzle theme!
Hold on, Deirdre. We're coming.
Yeah, but how?
I don't know. We gotta find a way.
Okay. So, you basically need to look at all these little things and try and figure out, is that pointing out or in? That is easier said than done. There, if I go from a different angle, I see those are pointing out. But I find that too difficult in this game to actually do. So what I do is, how do you do it? Hold to validate. So none of the pieces are right, so I just start swapping. And just see if any of them start to go in. Nope. I'm just gonna keep moving this one around. Nope. 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 Good gravy. So I must swap with this one. Seriously? That's still not right? Did I miss another one? Okay. Okay. Not messing with any of those, so I'm going to try swapping these two. Calm down, Deirdre. We're trying. Okay. Then I've got these three. And then just these two.
This has to be all of them, right?
Sure, sure. Now let's get on with this strange door.
Yes, please.
It's some sort of lock.
Oh, yes.
I've never seen a keyhole shaped like this before.
I always think I have to get closer
Come
to
on,
it before I
get
put
them
in
all
the
in there.
Is that even
icosahedron.
possible? I mean, look at them.
Hey guys, I can't take this much longer. What's the holdup?
Good question. This holdup is unnecessary. Let's just move forward. Thank you.
We're coming in.
And fade out. Ugh.
Grab her! Grab her! What the heck are you doing down here?
I'm fine. Thanks for asking.
Are you okay?
My leg. It's just bruised, I think. I'll be fine.
I thought you were dying.
Well, I could have died if you hadn't saved me. I would have been trapped down here for days and starved to death.
Where are we?
We're in Hathorn House. I came here to try and find the will. That was a secret entrance. The rain is really doing a number on what's left of the place. I managed to get past the stairs, but that bookcase? Well, I'm just glad you two were here. Who knew that old furniture is really heavy?
I knew that.
Not for me. Man strength.
Yeah, right. It was all worth it.
You know, secret room. I bet you this is where Abigail was kept. Imagine all the bad memories of this place.
That's
And-
not all. Look down.
And up to this point, I've forgotten all the background about Abigail. Doesn't tie back enough to her character.
Don't move.
Yeah, I'm not moving.
It's a puzzle.
Captain Obvious, reporting for duty.
These symbols, I've seen them before.
Look around, Frank. Maybe there's a key or something.
So what we need is this letter.
Wait, how come we have this?
Yeah,
I don't
good
remember
question.
picking this up.
I like riddles, so I borrowed it from Nancy.
Oh, does she know you took it?
Stop daydreaming, guys. Get cracking on this thing.
So this gives us our sequence. We've got 2 answers in each line. And with the help of this...
I think I found something.
Let me see. Ah, it's a riddle. We need this to figure out which buttons to press. Probably.
Yes. So this gives us information about symbols and the time of year and seasons and things like that. So, let's get the puzzle again. So I have this one written down. Yeah, so Lauren came to her, midwinter? Yeah, I can look at it here. Midwinter, which is Yule from the book. Let me just try and bring it up here. Just to give it an example. Yule. It's a festival of fire during the winter solstice, celebrating the coming return of the light. Beginning the year's first feast, the days will grow gradually longer until the sun's power reaches the peak during the summer solstice. And then the brightest time of the year is Letha. Perhaps among the oldest of traditions, gives praise to the summer solstice. As the seasons offer the longest day of the year, the sun's light fuels the growth of crops and strengthens the coming harvest. So we use the clues from Francis Tuttle's letter with the Compendium Constellations, Seasons and Beyond to get through this puzzle. So we'll start with Yule and Letha.
They moved down.
Yes, we all saw it.
This machine is awesome. It's like a giant lock.
Also, the first time I played this, I thought I had to do like 1 pairing at a time. And so it took me... Actually, I think I had to look up a spoiler to realize I had to do all the outer rings first. And then the middle rings, and so on and so forth. Okay. Next, reference to a lion, cub, and an ox. So, lion and ox. Those constellations. Leo.
Let's figure out
and
the next
ox
one.
is. And then this has to do with sort of the time of year. So we have to think about months. So we need spring and Samhain. So we need 022. February. And then we need 1031. There we go.
This is going pretty good, actually.
Did you ever doubt us?
Well...
Don't answer that one.
And then the next things have to do with house and freedom. So symbol for earth is also the symbol for home. And then burden is the same, or not burden, sorry, being free is the same as air.
We did it!
Good job, everyone.
Yes, perfect. Now, take more time to celebrate, and we'll have the ceiling joining
Oh, and I meant
us.
to talk about the secret passageway into here. I'll get there. I still have this stupid thing.
Oh!
This came out of
Whoa.
nowhere.
Cool!
So we have intense music, but also, I hate that Deirdre found a secret passageway, we don't get to explore it or anything, and then this literally comes out of nowhere.
House.
Within the house.
Oh!
Something moved. This is so exciting.
This is very easy to do. For my Lauren.
Well,
FT.
what is it? What is it?
It's Francis Tuttle's will.
Okay, so now we go back to Nancy.
It's right through here. I know it.
And also, this takes so long.
May! Come on, hurry. May! May?
This music also kind of
May.
reminds me of Danger
Say something.
The Deadly Device.
May? Can you hear me?
My head.
You were unconscious.
I'm okay.
I think you have a concussion. I'm
Blink,
gonna move you
woman,
over
blink.
to the wall, okay?
Ah, life fitness, right?
Okay. Okay. Ah!
I like a good cutscene, but my god, there are too many in this. It's too long. And now, waiting. This is a waste of time right now.
How did you find me?
Jason, your sister is really worried about you.
I'm sure she is. We need to get out of here.
Yes.
Wait, not yet. Jason told me he
Ooh, I
brought
do
a
like
book
this
down
part
here.
coming up.
It's a very important book that I need to find. I can't leave without it. Do you know anything about that?
If it's here, you can look for it. Oh, I hope you don't mind if I sit it out. Just don't take too long, okay?
This scares me. Not bad. They're Jay, so that must be feedback from Jason. Okay, this letter from Waverly. On a plain piece of white paper. Where's the Waverly letterhead? What little else could you do to make this so plain? I mean, what on earth? Why did they not take the effort and time to have the Waverly letterhead create something? You wouldn't. This to me is just laziness, and there's more problems with this game. I think this is a great addition, having this tied to Warnings at Waverly Academy. I think it's brilliant. It's certainly not the first time we've had ties to previous games, let alone to Waverly itself. But really, they could have put in the time to give this nice letterhead. Ugh. Anyways, just a little rant. It's fine. That's not what I meant to do. I was actually wanting to comment.
Jason and May must have stayed here often. It's like an actual hideout.
Yep.
Movies, bands, they really made themselves at home.
I know, I'm delaying. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, here we go.
What's this old chest doing here? This isn't a chest. It's a puzzle box.
Yes, it is.
Some of these destroy their content if they are forced open. Need to be careful.
Okay, this is my second favorite thing. Favorite thing is obviously jack-o'-lanterns. But as far as actual puzzles go, oh, and I've missed one. Side note, I've watched the trailer a few times after I've played the game because of that scene where we get into the tunnels. Thinking, doesn't the trailer have it light up in some fancy way? But it also shows Nancy putting together like a torn up letter. I have never encountered that letter in the game. Does it actually exist? Where? And this has just reminded me of it. That once again, I haven't found that letter. I've never had that part of the game happen for me. Okay, anyways, on that note. So I always start with a corner. So round up, square in. So this possibly fits there. Round up, square in. So we've got two. So move on to here. Square in, round out. Square in, round out. Nope. Square in, round out. Oh, good. There's only one that I can see. Square in, round out. Make sure I haven't missed another one. Okay. Good. So then I can continue here if I want. Round in, square in. So it's a double in. So this one would work. And it's the only one that works that I can see. Square out, triangle out. Only this one, right? And now this one we've got three sides, which makes it even better, which looks like this one. Double square in, triangle out. Let's see it anywhere else. No, right there. Cool. Okay, how about square out, square in? That would be this one. And it's the only one I see. Square in, triangle out. That one. And that one. So skip it. I'll go over here then. Circle in, triangle in. This one. The only one. Okay. Circle in, square in. So that one. Any others? Squares on the side. Okay, square in, circle in. Yeah, that'll be this one. Okay, so now narrow this one down to this one. Right. Triangle out, square in. Could be that one. It'll only be that one. Triangle in, circle in. That one there. Double circle out. Could be this one. It'll only be this one. Triangle in. The only one. It's got square in, square out as well. Good, good, good. Triangle in. That's our only one. Oh, come on. And then I need a square top. Circle and square. Yep, that works. Circle in, square in. Beautiful. And this better fit. Circle, circle, triangle, square. Yes. Beautiful.
This is it. The Book of Apologies. To think I had to follow you all the way from Austria to finally get you back.
Why isn't May talking?
All right, May. Let's get out of here. Can you walk?
Yeah, I think so. Nancy, thank you.
No problem.
Why though? Why did you come down here for me? You don't deserve it.
You know what? You don't deserve any of this. Neither did those people back in 1692. They were victims. So are you. So I'm breaking the cycle. I hope.
Thanks.
So... Oh no, we go back to them.
We're just going to leave her down there?
She can take care of herself.
Is that what you told yourself when you climbed down into a burned-out house on your own? What would have happened if we hadn't come along?
We have to get this will to the judge by the end of the day. Otherwise, this whole thing was for naught.
And if Nancy and May are stuck in those tunnels much longer, we'll have some actual deaths on our hands.
And if we go down there, it's going to be all of us.
Isn't May why we're here? Isn't she why Nancy's here?
The only reason I got into this case was because I care about my cousin, okay? But this is what we have to do. Believe me, I don't want anything to happen to May.
Or Nancy.
Or Nancy either. Fine. I'm trying to do one right thing in this whole mess. Every turn we've been lied to, and I am sick of being lied to. Now I am taking this to the judge's office because that is what Nancy would want me to do. Listen, I may not always be her biggest fan, but if there's anything I know about her, it's that she's going to get herself and May out of the tunnels safely. So you can either come with me and wait for Nancy, or get lost down in the tunnels. Your choice.
I don't know if this is meant to build suspense, but it's not effective. It just drags the story on. And then I don't know this part, how we're supposed to figure this out. We're supposed to use the instructions backwards? And we stand here and wait. There's nothing I can do.
It's never happened before.
Oh.
Is there any other way out of here? I don't know.
Water coming out of nowhere. Okay. Let's stay down. Is this east?
Keep moving.
I don't know. Ah, jeez Louise.
Come on.
I hate this. Truly, like I don't know which way to go.
Well,
not that way. Come on, where's my arrow?
Just keep moving. Faster. Like your leg. Don't worry
Oh
about
my
me.
god.
Come on.
Let me move. Not that way, apparently. Okay. This way? Okay. Apparently that was the way. I normally have to do that a few different times.
You okay?
Oh, I hate this part too.
Where are we? What is this place? I can't see a thing.
Again, it just drags on and on and on. And the delivery of this story, it's got some serious problems.
Are you okay?
Please. No.
What's the matter? Talk to me.
Why did you bring me here?
What do you mean?
You saw them. They're coming, and now we're trapped.
Who's coming? What do you mean?
They know what I did. You're going to die here, you know.
No one is going to die. Please, you're hurt. I need you to calm down because you're the one who knows this place and can help us get out of here.
Why would I help you? You don't care what happens to me. You couldn't leave it alone, could you?
Of course I care.
You're not with me. You're with them. I see you now, witch. They sent you here to hurt me. You're the one doing this.
What you're seeing has nothing to do with me. I'm here to help you. You're seeing things that aren't real, I promise.
You're not helping me. You've never helped anyone. You brought us here to die. You're just like everyone else. Cops, lawyers, the whole town. They all say they want to help, but they just want a front seat to the freak show. Now you're saying I'm crazy? Is that it?
No.
No, that's not it. I'm saying the water is poisoned. I think you have an open wound on your leg, and maybe it's making this worse for you. It's the poison in the water. I'm seeing things too. You're not alone.
You saw them too? They know what I did. I didn't mean to. I just wanted to scare them. It made me so angry. The things I said, but I didn't want them to get hurt.
Wait. You're talking about something else. I saw a picture of Tegan, Lauren, and Olivia together. The shed that burned down, that was their meeting place. Were they there that night?
Said they were going to contact Salem's ghosts at midnight, but I couldn't come because I was a little kid. Your stupid coven. I told them witches die in Salem. And I almost...
You wanted to scare them.
I snuck out, past Deirdre. I hid inside the shed. Made noises, scratches.
Did they have lit candles?
Yes. They ran away and knocked one over. Slammed the door shut behind them.
You almost died and you took the blame. So this is why they don't talk to each other. I'm so sorry.
It was my fault! If I hadn't... That's why they're coming for me. The witches. I can hear them.
Listen, the water is poisoned. It's been making us see things that aren't there. There are no ghosts. And as for it being your fault...
I get a choice. Yes! Ugh, it was an accident.
It was an accident. You were all
What,
just
choice
kids
number
trying
4?
to stay out of trouble. You're covering up for Tegan again, but there's no need now. She just wants you home safe.
It's not real? You promise?
I promise. Can we try to find a way out now? And will you please rest your hurt leg?
Yes, please. To both.
Okay, thank you. Let me move on.
Looks like an old oil lantern. If only there's a match.
Okay, we need your lighter. Oops. Come on.
What?
May, do you still have that lighter?
What, you smoke?
Only when I'm on fire.
Yeah, throwback line.
Of course.
You know, you never did tell me where you got this.
I did tell you. I found it.
Did you get this when you got your injury?
Not that hard to work that one out, I guess. I think it was Olivia's. I don't know why I took it. So I wouldn't forget, I guess. Like I could.
Seems like a good reason to hold on to it. And it has a cool design.
I am addicted to animal prints.
We all have our vices.
Let me guess yours. Chocolate milk?
You are feeling better. Maybe I'll tell you mine after we get out of here.
Holding on to her trauma.
May, have you ever been in this room before?
Yeah. I was here years ago. Jason. This is where we met after his dad said we couldn't hang out anymore. Until it got blocked off. It's a dead end. There's a wooden panel over there. Wasn't finished. 6 candles, a lantern, those AW symbols. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
You remember all that detail from a room you could barely see?
Is that strange?
Good strange. Very few people are able to remember details like that, especially from so long ago.
I guess I never thought much about it.
A mystery for another time. What was that about a panel?
Yeah, let's get on with it.
There's something about it. I couldn't figure it out. Can you just get us out of here?
I would like to.
Still works. Wonder how long it's been down here.
Okay, I will get those other things in a minute. I'm just gonna light these candles first. No, cut Nancy off. It's fine.
Yes.
Alright. Actually, look at this.
Wow, it's beautiful. This must have been made by Abigail. Amazing how intricate she designed this.
Nancy, we don't have to look at it too much more now. Okay, piece of paper.
I am just the shadow. Shadow of what?
I'm just the shadow. Okay.
Got it. Bet this fits into the panel. Abigail Woodley's sign. Should look more closely. Aha! Not as elegant as my lockpicks, but just as handy.
And then... where's the note? Oh, no, I have to do it. Where do I do it?
Huh. Huh.
Just the shadow.
Something's different
There
about
we
the
go.
note. Looks like a map of some kind. X marks the spot.
This one here.
Stuck. Can't move these by hand. Need some kind of tool.
This doesn't feel right.
I know, but what choice do we have?
No, you don't understand. I know this sounds strange, but the accident, ever since it happened, I could feel bad things before they happen.
Like premonitions?
Yeah. My scar, it hurts. It hurt right before the tunnel collapsed, and it hurts now. Look, this isn't some ergot hallucination. I'm telling the truth. And I'm telling you that if you tamper with these bricks, we could be in danger, okay? Do you believe me?
No, it's fine.
Let's just keep going. You know, the effects of
Ugh.
ergot poisoning can last up to...
Let's move
Forget
on,
it.
Nancy.
Just be careful, okay?
I always am.
Do this again.
Here goes nothing. Whew. It's the right one. Got it. Bet this fits into the panel. Let's see what happens if I try to put this back in the wooden panel. Now we're getting somewhere. Just need the other piece.
Oh, could have delivered that line much more
It
quickly.
fits.
Okay. Ugh, I don't like
It's
this
covered
part.
in a thick layer of
Oh,
dust.
right. You do this
Should wipe
first.
it clean first.
This is annoying. This is an absolute waste of time. If they're trying to make it authentic, I could get it, but this is aggravating.
Yes.
Okay. I'm trying to get these just right. Ugh. I need that one to come up. This. Something like that. Something like that. this piece. I always have a hard time with that piece. If I pull it out even more. Trying the map, I can't connect it all the way. That around there. That around there. That. Nope, shoot. That. That. There we go. Okay. Oh, too many steps.
Please be a door. Please be a door.
You actually did it. Let's get out of here.
Yes, let's escape, please. And then we have a really long ending. It's just painful. Oh, and this is just weird. Like, continuously spinning around until finally we
Deirdre!
figure out how to turn all the way around.
See, boys? You look
Dirty. I'm fine. We need to see the judge. Now.
Yeah, us too. We found the...
The will. No need to recap. Let's go.
Yes.
Nancy,
And she
are you
suddenly
all
has
right?
glasses.
Deirdre, can you, Frank, and Joe wait in the hallway? Don't let anyone leave this office.
My pleasure.
Judge, we need to talk.
What is this?
We've talked so
It's
much,
urgent.
though.
Yes, it looks like it. Is it a confession?
Maybe.
Judge, we've been here all night. I think it's time we retire.
You're not going anywhere, perp.
Excuse me?
Your Honor, it's become clear to us that Miss Cole has been the perpetrator of numerous crimes here in Salem, including attempted murder.
Murder! Judge, please.
That's a very serious claim, Nancy.
And this is a serious case.
Let's get on with it.
People's lives hang in the balance.
This is very cute and all, but we have to do adult things now. So run along, everyone, before your PB&Js get cold.
I have proof. And it's all related to the Hathorn house, the future of which rests in your hands. So I think you should hear me out before you sign that paper.
All right.
What? You can't be serious.
At
Judge,
least he listens.
this is clearly a half-brained attempt to delay what we have determined to be a sound judgment, that the Hathorn house should revert to the state.
We have spent most of this evening going over all possibilities for how to decide the rightful owner of this house. And you've been very adamant that the state should handle it. But if Nancy has any evidence to add, I'm willing to hear her out.
Unbelievable.
Okay, where do we start? Well, let's start with that one. Sure.
Alicia has been poisoning Lauren Holt's water supply.
Poisoning? That's just too much.
After interviewing Lauren Holt and experiencing some negative side effects from drinking her water, I discovered that someone had been tainting her water supply with ergot.
Well, that would explain my client's erratic behavior over the past few weeks.
She lost her mother.
Months ago! And that woman wasn't her mother. Give me a break.
Oof.
How do you know that ergot causes erratic behavior?
You said she was poisoned. Wouldn't that affect anyone's behavior? What exactly are you insinuating?
That you know how ergot affects its victims.
I'm not answering these questions. I happen to be well-versed in biology, all right? But any tidbit of knowledge I have, you'll just try to trap me with it. Use it against me.
I don't need to do that, because I found, in your office, a map of the Hathorn house's water system.
Yes. And did you also find the notice of demolition on my desk when you illegally broke into my office? Are you going to arrest her for breaking and entering?
Is what Nancy's saying true?
Of course, I have a map of the Hathorn house's water plans.
So you admit it. You were going to try to demolish Hathorn House.
I was providing my client, Lauren Holt, with that option, yes. The land is worth a lot of money, and I was doing my due diligence. Have you done yours?
What about flooding the tunnels under Salem in the past hour? Would you know how to do that, Miss Cole?
I was here, Miss Drew.
Your coat looks pretty soaked.
Where's her
And
coat?
muddy shoes.
And where are her
Water is wet,
shoes?
and it's raining outside. Are you satisfied with the ridiculousness of this yet? How much longer are you gonna let this go on?
It all does seem circumstantial.
Ah, but I have more.
Is that all you have, Miss Drew?
No.
Alicia was responsible for stealing AW evidence from your
I like
office.
this music. The puzzling music.
This should be interesting.
I spoke with your son, Jason. He claims Alicia forced him.
Jason is a grown man. His actions are his own.
Alicia lent Jason her car. Then Jason broke into the evidence room and stole the files. I have proof on CCTV.
So, what it actually sounds like is that Jason took my car, stole the evidence, and somehow I'm to blame?
Someone else
How
was driving
did he
that car,
have
though.
access to your car?
I gave him the keys. He runs errands for me all the time.
And how did he have access to the evidence room?
Ooh, they're missing the word the.
You and the judge had the code.
Look here, on the wall. An access code. I wonder if it's for the evidence room. Probably. Apologies, Judge. But your carelessness is the reason this happened. In all probability, Jason heard that you left the door unlocked, and he just went and opened it.
I doubt that. He barely spends any time with me.
I found this in 10 seconds. You left it out for anyone to see. If he didn't know the door was unlocked, how hard would it have been to find your key?
Miss Cole, that's enough.
Didn't they install the
Anything
keypad later?
else, Miss Drew?
Ah, doesn't matter.
Alicia was behind the theft of the Book of Apologies.
Changed
I've never
music.
been to Europe, okay?
How did you know it was in Europe?
I heard the judge talking to you about it.
I found plane tickets in Jason's car. He admitted to stealing the Book of Apologies on Alicia Cole's orders.
Orders? How did I order little Jason to do this, Nancy Drew?
Jason has financial problems, right, Judge?
I don't really know. To be honest with you, I know he's always looking for money.
He's in debt, badly. A fact Alicia uses to her advantage.
This is absurd.
How did he buy a first-class round-trip ticket to Salzburg when the crime occurred?
Because I pay him for doing errands for me. He could use his money however he feels fit. He's a big boy now.
I admit, I don't know how we could prove that Alicia...
May?
Call the airline. You can use the plane ticket reference number. Call the airline. They should be able to check the payment. I bet you it was paid by Alicia Cole, credit card. There's no way Jason would have that much cash to buy a first-class ticket.
He obviously stole my credit card.
So, you admit that your card was used to make the purchase.
I didn't say that.
If the card is still active, I doubt that he stole it. The credit card company would have notified you for making a large purchase, and you would have canceled it.
How large is this purchase?
Thousands of dollars, Judge.
Miss
Let's
Cole,
wrap it up.
If this was a court of law and the police were asking for probable cause, I'd be hard-pressed not to allow it. Do you have anything to say?
I told him to get rid of those tickets. You know, Your Honor, your son is a real idiot. Truly, a world-class moron. He couldn't even follow simple instructions. I would have had better luck writing them in crayon. And this? Seriously? This is the kind of stuff I have to deal with? I went to law school. I have 3 degrees. And now I have an arsonist, 2 ghost hunters, a wannabe detective, and her assistant.
Hey, what? No!
I do like that line.
Screw up my plans.
All the people you pointed out are the reason you're going down.
No. The reason I am going down is that this stupid little town is stuck in the past. Oh, my great-great-great-great-grandmother was accused as a witch. I want repayment because I'm lazy. She loved me so much that I want this disgusting ruin of a house for free so I can run my luminous vegan tea grocery store. That is what pathetic looks like. A bunch of whining, moaning little people whose worldview is infinitesimally small.
Why, Alicia?
Why? Because I wanted to do something for this town. I care about Salem more than all the Olivias and Tegans and Laurens combined. I care the most. We should have leveled that old house a long time ago and built new houses. With all that land, we could have a real community here. We could bring in new business that isn't completely reliant on stupid, scary stuff. I am talking about economic development on a level which Salem has never even seen.
And who would be the owner of these new houses?
Well, after knowing this case inside out, it wouldn't be hard for me to get the land out of the grasp of the state. After all I've done for this community, some recompense is in order.
So, you're saying you poisoned Lauren so you could build and own a housing complex?
Do you realize how much money is in real estate? And give me a break. I was just scaring her. I told you I know about biology. She was never in any real danger.
Alicia, I saw the ergot in the water valve. There is absolutely no way you could control the dosage that Lauren ingested. You could have done irreparable damage.
So what? I live here. I work here. I am a member of this community. This town needs me.
No, it doesn't.
I already have the papers, and I am taking them to the state office. And none of you are going to stop me. Because you can't prove anything. There's no legal heir to the Hathorn estate. And none of the evidence Detective Girl brought up will stick.
So you admit to all of it?
Yes. Now get out of my way.
The police are on their way. You can wait here for them to arrive.
This is unbelievable. I only wanted to make Salem.
This is highly disturbing. I am shocked. Very shocked at what has occurred here. Miss Cole will be held accountable for her crimes. I will make sure of it. But as much as it pains me to admit, she is right. We do not have a legal heir.
Yes, we do. We found Frances Tuttle's will, and according to her, Lauren Holt is the sole heir of the Hathorn House estate.
Ending.
I believe the will supersedes
Just
all
doesn't
other
end.
claims to the property. Unfortunately, the accused witches organization has no evidence that says they have any claim on the property. It is what it is.
Okay. Well, what about the Hathorn House fire?
No one forgave me when I made a mistake. Break the cycle, right?
May had nothing to do with the fire.
You're sure? How do you know?
Because I have a confession from the person who did.
Really?
So many people complain about the third Lord of the Rings film, saying it has too many endings. This game has too many endings. This is far worse. I love Return of the King, by the way. It does not have too many endings. But this is so painful. Ugh.
Tegan Perry is responsible for the fire, but it was an accident.
An accident?
Yes.
Yeah, we had a choice there.
Tegan went looking for the will and accidentally knocked a candle over inside the house. The fire grew out of control. I questioned her myself. I believe her.
Aha. So it was one of the Perrys after all. Tegan has caused irreparable harm to this community by the action she's committed.
But it was an accident. You heard her.
Was it an accident that she illegally trespassed on the property to begin with? Or that she attempted to steal a legal document for her own gain?
It was not just for her. It was for the accused witches organization.
A noble cause does not make it any less of a crime. It will have to be adjudicated. But I will take everyone's character opinion of Tegan into consideration.
Better.
I will be lenient, but just.
Will
Judge,
you?
Did you ever interview May? Get a statement from her? Anything on record?
Well, not exactly.
So you just assumed she was guilty of the crime without even speaking with her?
A case needed to be built.
There was no case, because you never needed to make one. You thought she was guilty, and so you treated her accordingly.
Miss True, I ask that in this office you treat me with respect.
You deserve as much respect as I'm currently giving you, Judge.
Nancy, maybe we should...
You made this poor girl's life a living nightmare because of something she did when she was young. She was a kid, Your Honor. Her entire life molded and built and destroyed by an event she barely remembers. Can you imagine what that does to someone? Can you imagine what that does to her family? To her friends?
Well, that is a bit unfair.
No, it's not.
You know, this town has a history of judges behaving without sound jurisprudence. And I would expect that after 300 years, you would be able to right that wrong.
Perhaps. You have a point.
More than perhaps.
But my concerns are not unfounded. You think Jason is a screw-up now? What would have happened if he had been friends with her?
Oh my God.
He is friends with her, Judge.
What? How's that possible? I thought at least I would know.
A judge is supposed to judge people on their actions alone, not the people they call their friends. I just hope you remember that when you sentence Jason, because his crimes aren't imagined. They're real, and they deserve real punishment.
And it's not even over. We have yet another ending.
I just wanted to say I'm sorry.
For what?
We always promised that a secret was the most important thing in the world, and we would never break it. And I did.
You saved my life.
1, 2,
Nancy hadn't found me?
3.
Well,
And hand on... Oh, that side.
I'm going to be gone for a while. I really screwed up.
still, I know who you are. There's a good person hidden below this pretty boy
2
exterior.
and 3.
Come on.
Hand on hip.
You may go away, but that good part never will.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Everything okay?
Yeah. Come on.
Oh. Good gravy. Okay. Last conversations. It is still only 10:15.
You didn't have to.
What? I told the truth. Or at least the truth you told me.
200 hours community service. It's not like I don't do that already, though.
What was that exhibit you were planning?
Witch street art.
Who's the artist?
I think you know her.
Do you ever feel
remorse for not sticking up for my sister? I'll probably be dealing with that for the rest of my life. She doesn't hate me nearly enough for what I put her through. And from the bottom of my heart, thank you. You're the only reason she doesn't think I'm a complete dirtbag. Lauren deserves that place. She does.
You sound genuine.
Don't be so surprised. She's had a tough life too, you know. I'm not mad at her. I hope that maybe she will see eye to eye with me someday.
You did set fire to her house.
Yeah, there is that. It hasn't all been crime and punishment, though. We had so many great memories.
And one moment of shame.
I told you. I would tell myself we were all kids, but I was old enough to know better, and I almost did it again. She says she forgives me, but we still have a lot to make up for.
Dialogue's too quiet with this music.
We're all going to help each other now. I am a little concerned that we never found the Book of Apologies. We'll have to face the AW organization with empty hands, unfortunately.
You'll do fine.
We'll just have to keep on fighting.
Oh, because I didn't mention that I found the Book of Apologies. Previously, I'd always said, or like selected all the choices. I didn't just jump down to Francis Tuttle's will. But I wanted to move on. But oh, okay, that's a shame because we do have it. Why can't I just give it to her? How dumb.
So, ready to leave yet?
Yes.
But I just got here.
Not the house. Salem. You always wrap up your cases in a nice bow to run off for the next one the day after, don't you?
This time, I might actually take that vacation.
Doesn't sound like your style. But if you say so. Look, we had our moments during the past few days. In the end, you cleared May's name. So thanks.
You're welcome. It was my pleasure to help.
That attitude just kills me. You did get Tegan off the hook too, though. I hate to admit it, but for a moment, I actually felt happy I called you here. Don't get used to it. I can handle cases on my own. and I've just emptied your praise quota for the coming year.
I know you can. I'll see you around.
Go chat with May.
I never thought I'd say this, but I'm actually happy you came. Just a bit.
Of course. The celebration party is the best part of most cases.
No. Well, yes. Sure. But I meant to say one. I still don't understand why you went out of your way to do any of this. It makes me kind of feel like a jerk for not talking to you when you first came here.
I understand things have been tough for you. Please, don't worry about it. I'm just happy I was able to help.
You were, for sure. I'm going to art school.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I mentioned it, but I'm really excited. And nervous. I've never really left Salem before.
And hey, maybe we'll meet again sometime.
Yeah, that wouldn't be the worst, I guess.
Okay. Almost done. Almost free.
Hey there. How are you holding up?
I can't believe Alicia would do this. I trusted her, you know? Things would have been really bad if you hadn't exposed her for who she is.
I'm sorry. You couldn't have known.
You have no idea how relieved I am that you found the will. The house is badly damaged, but at least I get to stay in the only home I've ever known.
I'm just glad I could help. The house is rightfully yours.
And who do we have here? If it isn't the insightful red-headed witch herself.
I thought you were the only real witch around here.
There's always room for another witch in the coven, Nancy Drew. And I have to say, someone with your magical insights, clairvoyance even, would make a great fit.
I have always wanted to ride on a broom. Would make it easier to get an overview of crime scenes.
Yes, I suppose that would be helpful. Okay. Wrap things up with these
Nancy,
two.
so glad you're here.
Of course. I wouldn't miss the party after all we went through.
Hey, shouldn't you ask her? You know, the thing we talked about.
Oh, yeah, right. So, Nancy, the thing we talked about before? Have you thought about it? Starting a detective agency, I mean.
The Hardys and Drew Detective Agency. Has a nice ring to it, no?
Guys, I don't know.
Oh, sorry, your name can be placed first, of course. If that helps persuade you.
I'm gonna have to think about it.
Right. And leave it at that. Time to escape. One more phone call.
I got it. Ready? Austria. Yeah, I know I was just there, but I didn't really get to enjoy it much.
Really not.
I feel like there's a lot more exploring left to do there. Did you know Schönbrunn Palace has 1,440 rooms? Yeah. Well, I don't know if you can stay there. I'm sure we could find something close by. Yes, I promise. No cases this time. Just the two of us.
And it is finally over. Oh my goodness. This game. Okay. Updated story concept. Yes, because they created a whole new story because of all their shenanigans. Oh, I don't even know where to begin. Oh, these are long credits though, so I've got time to talk about a lot of stuff, and I am going to go through the credits because I think that's important. You know, run through the people who were responsible for this game and putting it together, whether you like it or not. Credit due. And I want to see if I placed all the jack-o'-lanterns. I worry that I didn't. Okay, let's start with storyline. I think it had promise. I think it was an interesting concept. And I really appreciated kind of the season around it, that it's set around Halloween. And we got that nice fall atmosphere. We had the orange leaves on the trees falling off. We had some rainy weather. Like, that was really nice. I felt like I was actually in a fall environment. So that was great. And I love having all the jack-o'-lanterns. And talking about witches. You know, we normally do that around Halloween, so that's very fitting. But I don't think that we paid quite enough attention to the story of Abigail, because she comes up a few times, but like I said, toward the end, when we've got the Hardys and Deirdre in that secret room that suddenly exists in the Hathorn house, Frank said, I believe it was Frank who said that that's probably the room where Abigail was kept, and think of the horrors. I kind of forgot that what her story was. What was the deal with Abigail Hathorn Woodley? And it's not something we dive quite enough into. I don't think it's really cemented into our minds as a player well enough, because there's all this other stuff and we're so distracted by all the dialogue. Oh my god, the dialogue is horrible. I mean, it fleshes out the story, or fleshes it out, sorry, but it's far too much exposition. We do not need all that chatter. Rounds out the story, but too much so. We can get by with like a fraction of what winds up being said. When I played this game the last time, I skipped through all of the dialogue that I was able to, and it cut that playthrough down significantly. This was painful, and I don't know that I'm going to want to play this game again because of all the dialogue, and I don't like clicking through it, mostly because I don't want to break my mouse. That's a thing where your clicker doesn't always work, like you can wear it out. And that, I fear, is going to be a problem if I play this again and want to skip through all the dialogue, because I certainly do not want to have to sit through and listen to all of the dialogue. It is endless, and there are so many conversations that are pointless. They do not direct the story any further. Like all the stuff with Nancy and Ned, I couldn't care less. We don't need to have those conversations. It just eats up time. Oh, it hurts so much to have to listen to it or click through it. Either way, it's a waste of time. So dialogue in this game on that front is horrible, but also that lack of choice. We got what? 4, I'd said, maybe a 5th one that I missed, for opportunities for us to choose how we wanted to move a particular conversation forward. That's not enough. Like, where's our autonomy? We had seen an improvement with Sea of Darkness where that was coming back. We were getting more choices, but prior to that, we've been losing it. So I feel like Her Interactive stepped back with this game in terms of the dialogue on more than one way. Obviously, the excessive dialogue and then losing our autonomy with it. Oh, what next? Storyline, yeah. There's so many typos, so I don't even know where to go with that. Like, people not proofread? That hurts me a lot. Characters. Okay, let's go characters. It's interesting that there are so many of them, far more than in the original concept. So I don't know why there are so many more. It's not a bad thing. It's kind of nice, actually. It's, you know, diversifies the games a little bit by having so many more people to interrogate and talk with. But, you know, it takes up more time. Makes for a longer game, and I mean, a game can be fun if it's long, if the storyline is good, and if you're not stuck sitting through dialogue. Yeah. Yeah, the characters were fairly diverse, but the movements around them were frustrating. Oh, we're gonna go back to the main menu here. Oh, right. We get the old school. It's not even the old school, just a previous version of the Her logo and tune for it. I don't know why. I guess just because they could. Yeah. Oh, what was the symbol Francis Tuttle used to reference Lauren? They were laurels. Correct. Okay. Extras. Achievements. Don't know what one that is. Carve a dozen pumpkins! Oh, carve a dozen pumpkins. Okay, so plus the one extra that I kept in my inventory. But yes! Oh, finally. I don't know if there's anything else new here. I'm missing a few. Anyways, back. So, here's our main menu. I was talking about characters. Oh yes, but the movements of the characters. And when Nancy's stationary, she's not stationary, she also moves. That is super nauseating and super annoying. Plus, Deirdre being right behind Nancy so much, and Joe a little bit. We didn't see too much of that in this playthrough. I didn't bump into him quite enough to illustrate that, but good gravy. What were they thinking? They weren't. That's just so annoying. Yeah, I just don't know what they were thinking. And then in terms of just their appearance and their graphics, like there are some really good graphics. I think the statue in that courtyard, I think that looks pretty good, but a lot of it just doesn't feel like it goes together. Things stand out. It's not the seamless integration of various aspects and elements, and they look more fake in some regards, and in others they've tried too hard to make it look real, not realistic, but actual real, that it's disconcerting and feels very off. You can tell it's wrong. The word abomination comes to mind looking at some of the characters because they're so wrong in the attempt to be too real. Because you cannot make them that real. The dead eyes and the movements, they're not even making eye contact a lot of the time. The patterns of body movements are really weird. And as I said at the beginning of this playthrough, the characters lack a suppleness and a softness that we saw with the previous engine. We knew in the previous games that, yeah, this is fictional, this is animated, they're not 100% lifelike like they are. You know that person is a person. We can tell that's a bowl, that's a cup, that's a wall, sure. But they didn't try to make it overly realistic. And that allowed it to be warm and welcoming. Whereas trying to make things look too real it has the opposite. To me, it feels cold and stark. We lack that warmth. It doesn't invite me into play and actually puts my guard up, and I'm really uncomfortable interacting with these characters and these spaces. So I cannot put into words how much I miss the old engine. Hate is a strong word. I said that earlier, but I hate what's been created because of the use of this engine. I think had Her Interactive used their original engine, and I know that was getting clunky, but it played beautifully in the end. But if they had stuck with the original engine and the interface, had an inventory with color, I think that would have made a huge difference. It would have made this a far better game. I think it would have been received much more positively by consumers. In addition, that whole Austria part, although it drives part of the storyline, I think was a waste of our time. I don't think it was necessary. The story could have still worked without it. We would have had to change a few things, but you still could have delivered a great game with a good story. Did not require that pointless trip to Austria that just ate, however much time at the very beginning of the game. What else? It's just so very long, and it's graphics heavy for a game that doesn't play very well too. That I find frustrating. It can be very clunky. People have pointed that out in their reviews. This game, I can't remember what the size is. It's massive compared to, I'm going to go back to Sea of Darkness because it was the previous game. This is so much bigger than that game in terms of size, and yet the older game played far more smoothly. You don't need to have the heavy graphics in order to have a game that's going to work and that people are going to like. You need a game that's going to function, has an interesting storyline and isn't bogged down with dialogue. I've got some passion about the dialogue, obviously. Ugh, what else? What else? I know there's so much that I could critique. I mean, that covers most of it. The music is mostly good. Most of the tracks are very similar. We don't ever get a break from the background music, though, which I only noticed in this playthrough. I hadn't picked up on that before. And it's kind of tiring having to play all the time. Yeah. And also, this game is almost nothing like the book it is supposedly based on. The only commonality is the concept of witches. That's it. But we'll get to that when I do my book-to-game comparison. And pumpkin carving, jack-o'-lanterns, I enjoyed that. That to me was fun. One of the few things I actually really like about the game. And that puzzle box at the very end in order to get the Book of Apologies. I really like that puzzle. It's pretty easy. But yeah, there aren't many puzzles in this game. Yeah, there aren't. Like I said earlier too, I think there's supposed to be like a torn letter I can put together according to the trailer for this game, but I have never encountered it in the 4 times I've played this game. Yeah, I've never come across that letter, so I don't know what that's about. Oh, goodness. And yeah, the ending is far too long. But it's done. It is finally done. I don't even know how many hours it took to play this. What, 4, 5, 5.5? We'll see. But I'm glad it's finished. I'm going to end this here. Thank you for your patience as I critiqued mostly about dialogue throughout this game. But I do like the atmosphere. I like that it's set in fall, the Halloween theme. That's kind of neat. There are some nice things, but mostly it's just too long, too graphics heavy, it's clunky, and there's far too much exposition. Alright, that's it for Nancy Drew Midnight in Salem. Thanks so much, everyone. Bye-bye.